Lovers Rock steals the round away.
हेलो तो आज अपन करने वाले हैं EWC
That was your
Esports
STC
World Cup
rewind. That was all the action from the group
Championship.
stages. And the perfect handoff here
Watch
by Mitch and
party
Tom. It was that BBL roster
Valorant.
popping off and securing their spot
Hey,
against the reigning title
Acho que
defenders
look
you just saw
buffet.
on your screen. It
Look
is
what
our
a buff
first
party.
matchup,
Main
an
buff
all
stand, main
EMEA
buff
affair,
stand, buff pakdiye
BBL versus
और
Team
सारे आ गए
Heretics.
सफेद टी-शर्ट
Yeah, this
पहन
one's going to be absolutely insane. I
देखना
feel like,
होगा
too,
ये लोग
the
क्या कर
crowd is
सकते
going to be
हैं
here
आज
for a good show
game में।
because these players and these
बस पकड़
teams,
के आए
they've played
भाई
each
लोग
other a
अपने।
lot, and I'm looking to see how it plays out.
Yeah, they'll be familiar with
Live
each
stream
other.
में
They
आप सबका
battle it out
स्वागत है
all the
मेरे
time
भाइयों।
over in EMEA, so no
कैसे
secrets here.
हो,
Everybody knows what's going on,
मित्रों?
but these are high-powered, high-fragging
Valorant
teams from
live
Europe,
stream।
so it's going to be a bloodbath.
Yeah,
Start
and it
हो गई
leads
है
us to our
मेरे भाइयों,
Crunchyroll
EWC
story
तुम्हारा
of the day.
भाई
It is the
कर
two
रहा है।
MVP candidates going head to head.
Watch
Last
party
year's winner in Woot for Team Heretics, and this year's by far leader Larocque for BBL.
I love this story so much because these two players are so similar. Like when Woot first broke into the scene, he was very, very young, Turkish player, joining a big squad and made his name real here at EWC, winning that MVP. He was fantastic the whole tournament. Now we see Larocque come in, young player, rookie year in the franchise, also from Turkey, trying to battle it out and take this MVP off of him.
Yeah, and I feel like when we're looking at the stats here, they're both performing really well. But of course, 258 ACS. He was that third place MVP, or at least third place within the ACS, based on the leaderboard so far for EWC. So the performance is still there. But of course, the duelist role, both of them doing a phenomenal job.
Yeah, the thing about that is that you love 258 ACS. Larocque, the only player here from the group stages that has had over 300 ACS. He leads the tournament so far and has to be the tournament favorite here.
Actually insane.
I mean, look, this is no easy feat. The numbers that this kid putting up it's astronomical. I mean, I still remember that split game against EDG. He drops 30 in like a 13-3 win. What he's doing, it's not normal, people. He's putting up a generational performance here. I think BBL have a tough game in store for them today, but if there's one man who's going to get them through it, it's Larocque.
Yeah, and the big thing to remember is the fact that he's done it over more rounds because of the journey that they had to take to get here as the lower seed. So let's welcome in BBL, the roster here for this squad, and the journey that they've taken to get here. Because remember, this is a different team than last year. They completely revamped the roster from 2025.
Yeah, the story of these young players is incredible. They battle it out through Ascension together, and they look so strong there. They move up to the VCT, to that tier 1 level, bought out by BBL, and you just see them make a name for themselves, instantly dominating over in kickoff, going to Santiago, having a huge performance there. Yes, we saw a little dip from them, but it feels like they're recovering here at EWC. Great in the qualifiers, and now fantastic in the group stage.
I think the most insane part too is in the middle of Ascension, they actually had their former players step down, and they found Lovers Rock to come in and take that role of controller and just set the team up for success. And since then, they've been doing phenomenally, so I think it's really nice to see.
Yeah, one of the stories that we got to hear from them is about the trust that they're putting into Rose, their IGL, to get things done. And I feel like we're getting the opportunity to watch this team grow right before our eyes. It is going to be such a great matchup between these squads. And if there's one player that stands out, other than Larocque, because we ran his stats, we showed you how impressive it was, who jumps out at you here big time?
I mean, I think I definitely like Lovers Rock a lot. I think if there's one player that I think will be key to the success of BBL, it will be him. We see him a lot on that Neon, playing with the operator. There are a lot of incredibly strong oppers left in this tournament. For me, if he's able to find that consistency, that's how BBL unlock that next level and possibly contend for that title.
That's actually crazy, because I was going to say the same thing. But for me, I also feel like so far this tournament, he's been fragging out, but not to the point that we've seen him previously. He's been struggling just a tiny bit. And so I'm kind of interested to see where they go with that. And his performance on KO2, on Breeze, has been phenomenal. They switched him over to Neon, so I want to see how it plays out.
All right, well, BBL not only have their opponents in the server, in the reigning title defenders in Team Heretics, Heretics, they also have the super fans that are here. Let's send it on over to that piece with them.
What's up, everybody? It's Puckett out here on the EWC floor, and I've found some Heretics superfans. These are global superfans who have all collected in Paris. Where are you from?
I'm from New York, USA. I'm from Tijuana, Mexico.
Shanghai, China.
Hangzhou, China.
From Colombia.
And how did you all become Heretics fans? I want to start with you. Do you have a favorite player? Benji Fishy. What about you?
Mini Boo, but he's left.
Okay, he's gone. But the Heretics, of course, returning champions. Expectations this week.
I think we're gonna smash all teams.
And of course, we're going to see them take this stage. What's the final score today? They're playing a best of 3.
I think it's gonna be a quick 2-0.
2-0. That is the claim from the Heretics superfans. Time to get in the games.
Thank you so much, Puckett. And you love the fact that fans are from all over the world for these squads. Despite being an EMEA team, the impact they feel is global. And speaking of global, standing by right now with us is one of the streamers, formerly of Team Heretics, co-streaming live from the event. It's Mixwell. Mixwell, welcome, brother. How are things going over there?
Thank you so much. It's looking incredible, to be honest. I wasn't expecting it to be so big. It's so huge, and I'm hyped because Team Heretics is playing first. Let's see what happens.
Awesome. Well, I have a really easy question to start us off. You've obviously previously been a CS player. You've also been that Valorant player. Which tournament are you looking forward to watching most here at EWC?
I'm looking forward to both, but I think I am looking forward to Valorant more, to be honest.
Why, can I ask?
Just because ex-teammates are playing with Heretics right now, so I'm cheering for them. And I want to see them compete and win, if possible, for 2 years in a row.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I have to ask you, obviously you're going to be supporting Heretics all the way, friends there, an organization you represented, but who do you want to play in the final? If you that final matchup to lift that trophy there, who is it that you want on the other side?
I think I would like to play against Team Vitality because they played against each other in the finals of VCT EMEA. I think Vitality is stronger at the moment, to be honest. I think they are probably the strongest team in EMEA. And also I want to support my region, so if they play against each other, I would be happy no matter what.
Mixwell, you have had success streaming, you've had success playing. Which one feels better? Is it the success on stage after a match, or how great your co-streaming career has been?
It's 100%. There's no question about it.
Yeah, big time knows as well. Both of y'all know from your competing days. Something about competition always makes it feel so great. Mixwell, thank you so much, brother, and really enjoyed your co-stream today.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much, Mixwell. And you know, if you want to get in on the action, we've got you covered here at EWC. You can head on over to the EWC website and do the pick'ems, and we have the pick'ems here live, ready to go. Let me see if this works. Yeah, okay. Technology, baby, technologia. Let's get into it and make some of these picks. We'll start with Gentlemates versus NRG. This matches are starting a little soon, so we got to go and go through this pick. So big time, you're going to pick it because you're not affiliated with any
No bias from me, but I got to go with Gentlemates. This is a home field advantage for them. The crowd will go crazy, and I love the Valorant they've been playing.
What's the scoreline, though?
2-1. It's close.
2-1.
All right, 2-1 locked on in. Let's move on down to Vitality and Nongshim Red Force. Since you're not part of Pacific, we'll give that one to you.
I'm not part of either of these teams, either of these regions. I'm going to go 2-0 for Vitality. I love Nongshim, but I just think Vitality are so good right now. Hey!
That's crazy.
This is for the NRG.
I think for me, given the fact that 100 Thieves and MIBR is such a stacked roster, but 100 Thieves is that team full of potential. I want an underdog story. I'm going to go ahead and lock in 100 Thieves in a tough 2-1 victory here over MIBR.
I like that.
I see it.
Which then leads us to our final match. Team Heretics. Whoa!
Whoa!
We'll get back to it here in a second.
So Team Heretics versus BBL.
Team Heretics, BBL.
You go first.
No. You go first, please.
Okay. I'm taking BBL. Young Turkish squad. Exciting.
No
I think
way.
there's an upset day
No
one.
way.
I think the title holders will get their key crushed here today.
Just so you know, they've played each other 5 times last year. Yes, it's different rosters, but Team Heretics won 4 out of the 5 times.
It's not about that.
I'm picking Team Heretics, so you gotta be the tiebreaker here. 2-1 for me.
I hope both teams have fun. As it's time to get ourselves into map veto, let's send it on over to our comp ops for that.
अपने दही की कचौड़ी खिलाएगा अपने दही की कचौड़ी खिलाएगा वो तुमको
BBL is Team A, Team Heretics, Team B.
मैं कौन हूँ इसलिए
Okay, V-band fracture.
मैं कौन हूँ इसलिए हैंड पंप लग रहे हो आरब क्या बोल रहा है रोलेक्स बोल रहा है
We pick Breeze.
लग रहा है भाई लग रहा है मतलब नॉइज एकदम नहाया सा लग रहा अरे नहाया हूँ मैं आज आज नहाया हूँ भाई वही तो मैं बोल रहा हूँ मेरा साउंड क्लियर है
Yeah, side for the Lotus.
We pick attack.
क्लासेस बहुत मस्त लग रहे हैं रोलेक्स राजस्थानी थैंक यू
What we left?
You have Sunset, Haven, and
वाशिया
Okay,
क्या हाल है वाशिया
Haven.
प्योर गेमर फील
So it's whether
ओए
Ascent or Sunset.
डार्क माइंडेड पीपल क्या डार्क माइंडेड पीपल क्या
Ban Ascent.
यस साउंड क्लियर है हेलो बंका एडिट्स हेलो
So we have
हेलो अरे
Decider
मैच
as,
सिलेक्शन चालू हो गया है
Sunset.
मैच सिलेक्शन चालू हो गया है बताओ
you
क्या
have,
होने वाला है
right
ब्रीज और
to
लोटस
decide for the
2 तो
Defense
एलिमिनेट
on
हो गए
Sunset.
दो मैप एलिमिनेट हो गए हैं स्प्लिट एलिमिनेट हो गया फ्रैक्चर एलिमिनेट हो गया है बचा है ब्रीज और लोटस क्या लग रहा है क्या पिक होगा लोटस लग रहा है मुझे लोटस पिक होगा
Thank you very much and good luck.
Thank you.
लोटस पिक होगा आई थिंक सो
Breeze, Lotus, and Sunset are the maps for our first knockout match. Our analysts react.
Yeah, I think this makes a lot of sense. The fracture ban coming in from BBL, that's Team Heretics' best map, 80% win rate on that right now. And then going into the split ban, I think also makes a little bit of sense. But that first pick of Breeze for BBL, both these teams pretty 50-50 on their win rate. On that.
I think that will be interesting for me. It's all about that Lotus. It was Heretics who choose to take it, but we've seen BBL play this a fair few times now in the tournament. And my goodness, do they have the reps? A lot of rounds, a lot of OTs. I think Lotus will be an absolute banger.
I also think Sunset's going to be kind of a question mark. We haven't seen Team Heretics Sunset yet. And I think for BBL, they've played it once. They've won it once. So this will be the real big question mark and makes sense why it's that big.
I mean, Heretics Sunset was so cool back when they were able to really hold their own internationally. Cast your mind back to Shanghai. They really defined that map. So as a map 3, that's incredible.
Again, we've seen a lot of map picks go awry as well in this tournament. Teams have been getting the upset, but then not able to close it on out, and it forces that map number 3. In our first match of the knockouts, we have the all-EMEA affair. It is the firing guns of BBL up against the reigning title defenders, the only champions here of Valorant. It is Team Heretics versus BBL, as we will have that in just a second for you. As you can see, the Gentlemates fans are coming on in, and they've been fantastic. I am so happy that we have them all here providing the excitement.
We literally we had to let them walk by. We got to hear those drums going crazy. It's actually crazy. We heard that they were banging on the doors earlier when the doors weren't open yet, trying to get in, which is wild.
I mean, I think the atmosphere is going to be insane. We are here in Paris, 2 French organizations playing the day. Will that home field advantage come in? That is, of course, a big question here.
Yeah, and again, the big storyline of 5 of the EMEA teams, 4 of them made it on in. With the Americas, there was 3 of them on in, and Pacific, only that lone one. It was Gnome Shim Red Force. They will wait until tomorrow. I'm just excited to see the regionality here finally step up. EMEA waiting for that opportunity to get one on the big stage. This is their chance to do so. This is what they did last year through Team Heretics and had both teams in the finals.
I mean, exactly. Throughout the VCT, especially recently, EMEA has struggled, but cast your mind back to EWC last year. It was an all EMEA final. This feels like a tournament that they really have a hold of, and it was exactly that way in the group stage. Where will they be able to place, though? That's the question. It's one thing to qualify, it's another thing to lift up that trophy.
Yeah, and for me, when I'm looking at a team like BBL, I know how hungry they are for that win. They've been doing a phenomenal job with the firepower, with the confidence when it comes to playing on stage. And for me, I'm really looking at them to finally upset Team Heretics. They've done it once before in EMEA, but last time that they played them, they did lose another 2-0 or 2-1, I think. So I'm really interested to see what they could do today, or at least switch some things up to kind of play into the way that Team Heretics play.
I mean, that's the thing for me, is I feel like this squad is at their best when they're the underdogs. There's no bigger underdog than playing the title defender in the very, very opening game here on the big stage. This is exactly why BBL like it.
Especially given the fact that it was a 2-0 for Team Heretics, so they're continuing on that legacy that they created last year into this year. And with BBL, you saw the firepower early. You saw how good they could be. And they've been doing that with multiple pistons not working at the same time. Imagine what it's going to be like. We would get all 5 players firing at the same time here.
Yeah, this is actually the exact matchup last year that catapulted Team Heretics to win EWC. Quarterfinals versus BBL, it was 2-0 like you said, but of course that firepower is going to be the most important part. I think too this team has done a really good job in terms of confidence, and I think as well in terms of changing up their comps, they've done some sort of changes. They haven't stuck directly to that double duelist the whole time, but I really think that's where they thrive, and I wouldn't be surprised to see a lot of that today.
When we speak about confidence, there's no bigger team in my mind than a BBL. We heard it in the group stage. You see them stand up, you see them shout, but now they're on a big stage. Now there's a crowd. I think if there's one team, especially a non-French team, that will benefit from a big environment, it's the BBL guys. They know how to work a crowd. They know how to play up to it. It's going to be electric.
Now, it looks like we're going to take a little bit more time to get things ready on stage. Let's set up our second matchup here. It is Gentlemates versus NRG, the reigning world champions. And it's going to be an away game here for NRG, given the fact that we just saw all the fans join on in here from the Mates, the super fans coming on in. Apparently, they had been banging the drums and doing the chants for about an hour and a half before the venue even opened. That doesn't even mean the STC Arena, like the complete venue here in Paris.
Yeah, but here's the thing about NRG. They've talked about how they love to hear the boos from the other side of the stage. They live on that. They love the chaos of it. And the thing is, NRG, I mean, they're our previous world champions. When you're looking at them, I don't think the crowd is going to be that big of a difference for them in their decisions, in their confidence making. So I'm really looking forward to that match because, again, Gentlemates, man, they're thriving off of the regional matchup.
They are. It'll be great to see the hometown power against the team that loves to play the rival. But it sounds like we are now ready to go onto the stage for the opening ceremony of the knockouts here at Valorant. It is the reigning title defenders, Team Heretics, up against the upstart from Turkey, BBL Esports. Let's send it on over to the stage.
100% focus the moment in the first
टीम में खेलो among us दोस्तों के साथ कितने लोग खेल सकते हैं among us एक साथ पहले बताओ मैंने खेली है हार्दिक भाई among us मैंने सुना है among us के बारे में
super interesting to play in front of French fans, especially the ones that will be on our side 100%. This is the moment I was waiting for the last 2 years.
Capture the moment, rise to the occasion. We're just going to give it our all. इसकी ड्रेस सबसे अच्छी लगती है मुझे ये सबसे अच्छी इसकी ड्रेस लगती है जर्सी है ना जर्सी की बात कर रहा हूँ ये पता नहीं ये कौन है ये वाली टीम ये पता नहीं ये कौन है ये जर्सी पर बहुत अच्छी है क्योंकि ये ना लिवरपूल की ओरिजिनल जर्सी थी पुराने क्लब की तो उसका कॉपी है ये वाली की बात कर रहा हूँ ये रेड पट्टी है जो यहाँ से ऐसे लिवरपूल क्लब का एक जर्सी था आपको याद होगा देखो
to the occasion. We're just gonna give it our all.
Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear.
ये सेम उसी पैटर्न में है, सेम मेरे को वो वाली जर्सी बहुत पसंद है.
Experience to play in front of the French crowd as a French team should give them a little buff.
I trust my teammates, I trust myself. We will lift it again. It's gonna be first international trophy for us.
Now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky.
아무래도 그런 많은 팬분들 앞에서 좀 경기를 뛸 수 있다는 게 좀 영광스럽기도 하고요.
बात नहीं समझ में आ रही मुझे. अरे चिकने. Chandler. Oh. Yeah, Among Us is good. But Venom better. अच्छा ऐसा है. लाइव कर ले नू. 40 सेकंड पीछे चल रहे हो तुम. ओके. मैंने वो किया था ना. मैंने खुद ही तो पीछे कर रहा था वो जर्सी के लिए. अरे क्या फील आता होगा भाई कि हमारा मैच चालू होने वाला है. बढ़िया ऐसा डांस परफॉर्मेंस वगैरह चल रही है. अलग ही फीलिंग आती होगी यार. अब कर लिया, लाइव कर लिया. Among Us Peak ETC गेम बहुत सारे दोस्त के साथ खेलने के लिए होते हैं. तुम्हारे पास दोस्त नहीं है क्या? मेरे पास तो बहुत सारे दोस्त हैं, पर मेरे पास ऐसा कोई गेम नहीं है जिसमें मैं सबको बुला सकूं और उसमें मज़ा भी आए. मैंने वो ट्राई किया था माइनक्राफ्ट में सारे लोग आ जाते हैं, पर उसमें मेरे को उतना ज़्यादा मज़ा नहीं आया, टू बी ऑनेस्ट. जवानी के किस्से सुना दो. वैनम मारा भाई को. क्या किस्से सुनाऊं भाई? मैं तो सीधा साधा इंसान हूँ भाई.
Mesdames et messieurs,
मेरी तो कोई गर्लफ्रेंड
quel plaisir, quel honneur pour moi de vous retrouver ici à Paris, à la maison, pour célébrer l'e-sport ensemble. Quel plaisir d'être ici avec vous. Évidemment, ladies and gentlemen, what an honor, what a pleasure for me to be here with you guys here. Welcome you at home for me and soon to be yours in Paris for the third edition of Esports World Cup 2026. And what a better way to start things off with the best game ever. I may be biased here, but we're going to start things with Valorant, and to help me host this tournament, I'm not going to be alone, but in great, great company.
Bonjour Paris, comment ça va tout le monde?
आरबी देयर करके भी एक गेम है. हाँ उसमें
The
आरबी रहती है.
Esports
देखना
World
मैंने
Cup
स्काउट खेलता
has
था.
landed in the city of love. But over the next 7 weeks, love will have to share that spotlight with rivalry, intense competition, and of course, heartbreak. Welcome to the STC Arena, where, as Lou said, we are starting things off in phenomenal fashion with some Valorant. Lou, how are you doing?
Good, good. Toi, ça va?
Ça va bien, et toi?
Wow, we have some French here. Magnifique. Thank you, Ian, of course. I'm good as well. And can we just start by taking a look at this insane trophy?
I never get bored of seeing this beautiful piece of silverware. All of our 8 teams want to, of course, get their hands on it. And the lion's share of that humongous prize pool, $2 million up for grabs. And of course, they all want to get off to the perfect start so this can secure their organization some club championship points.
And what is also interesting about this trophy is that you get to have your team key in the middle of it after crushing each of your opponents' key match after match. And I must be honest, I'm very excited for this.
You're gonna love it, trust me. We love crushing keys here, crushing dreams, taking it to a whole new level. But let's bring out the teams.
I think it's time. Venu pour les joyaux de la couronne ou peut-être le trophée de l'EWC, ce sont les 100 Thieves.
इस लड़की से माइक छीनोगे. कितने ऐड आ रहे हैं भाई. अच्छी बात है. ऐड देखो तुम लोग. चलो मैं कोचिंग जाओ. बाय 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 बाय. टाटा बाय बाय. लड़की
Welcome, MIBR! Big names, bigger aim, and a roster that only needs one opening to take control.
जाने वाले को कोई रोक नहीं सकता है.
Un club de FPS, de légende, inscrit au patrimoine historique de l'e-sport français. C'est Team Vitality. One of the best French orgs ever.
Big reaction, as expected too. Let's now welcome Nongshim Red Force. Korea's last hope walks into the playoffs with proof, pride, and nothing to fear.
ट्रॉफी तो क्या देख रहे हो यार?
Ramener la coupe à la maison sera leur slogan sur cette scène. Ils sont chez eux. Ce sont les Gentles.
तुमको कैसे पता? मैंने तो ग्लासेस पहने हैं. तो तुमको कैसे पता?
Big reaction there, as you might have expected.
The crowd's favorites.
Let's now welcome NRG.
NRG, Team NRG.
They have been pushed, tested, and dragged through pressure, and they are still standing. Some boos in the crowds, but NRG are unfazed.
Young Turkish blood, talent, and trash talk. These are BBL. 5 jeunes pépites turcs, spécialistes du banter comme les Gentlemates le savent. Un aim qui n'est plus à présenter et ils viennent pour le trophée de l'EWC.
क्या वेलकम हो रहा है यार इनका? क्या वेलकम हो रहा है यार?
Your title defenders, Team Heretics. The crown is still theirs. The target is on their backs. Team Heretics return to defend what everyone else came here to take from them.
काश ऐसा दिन अपना भी आए भाई. काश ऐसा दिन अपना
les piliers, les rois de Valorant à l'EWC, Team Heretics.
The teams are ready.
Welcome
to the Esports World Cup. Faites du bruit!
I'm really excited. I honestly don't feel any pressure. I don't connect it that like we were the last champions and we're gonna play again. So I just play.
Last champion रह चुकी है भाई ये. Last champion.
Hopefully we can do really good again as a team. We trust each other. We go a lot of like ups and downs, especially last Masters. We didn't do well. That's our strength, kinda. We can fix stuff quickly. Coming into this tournament, we did really well, I think. Winning 2 more games, gaining the momentum. The scrims are going even better now, you know.
We're not gonna play like we get pressure, but yeah, I think we have pressure. It's gonna be a tough game against Heretics. We just need to focus on their default. Yeah, I think we learn a lot. We didn't play against crowd in here, but I think we get so much experience on first Masters. We'll see.
I mean, I'm really confident. I trust my teammates, I trust myself. I don't think there will be any game easy, and I think Larok is having an insane tournament, honestly. It doesn't matter how good he is, we will not let him shine, you know? BBL, I want you to be scared of us.
We want to lift trophy so much. This is gonna be first international trophy for us. We're really excited for that. I think we're gonna win it.
पहली इंटरनेशनल ट्रॉफी है बोल रहा है हमारे Team Heretics.
Here we go.
यार BBL का मैच मैंने देखा था.
A roaring French crowd behind us. We are ready. Just about to hop into the action. Heretics looking to defend their title as we kick off this single elimination playoff bracket. And their opponent, a very familiar one in BBL.
Absolutely a regional rivalry to kick things off. Defending champions versus this young upstart Turkish team that has shown that they have tremendous amounts of firepower. A lot of trash talk that they're willing to throw across the stage, but they can back it up. They have been really good so far, and they're looking to get a little revenge for the last time that they faced Heretics in EMEA.
Let's see if they're going to be able to do just that. Heard from Rienzo saying he wants them to be scared. He wants to strike fear into the hearts of these young bloods.
I don't know if that's possible. I don't know if that's possible. This is the most confident team I've ever talked to behind the scenes.
Very much so. And I know that they are also just chomping at the bit, trying to get themselves into a position to play against Gentlemates in front of this crowd, because BBL loves to play the villain. They want to be public enemy #1 here in Paris and take them down. I mean, you guys heard them on the walkouts, how many Mates fans are here, as well as for Vitality. This one, maybe a bit more neutral across the crowd as they come up here to the venue to enjoy some damn good Valorant.
No doubt. I mean, it's going to be an awesome day today, especially if you're an EMEA fan. A lot of great teams going to be going at it. See if they can get a little bit further, because here in the playoffs at EWC, this first round, you only get one shot. That's it.
No other recourse, no safety net. Lose here, you're out. Your run comes to its end. So for Heretics, it's got to be 3 consecutive series victories if they want to lift that trophy for a 2nd year in a row.
And they're starting to look better and better as this tournament goes on. I mean, they kind of feel like one of those teams that's on the upswing here, that's really starting to make gradual improvements, like starting to fix some of the problems on some of the maps that they've had. I had a lot of fun talking to Woot behind the scenes a little bit about how they're starting now to mix in some more aggressive plays. You know, they're a team that's really well known for their super defaulty style. Like, they're going to try to drag the round out a little bit, play that EMEA Valorant that we've all kind of come to know and love. But we've also seen them kind of choose their moments when they're going to turn up the tempo on you and come right at you.
Yeah, they are more than willing to scrap at every twist and turn. They're going to be running at you. They're going to be looking to try to trap you. You have to be ready for anything between these two teams. We talk about that familiarity. I think that we're going to be seeing some new stuff pulled out here to try to catch each other off guard, and I think that is going to be so damn impressive. But of course, we just have to zoom a little bit more in on BBL, because these guys have been absolutely on fire. Larocque in particular, front runner for MVP of the tournament if they can make the run.
Yeah, he's literally leading every possible category there is for duelists, especially. Like, he's dominating the scene right now. And you know, normally, like when you talk to a player like Larocque, you'd say he has irrational self-confidence, but that's not true. He has rational self-confidence because he's that good. He can back up the exuberance that he has. He loves to play. He loves to be the best. He wants to be the best, and he's out there proving it so far here at EWC 2026. So Breeze will be our first map as BBL elects to go there. Can't wait to see Larocque on that Jet, Lover's Rock on the Neon. So the double duelist combo going to be situated here for BBL. A little bit of a change up there on the other side with a Cypher instead of an Omen, and then a Phoenix instead of a Jet. So a little bit of a difference in the composition, assuming Kashmaris, yeah, he's going to lock in this Phoenix, I assume. But a little bit of a change between the two.
I mean, yeah, very key differences here. Just that solo smoke with the Viper. That's something that we see all too often, especially on the map the size of Breeze. So I mentioned that, but also, you know, a map where it's going to be playing Leon instead of Kashmaris.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, it feels like Kashmaris loves to get himself onto the Neon as often as he possibly can.
That's very true.
So it is a little bit odd to see the flip.
Might be one of those maps where, because you're going to play the Phoenix, you feel a little more comfortable with him on that. He plays it on Haven, so maybe it's just a little bit more of a comfort thing. Bit surprised that we aren't seeing Woot on, like, the Jet here on Breeze, but I think, you know, BBL, I feel like they're targeting one of the weaker maps in the pool for Heretics to start. Maybe feels like, I don't know, I feel like BBL probably pretty confident with how this map veto went through. Get Breeze, you get Lotus, Sunset the Decider. I think that's very much in their wheelhouse. They've been playing a bunch of Lotus against EDG in particular, with some absolute madness occurring there, but it's a team that, again, gaining confidence, gaining some important reps on stage here. and they look like they're ready to rumble.
I mean, taking a glance back, this is a 3-2 map in 2026 for Team Heretics, but it's been a lot of different compositions coming through as the meta has shifted around. Their initial bouts on it, dominant. 13-4, 13-4, 13-1. One of those teams that they took down was BBL. But then back-to-back losses versus Vitality. They were still running that solo Viper, but there was a bit of an alteration. You had the Chamber, you had the Sage into the mix, so it feels like there was ultimately a bit more control. So while you didn't have the smokes to go along with it, you did have stuff to slow things down and really dictate and get information around the map. Now, going to be a little bit more missing for them.
Yeah, I agree. It's kind of like a more aggressive style of play, right? Like you're seeing this as kind of the new meta emerging on Breeze, as we're going to be jumping into the first map here of the quarterfinals. But you know, teams now realizing that you can play Breeze in terms of attacker side going to be very strong on this map because of how generally easy it is to create space on A for yourself as when you're on that side of the coin. But then as the defenders, then you need ability for retake, you need ability to control mains, and so having a Neon in there to use those relay bolts, do some of that speed to kind of tee yourself up. Really, really nice to have. Larak, he was going to try to use the recon against him, but Kashmar is wise to it.
And that's just with a classic in hand. Taking him down at range, and a very good start here for Heretics. They want another dominant victory. Spot check. Rose going to be committing a drone forward, sees the two players. The B site has been opened up. Heretics not too far away, though. Double explore down through elbow, and this might be a hell of a lot faster than BBL could anticipate. Some glimpses behind, so cognizant of this, but now deep exploration towards the defender's spawn and a backside plant. So BBL crossing their T's and dotting their I's, making sure that they have coverage.
It's going to be a question of, is Rose going to be a thorn here?
He's about to be making footsteps here. The audio range. The stick around from Boo is able to find that kill. Now looking for another one, but Lover's Rock will be able to hold his own. Takes down the enemy Viper, but still going to be a player disadvantage for BBL. It's Benji Fishy. Expounds on that. Loida now eliminated. Able to find the one, but cannot get the follow-up. Benji Fishy will strike him down, and Lover's Rock tagged to 17. Has to do it all, and he cannot. A 3K for Benji Fishy, and the pistol goes the way of Heretics.
As per usual, Benji very, very good with pistols in hand. One of the better sheriff players, but this time just on the ghost and doing a lot of work, but really good diligence being shown here by Heretics. Making sure that flank is clear. You know, not allowing for any of these kind of oddly positioned players from BBL to catch them off guard.
Come on, let's go.
It's just really, really solid stuff from Heretics, and you know Benji's gonna bring the energy as always, and he can pop off at any given moment. So always a threat is Benji Fishy. Loves to play that Cypher. You know, when you think of Benji, probably the agent that he's most well known for. Off to a hot start, but that's a reveal on a Boo here. He didn't take too much damage. I was worried for a second he was gonna get lit up, but comes away relatively healthy given the situation there.
Back off, finds Viper
का एक फायदा तो है ये मैप में कि बहुत लंबी वॉल करता है, बहुत लंबी वॉल करता है. तो
outside of doors.
पूरा आधा एरिया कवर हो जाता है.
Space over towards B, it's been taken quite yet.
ऐसे नॉर्मल स्मोक पे क्या होता है कि स्पेसिफिक जगह बस होती है ना. पर वाइपर में ये अच्छा है कि भाई लंबा स्पेस आप कवर कर सकते हो.
Now a pause. BBL reassessing, considering if they want to maybe even just try to push in, take the Neon out of the equation, but instead group up, full scale, 4 players, pass cannons.
Oh my God. They've already pinged out both of these trips. I think
यहाँ पे काम आया भाई, साइफर यहाँ पे काम आया.
About it. Rose is going to try to clear some of this.
Take flight.
साइफर की ये चीज अच्छी है कि भले वो रोटेट कर ले, पर उसकी ट्रिप्स काम करती है.
That hinge comes in, eyes are trained forward. The strike now comes through. Benji, however, still going to be playing his feet. He's going to be able to find the one, but weapons can now be recovered. 3v3. Suddenly BBL right back into this round.
हो गया है guys.
Could just tie it up 1-1 off the rip, which would be catastrophic for Heretics. Loida trying to stay tucked in.
Oh, भाई साहब 3 लोग एक साथ.
An easy cleanup. It's a low HP player now out of the equation, but a ring around the Rose team, and Rose is not going to be fast enough on the draw. Boo turns back, finds the elimination of double take Brennan, and Woot will be able to clean it up a 3K of his own to rescue the round.
Yeah, this is some pretty good mid-rounding here from BBL. Just getting that kill as they're crossing over into the B side of the map.
Defense strong
kind of makes Woot think, okay, I'm going to hold the line here a little bit, but then they just use a smoke, and that makes him think, okay, never mind. They're going to try to push this way, so I need to back up so that they don't just take me down, you know, in a trade quickly. With I just have a Marshall being point blank like that can be pretty tricky. So I'm gonna peel back. And BBL use that open space that they created for themselves to pivot over to the B side again. Found some good kills, but Heretics hold the line with the better weaponry. But you're starting to wonder a little bit. BBL is being very tricky on this map. You're seeing Rose all over the place on the lurks, even though, again, Heretics, to their credit, have done a good job of identifying it and nullifying it. Just have to see if that's going to continue to be a threat for the Heretics side. Is everybody just going to be taking their time? Concerned that this could be one of those rounds that I was talking about where Heretics is starting to add in a little bit of that spice, a little bit of that aggression to their defender side play. But for now, just a pretty standard hold. Players at some chokes.
ये दो पोजीशन होल्ड करके रखी है इन लोगों ने.
Bulldogs in there though for Heretics.
B side पे.
Strike getting ready to come in. Two of those Bulldogs here situated on the B site. Have the drop back, recon, ready to go up and over the top. They slow down the scale into the deep side. Shotgun gonna be low. He's able to spray down too. The Rock gonna get the kill, and Rose will clean up the others. So now back into a 3v3. Weaponry lurk out through the window. Fourth could be absolutely monstrous unless they get this read. It's a must clear angle. Meanwhile, Rose. Oh, he's gonna be caught. He's checking into elbow. Not looking down towards cannon side. Slide coming in, the curveball, the fly, he dodges that, can't dodge the bullet, suddenly it is just right up. 50 health in a 1v3 to try to deny the bonus conversion, and they're going to commit the run back right into this round, because why the hell not?
Attack भी साथ में कर रहे हैं.
Defuse now, being stuck, it's already past half, Woot pulls off of that one, the ult's going to be gone, but Woot is there, the counter swing, finds the shutdown, and Heretics kick things off 3-0.
Love the way that the Heretics are working together with this one, especially the Phoenix and the Neon, using their util to clear their space. A little bit of a mistiming on the backside for BBL.
BBL
already starting to feel some pressure. Using that bonus early on your map pick. That is definitely concerning, to say the least.
लंबी स्मोक चाहिए. हाँ, हर बार ही बढ़िया. पर इसके अल्ट का फायदा है ना, हार्दिक भाई. इसके अल्ट का फायदा है. जो वाइपर है इसके अल्ट का फायदा है.
Nope, we're right into it.
And maybe head to the next buy, but for now, we'll just try to get this half investment to go.
A side वाला ये वाला entrance है ना, ये cover हो जाता है जब वो ult होती है.
Meanwhile, Woot's got an outlaw. And there's only 2 players with full armor here to try to survive through that. And a pretty rough time as Lover's Rock going to be down off the rip. The Hunt Fury even being sent into this one by Rose, but it's only going to be a singular tag on Abu. The elimination eluding them for now. Bottom to 1, but Woot is winning out the duel.
Plant
come in for the plant. Cushmars will get caught at a timing there, forward into the smoke. Meanwhile, Woot getting turned around, but still barrel stuffing with the Sheriff can clean it up. And Thrifty not to be found.
Yeah, Heretics just really well disciplined. Able to kind of contain BBL. They aren't really ever able to break out towards the back of sight. The outlaw there, always a good pickup against the Eco Buy. That way, in case they try to sneak in some extra guns, you're really going to do some extra damage to them. Maybe now. Maybe now.
So drone से, Sova drone
से have a timeout.
बता रहा mid से.
BBL.
Cypher इसलिए
so far the game plan hasn't really come to fruition.
Push कर दे रहे हैं. हाँ ना. वो drone से पता कर ले रहा है कि वहाँ पे trips लगी है. Main पे तो फिर वो mid से बोल रहा हूँ. Main पे trip लगी है तो mid से आ जा रहे हैं.
And then the anti-bonus hasn't been particularly close for them either.
किसको support कर रहे हो?
Timeout definitely necessary because right now what we're seeing from BBL, it's been a bit one-dimensional. We need to see a bit more depth. It's a lot of full cluster outside of B, full cluster outside of A. Trying to make a go of it. Not seeing mid-splits coming through, not seeing early control being established and planting a player up towards your elbow, try to get a peek onto nest, etc. It's just been very straightforward and very readable for Heretics.
There are teams that can make that style work. My mind drifts to Nongshim of teams that are left in this tournament that can just kind of hammer away at one strategy more or less over and over again because their coordination execution is so good, but we haven't seen that yet.
You know what? BBL or TH.
What surprises me is how good the eco was. Like that was the one round where I saw some trickery, some confusing things being thrown into the mix with the utility and the ideas from BBL, but yet you're absolutely right, Achilles. We haven't really seen it since then. This time, Maeve just talked about how they want to brute force their way through this choke, but there's a lot ready here for them. Curveball in hand.
Right off that throne, and that's going to kill us out. Immediately going to be found with Larock. And thrown back in a big way, still is able to find two. Sparing their blushes as much as possible. Can Rien's watching for this flank to come in, but can't do anything about it. Grevin with a nice shot. Takes down Turkish brother. Now, plant to come through. The pit to be invested. Benji Fishy, however, on this arrival into main. Will have a corpse that utilizes Nero Theft.
2v2 है भाई.
I suspect that is going to be immediately invested here.
क्या लग रहा है 2v2 है क्या होगा?
Clear out a little bit of that space.
The more that Kraven plays along the wall, the more at risk he can be. Here comes the reveal. Oh, scale forward. Larock just trying to keep him protected. Spammed down to 47, and now it's all on Benji's shoulders. Tapping the defuse, just trying to get a rise
Viper
up,
versus Cypher, Viper versus Cypher,
exactly where this enemy Viper is, but he's already sure that the defuse is not being stuck. And with a push forward, Trevor will be able to take him down.
Viper ne faa kar diya
bhai. Invested still damn close, but it is going to be BBL getting themselves on the board.
Yeah, and I don't exactly think this is how that timeout call was meant to go, but they get through it because of Larock able to be evasive on the jet.
Advantage
रहता है. That stun in there at the last second as well from the Neon. So Lovers Rock sparing them. I think in this round and then getting a little bit of an extra angle. Kreven
ऊपर से वो वहाँ पे वो भी snake bite अलग मार दे रही है.
What you're looking for. A little bit of extra layer to what BBL wants to do.
Easy entry हो गई भाई.
They're gonna leave Larock in towards mid. Just watch to see if there's any kind of aggressive play, but Void this time baiting out the curveball. Realized last round, you know, right at the door were a couple players of Team Heretics, so trying to get a feel. That's going to continue to be the case. Kashmaris thinking about the second curveball. Can't really get much off of it. Back responds, takes down one.
Yeah, Rien's having a rough go of it so far, and Kashmaris cannot get out the safety. Overdrive able to find a second victim. Trying to see if he can find the punish, but the jump spot's going to be good, and now he's going to be darted up. Sliding over to back orange, and Benji Fishy dead, trying to get going on that flank. Just a bit too smart.
Position कहाँ पे hold कर रहा है? एक वो खड़ा है, Omen खड़ा ऊपर खड़ा है. यहाँ
that kill will nearly having him lined up, and they're giving it one. You can't be doing that. Able to find another elimination now.
Fight हो रही है ना, सारे साथ में peek ले रहा है यार.
All eyes on Boo to see what he can do.
एक चीज तो अच्छी देखने मिली है, साथ में peek ले रहा है.
Right of the wall. Push past, swing of the corner. Got himself over to backside. Big fight gonna go over in. Try to cut off any deep flank from coming through. He's going to hold it up to half. Even amidst amount of damage, and Larock will be able to run him down after all.
Again, BBL
you know, you're starting to see some adaptations from the side of BBL. Rose starting to kind of get a feel for this defender side of Heretics and how they want to kind of play some of the mid to late round. Obviously, this is just a counterplay set up at the beginning to wait out those curveballs and then make a reactive play off the back of that with your Neon. But the other big thing is that they're sending a player out to try to intercept Benji Fishy early. Benji's kind of had some free reign to make those flanks. They probably noticed it in the last round as well when he came out. It's last round, you know, right at the door for a couple players of Team Heretics, so trying to get a feel. That's going to continue to be the case. Kashmaris thinking about the second curveball. Can't really get much off of it. Back Lovers Rock responds. Takes down one.
Cannot get out the safety. Overdrive able to find a second victim. Much of a momentum-based team BBL can be. Trying to ice them before they get heated up.
आपको अलग-अलग चीजें ट्राई करनी पड़ेगी. एक ही तरीके से तुम बार-बार नहीं कर सकते. या तो फिर
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the right time.
Alternative.
The more rounds you can get on this defender side, like the more confident you're going to feel going into that second half. Yeah, generally on Breeze, because of the comps that people are playing, it is a little more attacker-sided usually. Not always, so you never know, but that's kind of where you're looking to do some damage. So as Heretics, you're already feeling really good. You've got 4. that's a pretty solid defender side. If you could get 2 more, make it 6-6, even better, 7-5, then you're going to be feeling really damn good. Anything above, 6 rounds here for Heretics is absolutely gold. So, love the call, love the timeout. Maybe just being a little bit more cautious. Wait for, I think one of the things I talk about here as a coach is wait for BBL to commit to that A hit out of the choke before you layer in the utility to try to slow him down. That's just a tag there on the Woot. He's only got the stinger, but he's got the overdrive behind it, so not the end of the world, but not ideal.
Will just be the slow creep back over.
Slowly
BBL again looking to successfully avoid the heavier side of the map. Koshmaris could transit though.
आराम से ये लोग अपना टाइम ले रहे हैं आराम से भाई देख रहे हैं कि कहाँ पे फुट सारे कहाँ पे नहीं आ रहे हैं उसके बाद एंट्री ले रहे हैं भाई
2 of the rifles here. Now a third joining. In fact, not quite going to be available though, but then able to find one that's going to be taken down. But Lovers Rock and Larock both able to find a kill in pace, but Koshmaris shutting down. Swing in the corner, the short is there. Has him absolutely destroyed. Oh, devastating and ill-timed. Overdrive, however, is here for Whoop. And over on that tunnel side, nothing to be spotted. 12 seconds remaining. The spike is not yet planted. They have to go for this.
10 seconds left.
Trying to find any safe that they can possibly get. Relay both going to be taking onto the one, the other going to be spotted. Lloyd able to find that elimination. The wide swing out. Rose trying to find the reset, but Boo hounds him down eventually with that Guardian. Tunnel side, nothing to be spotted. 12 seconds remaining. The spike is not yet planted. They have to go for this.
10 seconds left.
Trying to find any safe that they can possibly get. Relay both going to be connecting onto the one, the other going to be spotted. Lloyd able to find that elimination. The wide swing out. Rose trying to find the... Trying to find any safe that they can possibly get. Relay both going to be connecting onto the one, the other going to be spotted. Lloyd able to find that elimination. The wide swing out. Rose trying to find the...
अरे गार्डियन से मार दिया उसने गार्डियन से वाइपर गार्डियन ली थी
onto the one, the other going to be spotted. Lloyd able to find that elimination. The wide swing out. Rose trying to find the reset, but boom, hounds him down eventually with that Guardian.
Interesting little use of the Neon ult here to just...
Fortunately not to be, but still able to rescue the round from there. Ping reveal out on the Lover's Rock, and Benji Fishy is tearing them to bits. Hits himself a third. Finally, be sat down. Some decent kills in exchange to try to find some stability here.
Who's got a judge?
The judge and the front of sight covered.
3v2 है, 3v2 है ये 3v2 है.
Boo watching, making sure that they can't go on a rotate out. And as they rescale back towards the front of B, that judge increasing in potential value. And there's the first, looking for the second, and Will, yep, gonna make use of it after all. 13-4-4. An electric performance from him thus far, and Heretics shutting down these thrifty attempts.
A lot of talk about Larock coming into this match with how good he's been here at EWC. Another player who's been really, really darn good is Woot. He has been incredible on the duelist and showcasing that he is no slouch on the Neon. Love the patience, love the call. Obviously the money was a little bit weak for Heretics there, so Woot had to go for the judge, but it worked an absolute treat. Now you've got Benji's ult again. Boo has the pick. Doesn't opt to invest it early. Weak buy. 3 sheriffs. Just a couple classics.
Relay ball here on the corner. Root able to find one. Lover's Rock going to be taken down. Koshmaris trying to keep them at bay. Curveball will connect. Thrown over the top onto the A site. Trying to get the spot out. Won't quite be able to see anything, but this is still Heretics able to keep their players slotted where they're at.
You're like Jimmy when NRG lost that time and he was like pretending to fucking care. Oh no. You know?
Oh, Jimmy was back. Well, pivot now over to the other side of the map for BBL. Didn't like what they saw. And they're going to try something a little bit different. Boo there deeply held position for Rians. 1 kill with that. Okay, well, what in the world is that, Boo? Just dome him through the smoke.
Yeah,
पहला pick निकाल लिया उसने. पहला pick निकाल लिया.
30 seconds. Inkling here. They might be able to get this round to go. Rians postured up on bridge. Finding another now. It's Kreven and Larock. 2v5, and it is a labored attempt to find that kill. And it's not
नहीं हो पाएगा.
Kreven will be able to put down
2v5 नहीं हो पाएगा.
so much more necessary.
2 pick निकाल लिया उसने.
This is just going to be a matter of time.
मैंने सोचा कि मेरी prediction गलत हो जाएगी क्या?
Another round going over to Heretics as they get this defuse, securing themselves a lead already 7-2.
This is ridiculously good for Heretics. I mean, you have to be feeling sky high right now.
फिर से जीत गई है भाई.
It's just so many defenders rounds here. And obviously, yes, again, going up against an eco, but the fact that you've been able to put your opponents, you've been able to put BBL on the back foot so often already.
तो भागा के मारेंगे अपन को ये.
That normal fire, that normal passion that you're going to get out of BBL has been smothered for now. You never know with this team.
BBL का.
There's always going to be that ember sitting in the fire pit. They can stoke it at a moment's notice, but the concerning thing is, of course, is that you're going to have to apparently rip both timeouts.
Got both of them committed in this opening half. Never a good feeling. BBL.
ये मोटू अच्छा खेलता है भाई ये.
Next several rounds to go. Close out the half with 5.
Timeout break हो गया है
भाई. There's a chance. Get the pistol from there. You're gonna feel.
Break हो गया है guys. Break हो गया है.
Decent enough spot to jumpstart that second half and still close out this map, but if you drop this one from here, I mean, granted, BBL in their own right, pretty good on Lotus, but
yes,
against Heretics.
Right. I mean, it is a tough ask. You know, their Lotus has looked a little bit shaky at times with BBL, but they were able to kind of figure it out
BBL
their second go around against EDG to really put together a much more solid performance than they had shown earlier. They were able to learn from their mistakes against one team, but going up against Heretics, yes, a team you have faced before, but
Heretics
look like they have really found.
तुमने notice किया वो भाली को? Entry हो गई है, Neon ने entry ले ली है.
To not get punished.
Maybe we'll be able to find that there. Hunter's Fury is going to be called in now. Exchange on both sides, but Boo's still here towards backside.
Ult कर दिया Sova ने ult कर दिया.
Looking for that finisher, but cannot make it happen. But look at the health bars. 4 players strong, yes, for BBL. Very low in HP. Another pit cycled up, and Kreven immediately investing that to try to make this a bit more unassailable. The slow creep around the back though.
Nice pick. Oh नहीं यार. Neon निकाल सकता था यार.
Dropping down. Right, a couple straight shots.
Nice. कितने प्यार से look फायर कर रहे हैं यार. फायर देख रहे हो कितने प्यार से कर रहे हैं. 1 या 2 बुलेट ही निकलती है इनकी गन से. 1 या 2 बुलेट्स ही निकलती है बस. मेरी तरह नहीं कि बिल्कुल
crazy to think that one of the win conditions here for BBL on this side has been the pit.
Yeah,
it's been the Viper's pit. They can get to that. They've got some safety. They've got some good ideas around that. Nice little reposition there from Leloidot to get on top of the boxes. And then Rose, that last kill, ooh, right across the head. Looked like a hit scan there for a second. Nice piece of work from him.
I mean,
Neon के साथ
aim crisp होगा. Could have had 2 players dead.
Aim crisp तो होना पड़ेगा भाई.
Opportunity to take this all the way up to 9 if they can close out the final 2.
This looks like a setup where ideally you take that aggressive early angle, maybe shut down the Neon.
ये फिर से वही try कर रहा है
Phoenix. Then you have the Phoenix behind. Maybe catch some of the players, but Lover's Rock for now just wants to get closer to that overdrive. 1 away after that orb scoop up. Benji has yet another neural theft.
इनने orb लेके ना वापस rotation कर लिया.
So opportunities to use those. I'm a bit surprised that Heretics
Viper mid खेल रही है.
But you know, they're probably waiting for the last round to throw it on the ground. I mean, you've already got 7. You're already feeling very, very comfortable.
Right here.
If you can get another one and then have that pit for the end of it, I think that makes a lot of sense. So I get why Boo is saving it. I think really just kind of be that extra oomph.
Omen blind देखना मुझे कहाँ कर रहा है.
Heretics are starting to read this incredibly well. They were nearly caught off guard in one of the previous rounds by
mid
this
से
clutch.
entry हो गई है भाई, mid से entry हो गई, ये कितना अच्छा angle है.
Finally getting everybody fanned out. Entry going to be coming through.
Mid से entry हो गई है भाई, 3 लोगों ने entry ले ली. कोई है ही नहीं वहाँ देखने वाला.
Down B.
Trying to find some more values. Kashmars will get caught in mid. Kreven again being the danger man here for this team.
ने पटने वाला. सुवा ने क्या fix निकाला भाई.
Just no time to try to make a play of it.
1v2 है. Viper versus Viper and Sova बन गया है खोवा बीच में.
Hold on to this weapon and allow for Heretics to move up 8-3.
Time खत्म हो गया यार. Time खत्म हो गया.
Anyway, so we'll just drift away. Hold on to this weapon and allow for.
On the other side of the coin, they have a pit. They have a neural theft. They have another ult of that as well, and I can't remember exactly which one it is off the top of my head. There it is, the overdrive from Woot. So, I mean, you can match overdrive for overdrive. Got a big advantage. Yes, Loita does have the from the shadows. Only going to be able to buy a stinger. Something was at 0 credits. And want to get Larock into that bandle. There's a big challenge again. This time Kashmaris with the judge. Woot going to be holding the rifle on the other side of the corner. Want to get that Blade Storm if possible. Absolute difference maker in Larock's hands. You want to put your best player so far here at the event in the best position possible to succeed. Absolutely reading the situation nicely. Kreven has been an absolute nightmare. That's kind of the one thing about Heretics defender side that I think has given them grief.
Yeah.
I'm out of here.
I mean, talking about the pit, it seems like they're going to save this for a potential retake, but I'm very surprised to just not see that invested on the right side of the map to try to usher BBL into a heavy stack from Heretics. Instead, they're just holding it for now. And it seems like BBL's just going to go for the same play, but this time there's not a third player in position. Woot's starting to make his move, work his way back over towards B, but then pumps the brakes for B for a moment. That's enough for Rienz to take it down. Seeing the TP. Spot the one, and he cannot get that pretty connect. Rose turns back, finds a headshot. That's Woot. Swings towards back sight. He gets batted to the side. And how are you meant to try to even get this pit in a position to really make it usable? I don't think you can.
No.
Triple through the wall, and meanwhile, the backstab from Kreven once again looking to just be their nightmare. Close out this round in BBL's favor. Have been given some access over towards back sight and back pillar, but well, it's just a matter of time now that Boot has been corralled, reads the first, and Laurent shuts him down, and BBL will be able to find a fourth.
Yeah, I think that last round
switching sides
leaves you scratching your head a little bit. For Heretics, I think you throw that pit down and you can maybe make your strong side B, throw it at the front of A, and kind of lean in the other side of the map. Instead, they just sort of try to slow play it. And Rienz gets caught in a timing with the util, has to check one piece of it. Then as he turns back the other way, that's when they're coming around the corner. Can't quite get the crosshairs where they need to be.
Yeah, I mean, 8-4 here is Heretics regardless. You're still very, very happy with that.
Yeah, it's going to take the pistol and then some. From BBL,
time कम हो जाता
back into this one. If Heretics
Gun
come out
game,
swinging,
हार जाओगे तो time
खत्म हो जाएगा प्लांट के लिए. ये बिल्कुल सही बात बोली. इससे मैं एग्री करता हूँ यार. इनका कहना है कि ज़्यादा स्लो गेम
का यही प्रॉब्लम है. टाइम बहुत कम हो जाता है वहाँ. और गन गेम हार जाओगे तो टाइम खत्म हो जाएगा.
Well, while we get this sorted, let's go ahead and send things over to Ian Chambers, who's standing by with a very special guest.
IGL बात कर रहा है कि क्या दिक्कत क्या है तुमको.
Very special guest. Mixwell, how are you doing?
Hello guys, how are you?
Welcome to Paris.
Yeah, thank you. It's a pleasure to be here. I love France, and it's my second time. Let's see what happens this tournament.
How are you feeling about Heretics? That was a strong start.
They are dominating in every way. Macro, micro,
everything.
I think they got this.
I mean, they're going to have a crazy amount of confidence because
देख रहे हो स्ट्रीमर्स को भी बुलाया जाता है भाई. ये नहीं कि सिर्फ प्लेयर्स बस जा रहे हैं. स्ट्रीमर्स को भी बुलाया जाता है कि भाई तुम आओ हमारे यहाँ बैठ के स्ट्रीम करो.
That's a lot of aura. So let's see what happens. It's going to be tougher than
स्ट्रीमर्स का
last
ही
year.
फायदा है यार.
Speaking of stars on jerseys, are you a football fan?
I'm a football fan.
Are you watching Spain? Do you think you got a chance?
I think Spain has a chance.
But I think France is the team to beat this.
You're forgetting about another team, Mixwell, you know.
Morocco?
No.
Ah, England.
Yes, thank you. You know, the team that's probably going to
Valorant
win.
में football के question
listen,
पूछ
I
रहा
hope
वाह
you
भाई
enjoy the
वैसे ही
rest
हम लोग
of this
frustrated
event.
बैठे
We're going to be coming to talk to you all the time.
वैसे ही हम लोग
Team Heretics all
frustrated
the way.
बैठे हैं यार
Yes, Team Heretics all
समझाओ
the way. They
Let's
will
go
win
Venom.
their second tournament and be the biggest EWC team in Valorant history.
Yes sir.
Cheers, Mixwell. Enjoy your time. Thank you. Back to the studio.
Thank you very much, Ian. As
Streamers
yes,
भी
we
बुलाए भाई
welcome you
इनने सिर्फ
back into
gamers
the
बस नहीं बुलाए
studio. I don't know if it's coming home, but coming onto the desk alongside with us is Kakuko. Welcome back, Kakuko. How you doing, darling?
Yeah, the moment that Heretics starts winning the way that they are, they call me in. So I am having a great time. It's good to see Mixwell here. Good to hear his words. Actually, I thought that the team that he didn't mention was Argentina, and some way they will cheat their way to the final.
Whoa! I don't know. I mean, I like the fact that he named everyone.
Amma bunda time, let's
I
go.
mean, that's crazy from Mixwell. We all know he's bringing it home, but that's a separate discussion.
तो ऐसे आएगा ना जब कोई जीते
is
ऐसा
nothing,
exciting
has
कुछ तो
nothing
अंदर
on
से
Wood
feel आना
versus
चाहिए ना
Wrld this match, because Wood is giving absolutely everything.
time पे
As
अच्छा
described what
लगेगा,
Mixwell said,
जमेगा भी अंदर से ही
micro
feel आया,
and
ऐसा अभी तो
macro, the way
जबरदस्ती
that
हो
they're
जाएगा।
changing the Viper walls. We've had so many talks about how to defend A every single time that we see Breeze.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of disappointed in BBL here. I felt like they're going B far too many times, and they're finding themselves in the claws of Woot here. He is dominating this server at the half here, putting up crazy numbers, so it's going to be tough as that side swaps and the Neon gets rolling once again.
We were wondering for how long can players keep up with this form. There's always a moment in a tournament where you peak. How long can you stretch that moment for Wood? It looks like for the entirety of it. There is a reason why he was the MVP of 2025, and it looks like he wants to go 2 for 2.
16 and 8 for Woot here. LaRock 7 and 10 to kick things off. It is the battle of our MVPs, but it is just the first half. What is one change that you want to see here for BBL?
Well, BBL now, they'll be moving on to that defensive half, so it's all about understanding A, it's all about understanding how you're going to be able to retake A with your comp. We see that a lot. I need to see them be aggressive, I need to see them fight forward and get their big stars into the game. Yes, we teed up this head-to-head, but LaRock has been much slower than Wood so far.
I think that for me, it has to do with the versatility. We expect a BBL on the defense that is going to be aggressive, that is going to look for those duels. Heretics will expect that too. We saw all the brawls there in A made time after time. I think that Kashmaras is doing so much better now. I really think that those vote reviews and whatnot are bringing it a lot of confidence to Team Heretics.
All right, we'll see what happens here in the second half. 8-4 for Team Heretics. Will BBL come back here in map number 1? Let's find out as we send it back on over to Achilles and Paper Thin.
Now back in we go. Let's see if they are going to be able to run this back into their favor or if it's just going to be Heretics continuing with the dominance. 8-4. That massive start, converting the bonus and then some on top. BBL doing what they could just to get these few rounds.
Yeah, it's been a rough go of it. There's a lot of things for the Heretics. Some really good play from Woot, obviously. Boo having some pretty nice moments. Benji Fishy, a couple big rounds where he's able to hold the line, get big 3Ks, all the way back to the pistol. Mars, really nice flashes. Like he's leading with assists right now. I will say that. He may not be fragging. He may have made a weird choice with the running back one time, but he's had some really impactful flashes, and that's the benefit of having a Phoenix on this map. And Lovers Rock is in trouble, and he gets out of there.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a inverse ownership. Instead of the Neon putting their life on the line, it's the Phoenix just saying, okay, I'll be the tank. You go in, and you profit from all that distraction. Kaspar's still going to be able to find one with that classic again, but now Krevin arriving out at Nest.
Nice pick,
cleans up the one. Kaspar's will fall. It's Benji and Boo. A 2v4. Try to see if they can rescue this, and the spike has been stranded.
Poison orb emitting.
2v3 चल रहा है.
Boo needing some assistance, but we'll find the first.
1v4, 1v4.
Trying to stay dialed in on this angle.
Viper अकेला बचा है. Nice pick. Oh, एक आध clutch देखने मिल जाए ना मुझे. तो मजा आ जाए. एक आध clutch देखना है यार.
They find the pistol that they so desperately needed.
Yeah, it's a nice little catch here. BBL has their pieces in place to sort of use the Neon as a bit of a bait to lure Heretics into a trap, you know. They get him caught with some of that early util. Lovers Rock goes diving back into B like he's panicked, like he's in trouble. Turns out there's a few other players around there for BBL. And it catches Heretics completely off guard. So Nice work up of the map for them to start. Getting that defender side pistol, much needed here for them to keep it competitive. And as you expect, you want to funnel those orbs into Kashmaris' hand.
Tag is going to go in. Meanwhile, Benji trying to find his kill. Can't quite make it happen, but Rien's counter spamming with the classic. Will be able to find it. Swoop in though, Rose. Finding Benji fishy. Maybe a moment of opportunity for Boo, but oh, it ends up being quite whippy.
Spike down A.
Kashmaris now grabbing the spike. Lance will put him one charge away, so guaranteed to get the ult online. Maybe even find some additional damage. Has that Marshall picked up. Trying to play this quietly. It seems like he wasn't spotted working his way into center pyramids, but Laroc will check back. 3 players to stay alive. A bit of damage dealt here, but not too bad for BBL overall.
This could have gone a lot worse for BBL, to be honest. If Boo peaks a little bit sooner there, he probably has Rose dead to rights. I mean, there was a moment where he wasn't even considering that there'd be another player in that door after he killed Benji. He's like, oh, I killed the Cypher, Lurker dead. Actually, there's a Viper on that team too, so could have been really, really bad news. And let's see what they want to do with their first buy up. Keep a couple Bulldogs there. Guardian, Marshall for Lover's Rock. Just a share for Loita.
Standing ahead.
Again, all about trying to create some intrigue across the map, but
Poison's off.
that's a lot of early confirmation here.
The
fact that Recon
getting
cleared like that
B side
leads you to believe that B was stacked and
info
Heretics
लेके
gonna
आ
try
गए
to
इन लोग वापस
shift in
B
the other
side से
direction.
info लेके
Meanwhile,
वापस आ
BBL is
रहे
gonna
हैं
say, well, if they
और
are
A
there,
side पे दोबारा
let's push a little bit
rush हो
forward.
रहा
Let's
है
take some space.
A side पे दोबारा rush हो रहा है शायद इनको पता है कि वहाँ पे ओमन ही बस है
on his own.
एंट्री ले ली भाई इन लोगों ने और वहाँ से रोटेशन चालू हो गया है वहाँ से भी रोटेशन आ रहा है A side से B side से रोटेशन आ रहा है
Okay, yep. Had the ult, so ultimately not too bad. Shock Dart's now ready to fly. And how is Rose getting away with that one? Shock Dart cleans up Rien's. Casually turns to the side, finds Boo and Main.
Gun change कर दिया plant हो रहा है
Bonus conversion for BBL is very much on the table.
2v3 यार easy round है भाई 2v3 easy round
Kashmaris to try to make a go of it, but Laroc lurking behind
Team
the box,
BBL.
and BBL have
Team
pulled it
BBL.
What in the world happened here? Incredible stuff for BBL. Rose.
नीला वाल करवा ले तू भी.
I don't know if the Viper
पागल हो गया क्यों
got
करवा लूं?
involved there, if there was some vulnerability issues. Right there. Insane, down to 5 HP.
Yeah, Bite got him as well.
Yep. Makes sense. Incredible coordination from BBL, and all of a sudden, we've got a real game on. They're only 1 round down.
जेट की ये पोजीशन बहुत परेशान करती है जिस पोजीशन पे जेट खड़ी है जुआ वो साला बार-बार मार देती है वहां से मेरे को दिमाग खराब होता वहीं पे चैम्बर खड़ा होता है वहीं पे चैम्बर भी खड़ा होता है.
Okay, well, Boo, he might have been whipping tall hell in the previous round, but that is a massive shot to be found. And now Rien's
hell nah, bro.
Can't quite clean up Krevin, but still, the damage widely done.
Off angle देख रहे हो, off angle देख रहे हो.
But he's not going anywhere.
ओमेन भाई साहब.
TP's out to safety. Benji now all alone trying to assess where in the world he could have gone.
Spike planted.
No, Neural Theft still just went away.
Here.
He can find one.
I must wait.
He now has. Perhaps could invest the ult, but there's a swing out. Krevin's just going to be a little bit faster on it. A good attempt from Team Heretics, but not enough to find the round win. That's going to be BBL tying things up.
Yes, sir.
I mean, some of that good decision-making, some of that good play we saw from Heretics on their defender side, starting to kind of falter on this attacker side. Walking into this, they get the spot. Oh my God, disgusting regardless from Loita.
भाई क्या खेला ये?
That's going to be BBL tying things up.
I mean, some of that good decision-making, some of that good play we saw from Heretics on their defender side, starting to kind of falter on this attacker side. walking into this, they get the spot. Oh
Aye,
my
aye.
god, disgusting.
क्या
Regardless,
पिक निकाले भाई,
Loita.
4 बंदे, 3 बंदे, 4 के 4 बंदे मारे भाई उसने.
You're not really taking, you know, you could have gone the other way around that pyramid there.
एक बस बच गया था.
Once you see him up on that spot, try to create some extra angles, but they opt
the case. Neck and neck.
इसलिए बोलता हूँ ब्रीज पे डबल कंट्रोलर खेलो तो खेलने कहाँ देते हो?
Starting to get uncomfortable. The energy starting to drain. Saw Benji Fishy there, a bit more of a somber look on his face.
बात तो ये है ना.
For not being able to find that clutch that would have been so huge. Keeps him in the lead. Would have been a thrifty. Can't quite find it. Needs to get the energy back up.
Yeah, I mean now you're worried about. Oh, again, I talked about that ember, that spark that's always going to be burning just a little bit for BBL. No matter how bad things get, once they get that momentum, once they get those bellows blowing, the fire will be roaring in short order. Now they're up to it. 16 kills here for Krevin, 15 for Loita. Controllers getting it done.
8-8 हो गया है
for BBL. Absolutely insane.
Oh, eventually going to be cleared. Larocque just making a quick little exit back behind the half wall.
Mid से आ गई है.
Mattering damage suffered.
Mid से entry हो गई है. Main से भी घुस गए. Main से भी घुस गए.
Got a camera and a trip. Got Boo.
Planting हो रही है. Planting हो रही है.
A little bit of damage under Jens.
Able to dodge the second. Right here. One away from 100's Fury. In a disconnected position, but speaking of which, yep, Rose has his online. Larocque, however, going to be kicked down. Rien's able to find that elimination with the shock dart, and now, because of that, he has his own ult online. He's trying to slow things down. Meanwhile, Upper's Rock arriving out from main. That's why he's able to find one before getting taken down.
एक साथ पीट ले रहे भाई इन लोग.
Cleaning up the two, but now into the 1v2 for Rose to try to clutch this out. No snake bite, but not necessary. Benji Fishy will just swing the corner.
Possible ही नहीं है.
Keeping two in the fight. As Heretics will once again get themselves back into the lead.
This is kind of a weird one here for a moment.
खेलने दो ना, Omen खेलने दो मुझे.
Somehow slips the
Omen
net
खेलने दो.
between the camera and
Ronaldo
the
goat
tripwire.
बोल रहे हो?
Boo has no idea what's going on. He's back at window,
Ronaldo
looking
goat.
around to figure out what happened. And in the meantime, Flipper's Rocket snuck in. It almost completely destroyed the round. But Heretics just barely able there. With those deep crossfire setups, able to hold on, but it was a lot closer than they would have liked.
Take flight.
Especially given their economic situation. Dropping those extra guns, really painful.
Ooh. Dead, but the trade is in, and Larocque pushed out into the open by that
बताओ
snake
मेरी
bite.
आवाज आ रही है यहाँ से.
Only find a bit of damage, but the heal is going to go through as Kushmar puts that molly right at his feet. Now the run it back, going to be popped. Sprinting forward, trying to find this Viper, but catch a glimpse, but cannot find the shot. But this pit doesn't cover the spike plant at all. They still have to scale out of this. Meanwhile, Paranoia does have them ushered away. Poison Orb drawn up. Shock going to be lobbed in, the spray and pray. Loita going to be taken down, the diffuser going to be interrupted.
आवाज है okay. ठीक है ना, माइक पास ले आया मैं, माइक पास ले आया.
Throws the gate down to one. Kushmar is sprinting right past him.
Phoenix कर क्या रहा था?
What a clutch this would be. But with 3 health, this should be impossible.
एक ही जगह ले रहे हैं सारे.
Recon forward, the tap. Trying to bait him out. He's got a recon in reply. The defuse is held to house. But he just does not have the time. What
क्या निकाला है भाई इसने? हालांकि राउंड हार गए.
Meanwhile, Paranoia does have the ushered away. Poison Orb drawn up. Shock going to be lobbed in, the spray and pray. Loita going to be taken down.
दोबारा देखने लायक चीज है यार.
As all of them are just so very low.
सुबह अकेला बचा था, ठीक है, और लोग 4 बजे थे. एक मारा.
What a clutch this would be.
1v4 किया है भाई.
This should be impossible. Benji dead. Recon forward, the tap. Trying to bait him out. He's got a recon in reply. The defuse is held to house. But he just does not have the time.
3 मार दिया भाई, 3 मार दिया उसने. वाइपर बच गई, वाइपर बच गई.
Empty-handed.
वाइपर बच गई.
Heretics, as they will move up 10-8.
fake there early, using that Sova util to keep that extra player locked in place. So it's just a matter of getting past this judge. Flash connects. Oh, and he's spammed ahead.
Now they know exactly where he's at as the wall will fall. So two shell, Lovers Rock. Overdrive in hand. It's a clean shot from Loida, but he loses his vision. Loses his life. The Rock just trying to dance around that overdrive, but Woot dialed in. Exploring all the way to the back site.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Spike now in play. Woot with a third, potentially for the fourth if he can just find Kreven. Tucked away on that ramp. Finding out the open, the jump peak, the spot. Gonna have to be similar scenes that we got from Rose. Here's the first. Boo ready to counter swing, but the time just should not be there. It is not. And Benji in pole position. Ends up shutting him down, and suddenly, after a fantastic start, exactly what they needed in this half for BBL, running 4 rounds consecutively, this is once again starting to get out of their grasp.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit worrisome. Team Heretics now able to just take a pretty simple idea on a timeout and go a couple rounds to B. Use that conditioning now against BBL. All you have to do is send a little bit of Sova util. Keep that extra player locked over there. And then you've already got 2 players set up close to A main to kind of lead the charge. Here, they're just gonna try to go for the 3-2 split.
Hunter's Fury out aggressively. Rien's looking for a target again. Lovers Rock playing forward, gets some damage, but cannot get that kill. Tucks back. More damage going to be exchanged. The overdrive going to be in play. But Benji Fishy, he's able to find 2. LaRock only going to be good for the 1 before dying and losing the knives. The volley of kills in reply, however, from BBL. Looking strong, looking good, but Rien's a clutch machine when he needs to be. And this is one of those moments. Double scale forward on the left-hand side. One of the players low. Grab Finn to try to lead it. No, considers going for that drone.
Almost मार ही दिया था उसने.
BBL rallying back, but still down by 2.
Yeah, it took a lot of ults here, though, for BBL. They had to use the Blade Storm and the Overdrive in this round to make sure that this fast hit from Heretics wasn't going to get the win, and it almost did. It came really damn close. It's Rose again. Him and Kreven and Loita absolutely going crazy right now. And Rien's, yeah, almost had it. He had a real shot. Able to get that first kill, but the quick trade. Good attempt. Lovers Rock now with the operator. Yeah, that's the first one we've seen on this map.
Yeah.
He's going to be back pyramid. Benji Fishy not going to find the timing there. Lovers Rock has no idea that he's already gotten past. So it's a quick scale up, a camera to watch. The flank as well. I think Benji's just going to stay tucked here until kind of the last possible minute. Until, you know, he knows that whoever's watching Double Doors has to turn their attention away, or until somebody gets a little bit greedy towards mid and he can maybe punish that. Rock, though, not pushing forward. However, Lovers Rock,
I must wait.
Oh, they just clear the camp. They're going to go to the other side off of that clear. And look at Lovers Rock.
Yeah.
He's reading that.
A fast pivot. This push forward from Loita, shifting into main. Because it's not going to be a full mid-crunch. Would be playing splits, but now look at this. The counter rotate back. Heretics reading things incredibly well. You've got 4 players in position, one leaning back towards Arch and Spawn, but otherwise a fairly empty site.
Go, go, go. This late toxic screen too. Very nice.
Shots ringing out, some presence known. Quick pivot, so BBL, they want to try to get a flood retake going as Hunter's Fury will try to prevent them from going for the plan. Benji Fishy, however, he's able to find 2 off screen, who will get taken down. Rose able to clean him up with that Hunter's Fury as we now go into a 3v3. Reveal in his dying breath from Benji, giving them the neural, giving them the information to try to get this round over the line and get up to map point. Wall raised, they push through it. Lovers Rock able to find one, Kreven with another. And Koshmaris has to do it all, but he's a little bit late on the draw. Kreven again has them outdone as it's another round going over to BBL. Now just down by one, the up carried over.
This is a tricky little setup, but because they have that Hunter's Fury and the time is so low here for Heretics, it means that BBL can press and catch them a little bit off guard. Benji does what he can to thwart the advances. And a little bit of a kiss to the other side of the stage. Thank you, thank you. Kreven is just disgusting here. 22-11.
I think it was to his teammates.
Maybe that too.
B side पे entry हो रही है. ठीक है, B side पे.
I thought he was just taunting. I just assumed with BBL.
क्या strategy रहती है professional players की.
They've been a little bit quieter now.
एक pick निकाल लिया है.
Absolutely demolishes them!
भाई
साहब! Can you miss it round? Flawless!
यार round निकला है यार ये.
They tie it up.
Oh boy. This is amazing work from them. Just that individual firepower that you know this team possesses.
दो pick वहाँ निकल गए थे. दो pick तो
Snake bite
Jet ने
at the
वहाँ
door
निकाल
too,
दिया.
and Heretics decides, well, we got to make a go for it. And it ain't
तीन
going
pick
well.
वाइपर ने निकाले हैं. भाई साहब दो लोगों ने मिलके पूरी.
What a read.
पूरी टीम खत्म कर दी दो लोगों ने.
That's got Wrld. Heretics decide.
देखो
work from them, just that individual firepower that you know this team possesses
दो pick
comes
निकले
through. Snake bite at the door too, and Heretics decides, well, we got to make a go for it. And it ain't going well.
भाई मजेदार यार.
What a read.
BBL, team BBL.
That's got Wrld.
Rock, a tag on a Koshmars. Cannot flex him out. He's trying to get
11
that
level हो गया है score. 11 level.
Ends up expiring a little bit
Alt कर
earlier.
दिया, alt कर
Still
दिया.
won't have that in the back pocket, but now throw over the top. The lock noted. The pit in play. Shots up from Rienz. Land at Rose's feet as well. Elimination found. Rock needs to start putting up numbers. Woot will get taken down, but time is still bleeding away a bit. BBL have to start pushing forward. The spike is not within the pit, so they can get some access to it. But Hunter's Fury now going to be layered in from Rienz. And that should be curtains on the round. Benji looking for a little bit more plays in Rienz to find that elimination. Lovers Rock, one on to Boo. Given the money, still could be rough here for Team Heretics, but they will find the round win to move up to 12. Map point is theirs, but BBL, cash aplenty, can absolutely send this into OT.
No doubt.
फंसा मैच चल रहा है. बहुत
good news here
intense
is
मैच है भाई.
BBL
मजा आ रहा है मुझे देखने.
They had to expend so many ults here. It's 3 that get invested in this round. It's the run it back, it's the pit, it's the Hunter's Fury. And yes, it does go Heretics' way, and it always feels a little uncomfortable with how fired up this BBL team is now. Nice ping out there to get that final kill with the Hunter's Fury as well. Diving out of the pit to get the spot onto the player. And it's going to be the pit for Kreven. He's not going to invest it early either. Hanging on to it. A little bit scary there. Some flashes exchanged.
enter होने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं इन लोग.
Looks like a fake. I mean, Benji's just going to keep scaling.
भाई साहब ऊपर चढ़ रहा है.
It shouldn't be that confusing or obscured. Yeah, you know for sure.
They know exactly where he is now.
Yeah, the cage was up so far.
Now he has to
अगर
play
clear कर
forward
लिया
into
Cypher
lock.
ने.
And
ओ
he's gonna
भाई
win the
साहब
fight.
मजेदार
Clean
एंट्री.
one tap.
अब तो और मजेदार एंट्री
Rose's gonna
होगी.
be hot on
Cypher
his
ने
heels.
कंट्रोल ले
Meanwhile,
लिया है
Lovers
B का.
Rock pushing forward,
Mid
catching
का.
Koshmars, drags it across, finds the
Mid
head, Jet
कंट्रोल
Benji now
Cypher ले चुका
dead.
है. लड़ करके जा रहा है.
And this just feels like an overcooked from Team Heretics.
Yes.
इनको पीछे से ही पड़ेगी.
This is too tricky. Just too many layers to it, and you can't capitalize off of what Benji's doing. Nobody's in a position to quick scale into A.
Spike planted.
On top of that, BBL's pushing space when you're not ready.
3v5 है ये. 3v5
Quick check of the TP, now you know.
Alt करी है. ओमन ने पर कोई काम किया
There's the
है.
approach to the back. Wood able to trade it out. Rienz getting them out with a 2v2, but he's down to 5 health.
Player standing.
So Wood would have to do it all to try to bring this to its conclusion. The paranoia recon. Neither going to be connecting. Tucks a little bit for the
Hi.
And he nearly has it. But Loita will keep them afloat. 12-12. Our opening map, our opening series in the playoffs.
भाई
is
12-12
going
हो गया
overtime.
राउंड. 12-12 हो गया भाई.
Well, definitely not super unexpected. I think the way we got here maybe a little bit kind of eyebrow raising in some moments. Both teams playing really good defender side.
I think match वहाँ से पलटा जहाँ पे Cypher ने ना control लिया ऊपर चढ़ के.
A battle of the wits between Rose and Boo to make those little bit of adjustments, and both these teams seem to really have a tough time finding those entries, finding those moments on their attacker side to get some good, you know, clean executes that looked well coordinated. Just felt like they just don't have that same proficiency on that half of the map yet. But defender side, both teams really good, knowing when they need to strike, how to hold the line. Revealing area. Some good reads of the map. Now, BBL looking for an A hit, trying to make it look like doors aren't as strong as they are.
Spot out from Kashmar. Smalley going to be set up to try to delay them, but there's a ping reveal. Tripwire intercepting, and Laroc head on entry. Swing out though. Another block. Zim will find him just with the spam. Meanwhile, Boost sliding forward into center pyramids. Cleans up a second kill. Looks for that third, but it's going to be taken too quickly by Woot. Kraven don't have to do it all, and that's going to be a bridge too far. Heretics again get themselves up to map point.
I mean, I like the idea here from BBL. We kind of criticized them a little bit earlier that they weren't trying kind of different stuff. This is very different. It's very unusual, but somehow Benji Fishy, who's been mostly putting all of his util on the other half of the map, he's like, I'm going to throw a trip right outside of this double door, and it's a great kill trip. It completely nullifies Laroc's entry, gets him stuck in a position where Kashmaris just has an easy freebie.
Last cannon attack op for Woot. Maybe expecting that Lover's Rock was going to be matching this on the other side. Up out of the window. If he can even spot a pixel of Kreven here. Oh, he does, but this time a little bit late on the shot.
It would be huge if he could find some value. Woot, a very good sniper. Love to get that opening pick, get that extra player, because it's so often come down to that last man standing one way or another in these rounds.
Uh-oh, okay.
Oh, boy.
Taking the exit for a brief little second, but decides, yeah, maybe I should just get out of here.
But he sees them leaning A, and that's going to have Laroc coming over to reinforce the site. So they've got a good read on this. It's just, can they hold it? They're going to pass the op over to Boo. Let Woot do the entry. This is scary. Still the relay bolt, still a paranoia.
Drone spotting him out. Lover's Rock not going to be sticking around up front.
30 seconds left.
Gives over some space. Meanwhile, Laroc, he just sprays and prays, and Woot's going to be taken down. Headshots, so even if he had the armor, it wouldn't have mattered at all. Volley over the top. Loida able to find one. Riens with another shock dart kill, but Loida looking to hold his own.
One enemy remaining.
Boo will get flushed out the snake bite to take him down, and this overtime is not over yet. Riens will fall as we get tied up 13-13.
Yeah, again, it's very slow and readable. I think as Heretics, when you decide to hit A, it's just got to be a lot more explosive. You've got to be willing to take risks to clear some of that space. And it can be tough for sure. Your opponents really have a good idea of what you're doing and when you're doing it. And they're hitting some nice shots, Laroc in particular, those last couple of rounds, and then coming into this one, he's been able to just tap somebody who's at the door. Just deny entry. Let's see, timeout being taken. Have to discuss a little bit. Try to, you know, as BBL get that attacker side win. That has proved to be the more difficult side of the map here on Breeze. Sometimes it just be that way. We'll see if they can flip the script. Somehow get their map pick here, but it has been labored to say the least. If they can even get there. Coach is right behind the players. Key there. Trying to rally his boys. Heretics. I just need to see a little bit more on this attacker's side when they get back to it, but get there when we get there. I think BBL has the explosiveness got to be a little bit better. Some of their timings.
This could just be a fast and heavy hit towards A. Set up on the wall. Paranoia going to be sent out as well very early. Real space going to be gained. Meanwhile, Krevin all the way forward through elbow. Let's see if he can hear anything at all.
There's nothing or no one that could stop him from scaling into B.
Take flight. Right here.
Check over the opposite side. Know that the entry onto the side is going to be clear, but boo. Oh, just finding a very lucky one through that wall. LaRock now dead. Stun is out though. Blue going to be isolated, picked apart. Lloyd able to find that elimination, finds himself a second as Woot will get taken down as well, and suddenly they're right back into this. Looking for the backstab, and Krevin now arrives. Benji Fishy dead in transit. Koshmar is only able to find the one. Tries to leap forward, but to no avail. It is now BBL with the upper hand, one away from taking their map pick.
Yeah, this round, Heretics off of that timeout, thinking that maybe because BBL is taking one, they might go towards that B side. They might have some kind of set play ready to catch us off guard. And so they shift their strong side away, and they never really get a good read on this. Even when all that util sent early, they kind of think, well, maybe that's just a fake. And then Krevin again, using that space that he's given for free so well. Nobody on Heretics had any clue he had tucked in that far up on the map.
They're ready to try to counteract this. Push forward past the Blaze Wall, but nothing to be found.
Well, this is all just a play for a pick from Heretics. The spike is still sitting back in spawn, so they weren't even really going to try to scale into B. Just keeping BBL a little bit honest with that mid space, making sure that it's, at least for now, somewhat under their control, gives them a little bit more breathing room. And if they were to pivot towards A, they had opened up a lot of space over on the pyramid side, but again, BBL trying to read that this is going to be a mid-re-hit that's thwarted, if there was any thoughts about it from Heretics. 3 players on this side. This is all a big fake. You have so much that you're going to try to use to sell this.
Paranoia hold them back for now. Molly clearing out a forward angle. So far, all of BBL still believing in this, but now realizing Koshmar is going to sprint through shop door, taps that one. Maybe slows him down a little bit on the entry. Meanwhile, Rienz is going to be able to find LaRock, but Krevin sliding around the back of the wall, jumps up and will end up getting taken down. Koshmar is able to find the kill. The plan now in play. A 2v3 as BBL trying to bring this map to an end.
BBL def kar payegi kya lagta hai
for a little bit more. Swing it back pillar, and Woot has Loeta dead to rights. None the wiser, nor is Lovers Rock. 14 of 14.
I like this. I like this because BBL hasn't really been biting on the fakes that you've been trying to sell with just like Rienz or just one player. So they add that extra layer in with the Phoenix, and that forces BBL to have to respect it. Opens up that space. Now that being said, you're going into Krevin's sight, and that is scary the way he's been playing so far. He's only able to get one before he's dealt with, but for a moment there it looks like even though it's good macro from Heretics, they might lose the round anyway, but they hang on. Loeta, a lot of force here. Stacked up in front of B. Benji Fishy, a deeper trip right towards the front of those stairs. Gets the first kill.
Finds LaRock as well. Swing out and boost suddenly, firing on all cylinders. Saw glimpses of this, but I think he wants his map to come to an end. He wants to go over to Lotus as Woot will find Loita. And it looks like Heretics are going to find themselves back up to map point, potentially in flawless fashion. Never mind, Benji will fall, but it's going to be Boo. Starting off the round, ending it, a 3K. And now, 15 to 14 the score.
It's a couple things in this round, but the big thing is that Benji just outright wins that 1v1 against Lovers Rock. I mean, if he doesn't win this, then there's not that extra layer of safety on site with the Cypher util. Blue, that is disgusting. Ridiculous stuff from the IGL. Shown up big time at times for Heretics.
Come into the unknown.
Wood up to 28, Kraven up to 28. Both those players having stellar maps.
Finally,
different play styles, but get the job done one way or another. Fast hit again here from Heretics. Paranoia stalls it for a moment.
Right onto fronts. Rose, however, going to be overwhelmed. Gets a good amount of damage off that shock dart, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Might just be the end of this one here on Breeze. Plant onto the corner. 5 players strong. Cam going to be cleared out. Laurent
खत्म हो जाएगा गेम मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है.
needs to do something incredible alongside Kraven. Dirtball set to try to delay the spot of the wand. The relay bolt going to be lobbed to the backside to slide forward, but Lover's Rock will get taken down. The Rock dead, and now it is all on Kraven. He has been amazing this map.
टीम TS जीत चुकी है भाई. टीम TS जीत चुकी है.
Come out swinging. They take
Game
down
finished.
BBL on BBL's map pick. Low.
क्या मैच था bro.
The
क्या
staging
मैच.
ground for Heretics to potentially get themselves a 2-0 and eliminate BBL from EWC.
Oh, it's a
BBL
fantastic
eliminate हो
start
गई
here
यार.
to
टीम
our
BBL
playoffs.
eliminate हो गई.
It's an overtime banger.
मैं
and the
सपोर्टर नहीं
defending
हूँ. मैं तो
champions
स्ट्रीम कर रहा हूँ. तो
barely
मैं इस
hanging
टीम
on.
को नहीं सपोर्ट
BBL
कर सकता.
giving
मैं
them
देख रहा हूँ पर क्या
a
मैच
lot to
था
deal
bro.
with,
क्या
but
मैच.
they're able to
मजा
rally
आ
back
गया.
in overtime. A lot of back and forth, a lot of great stuff.
खेलूंगा मैं
Kraven
9 बजे
disgusting
9 बजे
for
रात में 9
BBL.
बजे.
Woot so solid again on the duelist
रात
for
9 बजे.
Heretics.
अभी तो स्ट्रीम कर रहा हूँ
Just
यार.
now on Lotus has BBL
सुनाओ
been
क्या
able to
कर रहे हो?
continue to learn and improve on a map that used to be a little weak for them.
Yeah, this is a really big swing in this series from our expectations and for Heretics' hopes of getting through this one quickly and cleanly. The BBL, if you're rooting for them, wanting to see them succeed, push forward. You got to be hoping that this is just one of those situations where you do a little bit more homework on your opponent's expected map pick, go a little bit lighter on yours, trusting in your history. It's Lotus, it's been rough around the edges. That's it from us for now. We'll be back, but for now, let's send things over to Puckett.
What's up, everybody? It is Puckett out here in the crowd with the Heretics super fans. Vamos! I ran into Ari from New York City. Ari, such a close game. We went to triple overtime. Who are you most excited to watch tonight?
I mean, of course, we're here for Heretics. I mean, all the players individually have their own great stories. I'm looking personally at Rien's, the clutch god himself, util master, but I'm just happy that everyone stepped up to the challenge when they needed to.
Paperton was saying those who know ball know that Rien's is actually really the heart and soul of the team right now, but Benji Fishy is getting fired up on the stage. Who we cheering for?
For Benji. Benji is the #1. I love it. Benji, I fucking love it!
We love Benji! Heretics! We gotta vamos this thing back to the studio, guys. Back to you.
Thank you very much, Puckett. It is Team Heretics pulling it out in overtime. That was a fantastic way to kick off our playoffs here at EWC 2026 Valorant. Degon here alongside Kukuka and Big Time. What a win here for Team Heretics on not their map pick.
Yeah, complicated one as well. We see a change in composition, a composition that previously had worked so well for them with the Sage and whatnot. They were a surprise in EMEA, but most of the teams
नहीं जा सकता. 3 मैप होंगे ना, 3 मैप. अच्छा, अभी तो एक ही मैप हुआ है. लगातार होंगे क्या? हाँ, मतलब 10-15 मिनट होंगे. तब अभी चालू किया आपने? 4:30 से चालू हुआ.
स्कीम कब से जाती है?
4:30
4:30 से? मैंने कब लिखा था? मैंने बहुत पहले लिखा होगा जब मैसेज किया।
ना, मैंने शेड्यूल बहुत पहले कर दिया था 3 बजे करीब। अब दूसरा मैप होगा।
कब तक होगा ऐसे?
9 बजे तक, 8 बजे तक मान लो।
8 बजे तो मेरे को भी
उल्टा चढ़ता है क्या ये?
ऐसा लगता है लेकिन नाड़ा सीधा जेब सीधा इसके कारण लगता है ऊपर लगता है।
कटिंग उसने गलत कर दी, पता है तुमको?
अरे जेब भी गलत कैसे होना है?
कटिंग उसने गलत कर दी।
अरे टेक्नो स्पोर्ट का है, टेक्नो स्पोर्ट वाले की गलती है। वो मेरे को भी उल्टा
पीछे को
ये पट्टी गलत लगी है, मेरे को भी उल्टा ही लगता
उल्टा लगता है।
मैं सारी काटने से
अभी तो 2 मैप और बचे हैं।
ऐसे ही आ गया कुछ लेके आओ कुछ
लिया
अभी नहीं लेके
अंदर देखने एक तो रखिए। एक रखिए।
Aware of that, the way they're set up right now. Bit of a crossfire here towards spawn.
Bolt charge in death. Halfway to that showstopper now, but it looks like the rest of Heretics happy to just go down to the spike. Don't want to give over any other key advantages here. Lover's Rock, however, should be good for this one, and he will. Quick peek towards that overdrive now, as Boo is going to have his work cut out for him here. That should be an elimination going over. So, yeah, grabbing a second charge towards that neural theft. Rien's trying to just tap away, see if he can find anything. He does. Rose will fall, and the other two will go down to the spike.
Okay. Not too bad for both teams, but a little bit better for BBL, I'd say, in the long run. You're kind of funneling in some of those orbs towards the showstopper. The good news is Heretics is not going to have that showstopper anywhere near ready for this bonus round. So you don't have to fight against that. Very potent ultimate. Koshmaris, only enough for a Guardian. It's because he bought into some of the util there, I guess. Meanwhile, Rose going to be the only one without a rifle on the side of BBL, so very powerful bonus.
Ooh, Rose stuck in place there for a brief little moment, got the K down. Koshmaris able to find that kill quite easily, but now the trade back looking good as Lover's Rock gets the spam, the drag across, and Woot will fall.
I got spiked.
What a monstrous bonus conversion this would be. As Benji Fishy up, swing at the corner, he's lucky to drift away unscathed. Completely rerouted though. Spike can now be planted.
I'm out of here.
Or they could just pivot.
Yeah, they could cut in towards A here. Oh, it's
going to try, but yeah, Boo is here. He finds the first, the spike now down. Paranoia, worried about a quick scale forward to try to cut him off. Instead it will be that blast pack out.
Yeah. Omen ne acha pick nikala yaar.
Only back into a 2v2.
Finally A plant ho raha hai.
BBL but still in a decent position and already significant damage dealt, even if they can't convert this bonus.
And definitely a real chance for Heretics now. Man, do they feel a lot of pressure to convert this one.
A plant kiya hai.
Too quiet about where they're coming from.
The flash drop down. Saw the retrieval on that arc Rose. Knows that they're going to be playing over on that side. And boom. Not counter swinging fast enough. Larock is able to find that kill. Some spam forward and oh no. Okay, he's not going to go for the knife.
Knife ho sakta tha.
Will just show some mercy. Takes him down nice and easy, but that is a hot start now for BBL.
Yeah, this is really good stuff. They're just doing such a nice job there with the haunt. Clearing so much space. It locks in the players of Heretics over by the baby door. That means they can't get into that rubble fight the way that they'd like to.
Sayda aldık ya. Bombayı kuralım. Kaos'a girmeyelim. Omen da bilmiyorduk ki o yüzden diyorum.
Create that extra little bit of a layer.
Team BBL jeet rahi hai.
Just yet. Boo's one away.
Okay.
Okay, Koshmaris, that's not good. 10 HP.
Fortunately, did have the full armor.
True.
So a chance to still yet find some damage with that Marshall.
You've got so much map control. But this time, Heretics expecting a pivot. Oh, it's a collide!
God.
Kya shot bhai.
Really trying to convert this one quickly. Going to be destroyed as Lover's Rock is on for an ace. Can he find it? Benji needs to die one way or the other. Footsteps had been heard, and it looks like Larock will just go ahead and take it for himself.
Almost, yaar. Kya mara hai Neon?
Sorry, my guy. No ace for you. But with the plant, he gets a showstopper online now. So the pain very well could continue for Heretics.
No doubt.
एक गोली में दो निपटा दिए भाई साहब. Amazing, bro.
Gonna be fighting an uphill battle to say the least. I mean, there's a couple also. There's the overdrive and the showstopper. So it's like there's a lot of opportunities here for BBL to, even if they start off the round in a deficit, to turn things on its head rather quickly. And that's, I assume, gonna be a pretty quick timeout from Heretics. Lot to talk about. Usually pretty decent on the defender side of this map, but so far, BBL has been very, very good. I mean, taking a lot of space. They're winning almost every one of those battles at A. All of them, actually, basically. Heretics, a lot of the rounds, other than one, has played to give up that space. Now, yes, 2 of those were ecos, so kind of makes sense, but at the same time, like, you give BBL that little bit of breathing room. They're so good at punishing it. They're so good at understanding, okay, they've given us, let's try to pivot. Okay, we don't need to keep going. We can, let's send out one player to explore A, and oh, okay, they got 2 kills. That's cool. Easy maneuver for us. They're really good at always having that player who's going to be watching the flank, a player who's going to be creating a flank potentially. Making it really tricky for Heretics. Kind of keep map control. So this round, operator for Woot has to find value. Oh no.
Grabbing part of the one, but nothing more off that. A little bit whippy on the spray. Meanwhile, Showstopper going to be locked out. Rock's looking for a target, but sends it in towards backside, and Kashmaris avoids taking damage. He's able to tuck back, but now it's a player advantage for Heretics. The ults out of the equation for BBL. Rose pushing aggressively, takes a decent bit of damage, but so too has the rock. It's the stun. Well, shrugging that one off. Finds a kill. Woot now dead. Suddenly, player advantage. The swing in the corner. Rose still going to be good for another. Rien's just not quite fast enough to find that punish. Now the backstab is in. And the timeout leads to absolutely nothing for Heretics.
Yeah, this gets a little bit weird for Heretics. Start off with that early advantage. You're able to nullify the Showstopper thanks to the Vice Wall. Oh, man. Well, Rock there. Just need to do a little bit of damage. But, you know, one of the things that I'm kind of confused about in this round is Kashmaris tucked into that smoke has the Showstopper sail over his head, and he opts to make noise and leave. So that kind of alerts BBL that there could be somebody coming from that angle, and him and Benji try to double up, but it doesn't really find much value. In fact, BBL just kind of says, all right, we're just going to make sure that's clear. Now, pivot over towards C. Benji has the util there as a bit of a cushion, but no wall. It's just the vines. Trying to tangle up BBL and see if he can hit some nasty shots, but they're clearing out. I think they got at least one of them there, or he just popped it quick. Fake TP. But Heretics have gained some space, and they're willing to take their map control and hold on to it for now. Riens does deal with the cam at the very least. You're hoping that this could be the round where you turn it around, get this Thrifty to go. You've got BBL walking into the stack. Potentially.
ओमन की पोजीशन आप देखो कहां पे होल्ड कर रहा है और ओमन की पोजीशन
what can Blue find? Showstopper.
ओ भाई साहब धूमधाम हो
goes in personal. Woot committing that one in.
धूमधाम हो रहा भाई धूमधाम हो रहा
The one to fall, but Lover's Rock looking for a little bit more with that overdrive swing in the corner, and Woot filter of his shot is able to sit him down.
30 seconds बचे हैं और अभी प्लांट नहीं हुआ है
open for the taking. As Kreven continues to just wiggle his way into all of these open positions.
और ये फिर से सी आ रहे हैं और सी पे भाई ऑलरेडी होल्ड कर रहा है.
So damn good. It's sussing out where Team Heretics is in.
10 seconds left.
Plan now to be committed to.
Spike planted.
Heretics try to get this Thrifty off the ground.
He didn't get any guns either.
Well, never pushed in that direction.
3v3
Given the investment on that Showstopper.
बहुत अच्छा मैच लग रहा है मुझे.
It's going to hurt all the more if they can't get this to convert. Turn to the flash back forward, and Kashmaris able to fight two, tries to go for the overdrive, but he's already swung the corner, and Kreven has him dead. The neural theft, the second reveal about to be coming in. Swing in, and Benji will be able to get them over the line. A massive round to be found here for Team Heretics. They pull off the Thrifty to get themselves on the board.
I mean, it's beyond huge. So much invested in that round, able to get that early walk into your setup, get those kills, but not able to scoop up guns and still getting it done with the pistols. Let's see this from Kashmaris. Nice.
Very nice.
Nice with the bandit. Benji gets the one tap.
Nice, let's go, let's go, let's go.
He is one of the best with the Sheriffs. I absolutely love to see him in those Thrifty rounds. because he hits some nasty ones for sure.
Team BBL ने 5 rounds.
Oh, Mars running over this Rumble Crunch. Ends up losing his life. Loita able to find Boo, and it looks like we're right back to BBL dominance. Stopping the flame of Heretics, making sure that they cannot build up any momentum whatsoever. And if you're Benji, sure, you've got 3K behind that you can buy again, but your teammates sure as hell cannot. Leads not to maximum comfort. So he will just stay here, try to see if he can get a bit of a freebie and will. The rock to fall. Kravin not too far away. Let's get everything out of their grasp.
1v3 hai.
6 to 1.
1v4 hai.
I must wait a moment.
That's just insane. I mean, that's just, godness. Oh, what
gets
a good
flash in. No, for a second, I thought Kravin was going to have it. Benji, okay, keeping himself alive. I mean, hell, they keep running at him. He might just ace them in a loss.
Thorns are alive.
I think if you're Lloyd at that point, you don't want to give him the satisfaction.
Yeah.
Leave him with 4, let him know that even if he's able to pick you apart like that, you're still no closer to winning the round.
I mean, there's a little bit of util in here. Oh, it's a really good paranoia to Lloyd to tee himself up, but I mean, this is just so easy for them. And look at how back and forth they are, using that neon to distract.
Take your exit for bot.
I think he's frozen. No, he's just.
It's just his disbelief look.
Stuck in place.
Oh no. We lost.
Stealing sight. Paranoia, try to slow him down. Quick little easy kill there for Boo. Rian's traded at the same time. Tap the door, Boo wanting that gun. They know it, but he is able to recover it safely.
Just barely. That's nice, gives you a little bit of extra firepower here. You need to see a little bit more from Heretics though. They've got rifles in hand. Benji Fishy does have that steel garden, so it could be a nuisance if the C pivot happens from BBL, but it seems like they maybe want to avoid that, or at least try to, you know, figure out a little bit of the util here. Benji's going to be setting up and then make some plays off of that. And Rose looking for that late linger, that late backstab. Let's see if, ooh, that was close. I thought for a second he might peek out of the smoke accidentally.
Oh, shoulder to shoulder.
Bhai Saab, Aju Baju.
Spike planted.
Coming in, Boo's still trying to find this lurk. Shifts over and will be able to get Rose displaced. 4v3, the weaponry not really still on their side. Steel Garden, however, will look to equalize, but Showstopper is still going to be available. Boo, what are you doing? Where in the hell was he off to?
Satchel out.
Last player standing.
Steel Garden takes their guns, it doesn't take their sight, it doesn't take their hearing.
I don't know. I don't know.
I am perplexed.
Yep. I'm left scratching my head a bit on that one too. Well, it is what it is. Dude, Larock there, some sick raise play. Not only is the showstopper there, but as he's getting chased down, throws the satchel to get to safety. Nice little stuff from him. I mean, I don't know what happened here. Heretics have just completely lost their minds. I mean, their mental is out the window. They aren't really able to find any answers every single step of the way. BBL is out shooting them, out thinking them. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the second time out.
Yeah, this is it right here. I mean, at this point, Larock, I mean, they're not standing up for anything. They have no reason. Just reminding them that they're incapable. This has to be one hell of a speech.
Oh, for sure. I mean,
we come into this map being like, okay, Heretics, the stage is set. The advantage is theirs. Yes, maybe BBL have done their homework. Maybe they've prepped quite a bit for this. And perhaps this will be a very close map, but This is a slaughter.
No, this is brutal. I mean, it's the only round they get is a thrifty defuse.
Hello, bhai.
Because Benji comes up huge with a 1v1 sheriff kill.
Find you.
Now you're into Rose's ult. Got an outlaw again for Lover's Rock. The last time he had this, I think he got a 4K.
Yep.
Gotta go.
I'm
out. Change हो गई यार, side change हो गई है.
There's just nothing there to
side
assist.
change हो गई है शायद.
It's a gamble. It's such a risk, and boo. I mean, if he pulls it off, it looks brilliant.
नहीं अभी change नहीं हुई.
Right.
Twice in a row now.
BBL attack कर रही है.
It's BBL. Oh my God, Benji is lucky to be alive.
BBL अभी भी attack कर रही है.
Benji's just screwed, stuck into a corner. Thorns at his feet.
पहला pick तो निकाल लिया. BBL ने अभी पहला pick निकाल लिया. 2 pick निकाल लिए भाई, 2 pick.
He'd be right back out of BBL.
2
they
pick
are
निकाल
not
लिए BBL.
taking any risks. They're just slowing it down.
Rotation हो गया और.
They know they have the advantages.
सारे आ चुके हैं, उन लोग आ चुके हैं मतलब.
Alone on this side of the map, dialed in with the operator. And this needs to be big.
आप कहाँ से लगा के रखा देख रहे हो?
No blast back here to escape.
Position दे क्या?
Backpedaling, coming through. Couple shots.
कहाँ पे hold करके रखा था यार?
Has to back off, but now here comes the pivot.
OP raise भाई.
Cage triggered.
B plant हो गया.
One on the scene, going to be held at bay as that cage does get popped. They're going to commit the nightfall to this. Heretics feeling like they have to force something, but there's no quick scaling off of this.
Take hold.
Sees towards connector, cuts Boris out into the open, is going to be able to find the one, but Wood now going to be taken down. Rienz with another. A 2v2. Caution 10. Paranoia to connect onto Rienz. The spray takes him low. Koshmaris has to try to take him down.
1v1.
And help V49. The peak will come in before the defuse can get held to half.
Again BBL, bro.
Yes, this one ends up getting close, but they're still playing this gorgeously. Up now 8-1.
Yeah, one of the things I want to talk about at the beginning of this round is why Boo is trying to go for that push when he doesn't. It's because there's not that early contest of A main, so he thinks he can cheat a little bit and try to scoot ahead to Rebel for free. Whereas the BBL players, they're watching for that.
पहले आपको Radiant तक पहुंचना पड़ेगा, उसके बाद तुम किसी की नजरों में आओगे.
Tremendous stuff on the Neon, 13-6 right now, nailing it. You just keep using the outlaw because Heretics have to keep trying to throw money at the problem, and money doesn't solve everything. Everybody but Koshmaris one tap to this. Woot one away from his ult, so maybe they could get another thrifty to go off the back of that. But he needs to find a kill or something first. Meanwhile, you know, BBL's game plan right now is go contact, look for picks, go to the other side, see what's up.
Does not check Lover's Rock, and okay. He's unable to find the kill, but Loida will. Finds himself his second, in fact, as that's going to be Rienz dead as well.
Sheriff
now forced away. We're going to be grabbed up here by LaRock. 3 charges from yet another showstopper.
Plant ho raha hai.
Just taking their time, assessing who they want to give this to, where they want to plant it. And they say, yep, showstopper seems pretty good. Let's get another one of those.
3v4 hai, 3v4 hai again.
Should have another one before the half is over.
There's one. Hits Koshmaris, takes him down to 10. Straight through the wall, and LaRock, one way or another, he's getting that showstopper. A flawless round.
ये wall bang होता है, ये wall bang होता है, देखो ये वाला.
Straight through the wall.
Half is over.
There's one. Hits Koshmaris, takes him down to 10. Straight through the wall, and LaRock. There's one. Hits Koshmaris, takes him down to 10. Straight through the wall, and LaRock, one way or another, he's getting that showstopper. A flawless round. They are just running away with this map. It's been clean shot from Woot. A lifeline. 14 Heretics. Quickly off the back of that spill forward, taking space past Mound. But it looks like BBL, they're going to fast reclear this. They're more than willing to take the fight. TP going to be used just to try to instill some doubt. Larock is able to find Kajmaris. Now suddenly that 4v4, the showstopper still in the back pocket.
Abhishek, hello. Hello, Abhishek, hello.
Ooh, looking for a timing.
Hello,
He'll be able to find it off that
Abhishek,
hard.
Asaru
Meanwhile, showstopper's going to be exchanged. Chucks it in there, boom. He's still playing forward. He gets caught.
है बहुत ज़्यादा.
Meanwhile, Woot comes away with absolutely nothing.
Radiant player है, समझ रहे हो?
That felt so early from Woot there.
किसी भी एक साइड पे नहीं घुस रहे और इन लोग. हर जगह ट्राई कर रहे हैं. नहीं हो रहा बंदे रोटेट कर ले रहे हैं.
Trying to hold that corner, he ends up getting taken down.
Right.
Now it's Benji Fishy trying to hold the line. Against Rose, he's just trying to...
30 seconds left.
Maybe even it's still a little bit of a fake. Ball gets popped. Push forward into B. No util. Other than the C's in hand of the ball.
नहीं मुझे वो वाला बॉल बैंक होता ये नहीं पता था वो वाला. वो वाली स्पेसिफिक बॉल बैंक होती मुझे नहीं पता था.
10 seconds left.
The spike planted in Benji. What are you meant to do?
नहीं पता था यार.
Can't try to go for this.
Gotta save.
Just has to back away. But he has no idea if he has a safe angle, a safe place to really tuck back.
Right, you know Larock is thirsty for that ace.
Well, he's thirsty for that ace, and Rose had also tripped the wall. He doesn't know if he's really slipped the net. Either way. Larock not going to go hunting super hard for this one. Continuing to play it wisely, cautiously. There's no reveal off that haunt.
Wyas ने क्या दिमाग लगाया? Wyas ने क्या दिमाग?
Now detonating. Benji should be good to hold on to this. No, he's not. It is just a wide swing into the spray down.
ये क्या हो गया?
Nothing carried over. And nothing going Heretics' way.
Oh, man. This is where you got to be concerned. If you're a Heretics fan, because BBL is activated, and if Larock is online,
आज मैं वायस खेलूंगा. वायस बहुत अच्छा ही देंगे.
Waving goodbye to his
सीखना
opponents
है.
because
वायस
he has
एक्स्ट्रा
been
सीखना है.
so good here in Paris. Now you've got Kreven's ult. Kind of close to Lover's Rock's ult, maybe. I mean, Kajmaris does have his.
Look at this read.
Yeah, they know.
अभिषेक भाई. Agent सीखने से ज़्यादा aim practice की
However, it's going to be a little bit late, and it does not connect on the ends, and okay. Suddenly, even though they had the right idea.
अपन लोगों को ना aim practice की बहुत ज़रूरत है. Aim labs, जैसे aim labs हो gया.
Larock dead too early now. It's all down to Rose to see what damage he can get. But last round and a half, not going to be able to find a round win here. So 10-2, BBL.
पता नहीं आजकल क्या हो गया भाई. मैं भी ऐसा खेलने लगा हूँ.
Yeah, this is insane work from them against a team that's generally pretty darn good on their defender side of Lotus. That is, all Riens can do is laugh here a little bit. He at least had a crazy good last round there, but pretty much the rest of that half.
अपनी टीम वाले तो सुनते ही नहीं हैं.
Everybody on Heretics.
अथर प्लेस कह रहा है.
Yeah, I mean at this point I think you're just trying to focus forward for sunset.
कह रहा है अपने वाले तो सुनते ही नहीं हैं.
I mean there's always an opportunity, but for now let's send things over to Lou.
Thank you guys. And what would be EWC without its super fans? I'm now joined by Otto and Gio super fans from Heretics. So I'm going to ask you boys first, where are you guys from? Where did you come from and how long was the trip to Paris?
It took like 2 days to come here. I'm from El Salvador in Central America.
Aim labs करना चाहिए भाई.
It's a really amazing experience to be here.
It feels great to have you here as well, Gio. Where do you come from and how long was the trip?
I come from Mexico. It was around like 14 hours to get here.
That's passion. We can call that passion. Donc d'où est-ce que vous venez? Comment était le voyage, etc. On a un fan du Salvador et de l'autre côté du Mexique. 2 jours, 14 heures pour venir supporter Heretics. On espère qu'ils vont se porter mieux sur cette seconde map. And how does it feel, you know, traveling throughout the world to like watch esports, house Paris, etc. This is not a tricky question. You can say your honest opinion.
अब भाई आयरन या ब्रोंज लॉबी थोड़ी खेल रहे हैं अपन.
Watching Heretics with my friends.
अपन भी अच्छी लॉबी खेल रहे हैं. सिल्वर के ऊपर अच्छी लॉबी खेलते हैं अपन. क्योंकि एक भाई लोग हैं तो अच्छी लॉबी आती है ना. तो आप एक डेथ मैच के बिहाफ पे अच्छे प्लेयरों को नहीं मार सकते भाई.
Insane experience, insane surprise indeed. And what about you, Gio?
It's such a dream come true. I feel like I'm still sleeping. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow. or something like that.
अगर
But
आप
yeah,
गेम खेलने
being
आ रहे
able
हो
to
तो करीब
experience
करीब
the
आधे
whole
घंटे
event,
तो
seeing
आप
the players like this close is just crazy.
Être juste à côté des joueurs comme ça, c'est une expérience incroyable. J'ai l'impression que c'est un rêve et que je vais me réveiller bientôt. And last question, but not least, who is your MVP in Team Heretics and who's going to help the boys carry the game?
To be honest, I can choose.
You have to.
Okay, if I have to choose one, I'm gonna say Riens.
Okay. Riens, what about you?
Reaction
time. I mean, I love
yes,
Benji, but I think when it comes to that clutch
ये
factor,
ब्रोंज वाली आदत है ना हमारी जा नहीं रही है
Let's see if Riens can take the win of notice for the Heretics boys. Let's go.
आए और हमने क्या डेथ मैच खेला और सीधे कॉम्बी खेलने लगी ये ब्रोंज वाली आदत है हमारी
incredibly rough for Heretics so far here on Lotus.
तुम जितने ऊपर जाओगे ना गोल्ड वाले प्लेट वालों के पास तो लोग खेलते हैं भाई टाइम देते हैं गेम को देते हैं टाइम
but it's not been a standard, a usual performance from him. Can he find that stride?
आजकल मैं बहुत गंदा खेल रहा हूँ।
point, the BBL take this
maybe
pistol.
ये reason हो सकता है।
Curtains on Lotus. We move over to Sunset.
जैसे तुम्हारा अभी गेम खराब हुआ है, अगर तुमको लग रहा है,
not
तो reason ये भी हो सकता है जो मैं बोल रहा हूँ।
Not the start you want. Lovers Rock with the Sheriff outdueling Riens. The struggles continue.
मुझे तो लगता है भाई, मुझे मेरा लगता है कि मैं नहीं खेलता हूँ ऐसी भी
They're going to clear it. Maybe can get a plant here.
और जिस दिन मैं थोड़ा बहुत अच्छा सा प्रैक्टिस करके आता हूँ ना तो उस दिन थोड़ा सा सही शॉट चलता है हाथ सही चलता है
They're going to be coming from just about every angle.
मेरे साथ ये हुआ है
And she does have this late lurk.
मैं भी लिख रहा हूँ
He's going to be able to find anything if he does end up
करो यार
scaling
करो
towards stairs. Jumping there from Loida. Trying to spot out. Well, paint shell. Chucked over the side. Rose. Ooh, slowed down. Narrowly able to get away from that one. Meanwhile, Lovers Rock is able to find another kill. A third in his hands as Woot will also get taken down.
मैं जब से entry देख रहा हूँ entry कैसे ले
Boo
रहे
and
हैं
Benji just now on the arrival. The fuse going to be held up the half. Boo interrupts it, but Benji Fishy needs to go nuclear, but the defuse is already stuck. The round is already over. And I think this map is as well.
I mean, it's just sort of Heretics trying to mimic what worked for BBL on their pistol in the first half. But nobody's there because the BBL is all the way over on the other side of the map. They get that first pick and they immediately start kind of shifting counterclockwise. They're moving in the opposite direction. And that whole time, that's just giving them this great 2-2-1 split to come into the B site. And that means for Benji to find value, the rest of his team has to hold the line, and they just cannot.
Babdi bhai, hello.
To buy up to force.
क्या हाल है मित्र?
Sheriff's a stinger.
Hello Babdi bhai, hello. क्या हाल है?
3 players will be one tap to that outlaw on BBL. So that one could find some unexpected value. That one is kind of a unique one to throw into the mix on a force buy. You're usually just going to see like
welcome Babdi bhai, like कर दो stream को मेरी.
They're going to try to eke out an extra little advantage. Benji has to cut armor for that.
Slow creep up.
भाई बहुत गंदा हराया यार. Team BBL ने ना बहुत गंदा हराया.
It's a split, a 3-2.
Last match जीती थी TH, ठीक है? Last जो मैच का मैच हुआ था वो TH जीती है, ठीक है? और बहुत intense game था. 14-15 तक गया था. ठीक है? Overtime गया तो 14-15 के स्कोर से जीती है TH. तो अब second map है ये. Second map में BBL देख रहे हो 11-2 से चल रही है. आगे.
On that slide. With that kill,
BBL गुस्से में है भाई. BBL गुस्से में. Third मैच देखने में मजा आएगा. अब तीसरा मैच भी होगा.
2 players here.
अब अगर ये TH जीत जाती तो तीसरा मैच नहीं होता. पर अब तीसरा मैच नहीं होगा.
Oh God. Okay, Rose not able to find much of anything there. The Lloyds could still be their demise.
हाँ?
10 seconds left.
Benji both going to be struck down. The wall bank shot takes him low, but cannot find the elimination. Boo surviving. 3 HP in the regen armor. Still decently winnable though for BBL as Lloyd to Rock. They find more, and Coach Maris can find nothing. (12-2). We have only seen one comeback of that caliber at this event. The hands of Dongshim Red Force. I just do not see it happening again here.
It doesn't feel like it. It feels like BBL is winning in every aspect of the game on this map. The firepower the teamwork, you know, when they need an individual to go big because it doesn't start off, you know, the way you would want in the round. This time it's Loita. Do some serious heavy lifting. I mean, him and Krevin have only died 5 times each. We're into round 15. Just ridiculous stuff. They gamble stack over at A. They were looking for the knockout blow. They went for the haymaker. It's gonna miss, so gonna have to go back into the jabs or something a little bit different. Because they're gonna split their forces. Berries for Kashmaris.
Not shocking at all.
No.
We'll lean into this weapon, even on a good economy. Meanwhile, oh, look, Rockets is up and over the top, and Boone none the wiser, not here in the blast pack. He gets himself a second before finally being traded out. Krevin on the push, 2 kills gonna be found. That Sheriff is singing, and he is looking to silence Heretics, and they have. Lotus, it is dismantling of Heretics.
देख रहे हो, बोल रहा सुनाई नहीं दे रहा कुछ, बोल रहा सुनाई नहीं दे रहा, बताओ कौन क्या बोल रहा था. लास्ट गेम हारे थे ना, लास्ट मैच हारे थे.
EWC 2026 Sunset trying to sign it all.
Almost 2-3 DM is important.
He just leans right into that villain story, goes to the crowd, and he goes, I want to hear it. I want to hear ya. He is unbelievable. I mean, just every possible aspect you could think of.
Of Heretics. Top and Boone none the wiser, not in the blast pack. He gets himself a second before finally being traded out. Krevin on the push, 2 kills gonna be found. That Sheriff is singing, and he is looking to silence Heretics, and they have. Lotus, it is a dismantling of Heretics as BBL keep themselves alive here at EWC 2026 Sunset, trying to sign it all.
I love Lorak. He just leans right into that villain story, goes to the crowd, and he goes, I want to hear it. I want to hear ya. He is unbelievable. I mean, just every possible aspect you could think of, BBL are better on this map. Lorak is so good at Raze, really creative with the blast packs, whereas I felt like Woot was really lacking in a lot of that department. Obviously, the individual, just frankly, shooting is way better, straight up. What else do you want me to say? There was a couple rounds in there where Heretics have the equal footing in a firefight and they just lose.
Yeah, this was completely one-sided. Never really close at any moment. Let's send things back over to the Deacon and the desk. Hear what they have to say, because I was told, you know, if you have nothing good to say nothing at all, so I'll let Deacon do all the talking.
I don't know what you're talking about, because I got great things to
just lose.
Yeah, this was completely one-sided. Never really close at any moment. Let's send things back over to the Deacon and the desk. Hear what they have to say, because I was told, you know, if you have nothing good to say nothing at all, so I'll let Deacon do all the talking.
एक और हेडफोन लगाते हैं भाई.
Talk about, because I got great things to say here about the cast as well. Paper Thin and Achilles, thank you so much. They're going to be back because BBL are back in a dominant way. That's the Lorak that we've been looking for, that MVP caliber battle, and he shows up here in map number 2. It's 1-1.
Look at this, he's showing that I can't hear you to the crowd. There are definitely Heretics favorite here. This kid is a villain, and that's how he likes it. Man, he's having the best time here.
You say that, but at the same time, if anyone ever speaks to Lorak, he's like the sweetest boy ever.
Yeah.
But the moment that he goes on stage, he forgets about all of that. Lotus is his territory, and BBL in this second maps, it keeps happening time and time again. I do not want to hear for a second that they are a momentum-based team, you know, like you get in their heads. No, the mental reset that they can have from one map to another is amazing.
actually. That dart isn't going to get around the corner. So they know that somebody could be there. They're pinging it out. They're at least aware of it.
Spot of the leg. And now they very much do know that this gun is in play. I mean, Krevin, if he had just pulled the trigger there.
Yeah, I know.
Would have had him dead, dialed in, not knowing it, but let's get tucked very close forward. Looks like he's going to reassess this. Play away from that sonic sensor.
Well, they've got kind of a read on this. They're a little bit worried about mid, but with that wall there, you can pretty much turn your attention towards the front here.
That Adler ready. Chuck side one through. Krevin's going to be able to find one, but gets traded out. But LaRock with that Guardian looking for a little bit more. Just be the 2 kills found for him. And another 2 on the back for Rose. 3 players survive. 2-0 start, an overall clean anti-eco for BBL.
Pretty curious if Heretics have an inkling that the Omen tucked into the corner had a judge. Again, they pinged it out because it didn't get cleared by the recon. That's something that I'm kind of having my eyes leaning towards for this bonus. Oh, and it couldn't have come at a more opportune moment. Heretics were about to get bonus. This should have been over. This should have been done. But nope. Re-ends.
Okay. Absolutely incredible.
Woo!
The coaching staff as well on their feet off the back of that play. What a bailout. But all things considered, it's still a good bonus for BBL.
Yes, it is still a absolutely ridiculous bonus. And now only 3 players have that half armor. So Lovers Rock still gonna be leaning in towards that Outlaw. Feeling so confident about it, and he should be. He's really damn good with it.
Got this insert on Kashmaris, and I don't know if they're going to be able to clear this out without just playing forward and peeking in the alley.
Well, I mean, Loida,
he's still scaling.
He's aware that this is possible.
Checking, and wow, what a clean shot.
Woo!
Swift on that one. Shock dart's not able to find too much.
Sensor destroyed.
They're now going to be broken. But Lovers Rocky's done it again. 2 players going to be collided there as Woot and Boo will fall. The hero of the previous eliminated is just Benji Fishy. Isolated in B main.
$30 seconds left.
No way to try to make a play of this. Realistically,
no.
Best bet would be to try to recover a weapon, get something better than the Bulldog, but even that is just so very risky. Camera out, the spot, the swing, the death. As BBL get the flawless off the back of a very close bonus, and now they're up 3-1.
This is going to do a lot for BBL's economy. They were getting pretty low in the bank account coming into this round because they lost that bonus. So this one, pretty important for them in this defender side. And this is huge because they're going to be able to just keep all their weapons. They have an Outlaw already in the mix to deal with the eco round. This should be them looking pretty good to go up to 4. I mean, if worse comes to worse, you have Lovers Rock's overdrive. Oh, Rose.
Forced away, but Loida, he's got him covered. Ping reveal now out. Spray and pray through the box. Just looking for some damage. Definitely a little bit shy to the mark, but Lovers Rock looking for another kill with that Outlaw. It's just going to be the one. Still damage dealt, and all of Heretics contained in alley.
Yeah, Lorak, he's the only one who's going to be one shot to the Outlaw, so he's going to tuck in, just try to play, see if anybody clears his wall. He's like, Woot wants to go for it. I'm not sure.
You're gonna take, damn near all of the mags he got for that stinger.
I was about to say, I think it takes like 3 mags out of that stinger.
Have to segment it. Meanwhile, Loida taking to the high ground, counter swing available. The drop of a hat from Rose. Benji. He'll be left on the floor, spot number 1. Spray connecting, Boo down to 22. Grabs that Outlaw.
30 seconds left.
Meanwhile, Krevin. Approach on the back.
Poison's off.
There's just no other recourse here for Heretics. 20 seconds. Oh, they're actually going to ult for this. This is a big commit in. Plant will come through. We're trying to see if he can interrupt and intercept any of these players, but he will not. And there's the spot out. Boo! Being a belter of a shot. And the ult ends up rebounding into the corner. He does not get caught. Suddenly, a chance, an opportunity for Boo. Trying to scope in on that corner. The Hunter's Fury. They know exactly where Woot's at, and they want to keep him contained. It's a quick cancel, though. The defuse is just going to be stuck.
Oh,
3 kills for Woot, but a 3-round lead for BBL.
What the hell?
Man, I mean, the fact that Heretics is able to fight back in this round, very impressive. They were seemingly completely locked out, but they're able to get that ult there. Kreven, I thought, played that really nicely. He just contained them to make sure they couldn't go for the rotate, the late rotate. And he still ended up dying. I mean, he was holding a great off angle. It's just Woot read it. Woot was slow peeking that. Suspected he might be there. That just shows you how well these two teams know each other. Yeah, the Heretics coaches, oh, it's so close. It's so close.
And it's a lot to be invested. Granted, yes, a bit of a silver lining. You spiral down to the stage. Is that you got a couple of those critical ults out of BBL. The Hunter's Fury, as well as that Annihilation, end up getting burned, but you're still walking away every single round bruised up. This beating that BBL continues to just dish out.
For sure. And it's just, when you lose those early player advantages, BBL has shown that they're pretty disciplined about not giving you a lot of opportunities. You know, as aggressive as this squad is widely known to be, I'm pretty impressed with their ability to pause at times and to kind of just settle down, settle in, wait you out, play the smart game. And that round right there, even though it doesn't go their way because Boo has his ult, it's still, I think, very well handled in the theoretical sense. Execution may be a little bit off, but that's not the end of the world there. Cam gets set up. For Lover's Rock. He's trying to get over towards B. This is where the spike is now, but just, yeah, getting closer and closer to Woot's ult. Already have the Hunter's Fury for Rians, and Boo has Loita dead.
TP's up over the top corner. Peek, Loita, maybe even just killed on a jump spot. Hard to tell just how clean the kill was, but it's a critical advantage that Heretics need. Well, Benji stuck here in mid, trying to find that timing, takes the armor away from Lover's Rock, but cannot get that elimination through. Repivot back over to B, though, from both of the teams as BBL starting to realize that it's not going to be hitting on A. Your point avoided. Relay bolt into the back. Kreven trying to just jump up and down, keep himself safe. Cutbrows will be able to find that elimination as Lover's Rock goes in with the overdrive. Good for one, but the players dying around him. Benji able to find it, the ult now on the floor in the Rock.
30 seconds left.
There need to be a 3K.
Spike planted.
No net, no real util to try to make a go of this. Just a single sonic sensor. That is not going to lead to much. Flushed against the wall here is Rienz. Laroc swinging that corner, able to find the one. He's trying to fish him out, but it's going to be Rienz jumping over the top of the Classic. Survives with 6. It's Heretics, their second round.
So it felt like maybe part of the discussion here was just, hey, if you see an opportunity, take it. And the A side is kind of where the strong side has been for BBL. So, okay, you can mess with them a little bit. You get a pick over there, that's great. But then you're toying with the map, and then they just have no resistance at the front of B, and they're like, okay, we should really just take advantage of that. And I think that's probably something BBL needs to address pretty quickly, and it looks like already, yeah, the coaching staff immediately takes a time out of their own. You know, Key wants to get in there and talk to the players. It's just kind of like little things there where just a little bit of an over-rotate from BBL, I think, hurt them in terms of maybe trying to slow that down. And then you have that problem where the Viper gets into the site just a little bit ahead of everybody else because you're trying to make that fast rotate over, but Heretics is already a step ahead of you. They get the spot, and then they can just relay bolt, pin him into the corner. Lover's Rock tries to go for the overdrive, but immediately gets dinked down to 5 health. Can't really do much more.
Look, nice. One on me. Ping on me.
Finger.
Ping on me.
They look back at this one though.
That was pretty nasty.
That was, but that's half of the round wins.
It is.
4-2 चल रहा है score. BBL अभी बहुत अच्छा खेल रही है, attack कर रही है.
Let's see if they can keep it up. It is going to be a weaker buy here for BBL, so been able to put them onto that eco, that Hunter's Fury.
And that's okay. Rose tagged down, not quite dead.
Ooh.
Rose managed to survive.
Theo के flash में entry हो रही है.
Well, didn't last long.
Lovers Rock. Vandal in hand, able to put some good use. What a shutdown from Loida. Smash absolutely destroying him with that. Loida gets a second. Will finally be taken down, but it's gone into a 2v2.
Oh!
Somehow able to survive.
Stun में मार दिया भाई उसने, stun में.
A damn close affair.
Stun में मार दिया यार.
The Heretics managed to scrape by.
He got hit by that stun.
Spike down.
That is crazy good stuff from Boo. Look at this. Bink. Oh my goodness. The second bullet gets in there and finds the head, and then the stun wears off, and he's good for the final. So now it's Heretics' turn. Start streaking some rounds together. Lovers Rock goes back to the op. He's going to be under pressure early. Has to tuck into the corner to avoid recon. Just looking then, see if there's any follow-up behind it. I wouldn't expect Boo to try to aggressively challenge that, but he's going to hear these footsteps. So this kind of gets a little bit concerning for me for BBL, because the IGL now has maybe a decent idea. Not sure if Loida made any noise over there.
Gun barrel spotted. Spotted the Neon. Ooh.
A fine death.
Muzzle flare as well. Sorien's easily dispatched by Rose. Opening up a good amount of space. Going out. No smoke to cover this angle. Still are giving an opportunity for Lovers Rock, but no.
Whoa.
The counter swing in. Boo finds the timing, and Heretics being revived from the dead. Brought back after that Lotus. They're finding their footing here on Sunset once again, as this will be the tying things up 4-4.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. When Boo's able to get that kind of space, hear those sound cues to know what's going on the map, he can just find so many openings for his team. Just make it so hard for BBL, who again overcommit on these rotates. I thought this might be something that the coaches would talk about during the timeout, is you guys are kind of overcommitting to some of this early contact. And therefore, you're giving these opportunities for Heretics to gain space on sites when you're really heavily committing to mid. I mean, I get you're setting up for the crunch. Heretics is leaning that direction, but Heretics is never going to overstep in those moments. You're going to have to be a little bit more disciplined. Heretics on the other end, it's just Boo just, again, using the information of the opponents that they're giving him against him and doing it beautifully. Well, round 9, and it is weak buy again for BBL. Couple rifles, couple sheriffs, Bucky for Lovers Rock. Tank account getting deep for Heretics. Krevin gonna see quite a bit. Just immediately starts pivoting the other way. Trying to bait him in for this Bucky.
It'll have to be one hell of a bait. Does manage to clear out the drone. Tucks on the corner, being like, yeah, swing this way.
Snake bite जो है entry पे ही मार दिया.
Heretics looking like they're happy with that. At least is what? Was the wall up? The ambition, I think he's killer blind.
क्या rotate करेंगे?
I gets through the smoke. Maybe there's a tracer.
Sometimes lucky.
Go, go, go.
Maybe just a tracer from the Vandal.
I don't know if Boo shot.
I don't know either.
Oh, hand spotted into the head there as Benji Fishy won't be able to get the punish, shutting down that potential weapon upgrade. Reposition. Will be able to find one. Rose now having to tuck away.
Info लेके चला गया वो.
Info
लेके चला गया.
Swerve in towards market, but
A जा रहे हैं. देखो rotation.
Settling over now towards the A site.
सारे A जा.
Loida here, Vandal in hand. Not going to be spotted out by this cam. 30 seconds remaining.
30 seconds left.
Paranoia at the ready.
Omen hold कर रहा है भाई.
One player spotted, kills not yet found, but there it is. It can only be the one. Who guns down the remainders. And now it's just Kreven. We're trying to see if he can keep them in this round. The spike down on the floor, the double base forward. It's going to be Wood again. Hits himself another 3K, another big round.
PH won the round, bro.
As Heretics slot into the lead.
Well, they're really in the groove now. BBL is starting to crumble a bit, losing some of that confidence, some of that swagger. So now you're getting some, again, just really good map reads. Heretics being so patient. It's like find a pick and then go to the other side because they know that BBL is going to overreact to that. BBL has been shifting so quickly, trying to be that team that could get there.
Oh,
okay, bye-bye.
2 kills going to be found as Ghostbusters and Benji. Come away with some goods. Paranoia out as well as Boo is already into the back of sight, just keeping him distracted, and Loida none the wiser. Ends up getting flanked through alley.
Planting,
this is a massive investment
फिर से ये plant
for
हो गया,
BBL.
फिर से ये plant हो गया.
Just cannot get this economy going.
जा ही नहीं रहे लोग.
Unable to stir this up.
Over there.
Net the back of box, but it's 2 players stacked on this 90-degree angle. Kreven, yep. Nothing more to be done about that. Larok now to try to survive, to try to escape.
बार-बार भाई ये plant हो रहा है, बार-बार ये plant हो रहा है.
Up to 6.
इसीलिए भाई Cypher
one of those rounds that sometimes Heretics is going to throw at you. It's not most rounds, it's very few. 1 or 2.5 where they just all of a sudden are like fast execute go. And you're lulled into this false sense of security against them because they often like to default. They often like to kind of ping pong around the map. They're going to toy with you a little bit. I mean, how many of these rounds we've seen the clock timer turn red because the timer is running out? This one, I mean, we're not even ready. It's so fast. Nobody anticipates this. Just a counter slide there. Koshmaris wins it. And then there's Benji right there. Good for the trade. Very nicely set up. A good paranoia or a good flash. There you go. Easy peasy. Heretics.
Easy
always
peasy.
Looking for that one round where they can kind of catch you off guard. And there it was. Woot has his ult. Do have Rose with the Hunter's Fury. The buys all over the place for BBL.
I mean, Wood, if he gets into the right spot, it could just be a quick cancel on that Hunter's Fury as well.
Correct.
I'm out of here.
That's why you're looking.
Nothing going to be spotted there. Okay. Loida catching Boo over at alley. Now they're going to look to try to pivot their way forward, but what a shot from Kreven, making that look casual. It's all hell. He gets another.
Oh. Sheriff.
A monstrous shutdown on the entry, and Benji watching his teammate bleeding out on the floor. Desperately trying to find anything that he can.
Oh boy.
No way to rescue him. Surely no way to convert this round.
I have retrieved the spike.
Grabs the spike, tucks back over onto the site, the face forward, catches! Somehow the shot to Kreven, but he's down to 10. He would have to be clean, and oh my god, he makes it close!
Damn, bro!
Larok will be the last one standing to break the win streak and get BBL another round of victory.
Oh, please explain that round. That was so wild. That was crazy. I mean, Kreven has been ridiculously good today. Cannot credit him enough right now. He has just been an absolute monster. Especially on
single करके जो भी आ रहा है तो वो पिट रहा है. Double peak ही लेना पड़ेगा आपको अगर round निकालना है तो.
Almost wins that. When it looked like it was done.
Yeah, that would have the death knell.
Yep.
Single peak नहीं लेते भाई.
The final blow dealt. If he clutches that out, Hunter's Fury going to be committed into this one as Koshmaris. Looking forward to be able to find Loida. Woot, however, going to be taken down. Hunter's Fury on the prowl, trying to find anything they can give, and Rien's tucked away. Catches Lover's Rock, and now suddenly it is just Larok left standing. As it's just back-to-back-to-back insanity. Annihilation shuts down a player going to be grabbed, but Koshmaris quickly repositions and Boba. Done and dusted with Heretics out in front by 2.
I feel like the comms starting to break down a little bit there for BBL. You know, they don't identify that Rienz is in the cubby until Lover's Rock doesn't even check him. I mean, he's out in the open, he's sitting there and he just runs right by him, never even looks. And then nobody gets comm to that Rienz is there, so then another player's walking down mid, not even looking at him. So I think coach here for BBL, if I'm him, I'm saying, whoa, comms boys, we need to tighten it up, make sure that we're not giving up the freebies there.
Things getting really rough there. Here into the halftime, let's go ahead and send things over to Ian and Lou and check in.
Et on est avec Wojtek, le maître des clés, et on va un petit peu vous expliquer comment ça fonctionne, ce système de briseur de clés, Ian.
We are at a clutch point of this series because for the first time here at the STC Arena, when this map is done, a key will be crushed. Will it be our title defenders? And as you can see, they've got a very special key here. Will it be Team Heretics or BBL that goes beneath our key crusher?
Je peux toucher?
Huh?
Can I touch?
No.
We don't do this here, right? It's
No
too
touching.
expensive. Okay, fair enough. Who do you think will get crushed? Which team?
I think it would be heartbreaking to see our title defenders go out so early, but it would also be quite a good story, wouldn't it? What do you think?
Yeah, what do you guys think? You know, I'm not answering that question. So you're rooting for Team Heretics. Je vais demander aux fans, s'il vous plaît, dans le public, je sais qu'il y a énormément de fans. Carmine Corp, Vitality, Gentlemates. Mais ici, qui pense que Team Heretics va perdre ce match?
अपन कर रहे हैं EWC 2026 Esports World Cup की watch party, brother. और बहुत इंटेंस गेम चल रहा है. पहला जो मैप है ना, उसमें जीती है टीम TH, ठीक है, टीम TH. और जो दूसरा मैप जीती थी, BBL जीती थी. और जब BBL जीती ना, तो बकायदा उन्होंने वो किया, कैसा बोलते हैं, सामने वाले को करते ना, चढ़ाना, वो किया. ठीक है, और अभी ये थर्ड मैप चल रहा है. ठीक है, अब जो जीतेगा वो पूरा मैच जीत जाएगा. ठीक है, थर्ड मैप चल रहा है और BBL ने जीते हैं 5 राउंड और टीम TH ने जीते 7 राउंड. बढ़िया मजेदार मैच चल रहा है. बढ़िया मजेदार मैच चल रहा है.
This half, I mean, BBL
चल मैं भी देख रहा हूँ मेरे साथ. Okay, thank you brother, thank you.
Feels borderline miraculous.
शायद पूरा देख पाऊँ. Okay, लास्ट मैप ही है, लास्ट मैप ही है और आधा गेम ही बचा.
I feel like another OT is.
मजा आ रहा है, मजा आ
रहा है. It just is really close. I think, you know, BBL I would expect to be pretty proficient on the attacker side here. Get the spot out. Know you have a little bit of space. Lover's Rock gonna claim it.
Oh, he is just playing
it slowly. Entry हो गई है.
It's all fake.
Attempted that shot. So going wide.
पूरी entry लेके वापस आ गया है.
As you say, to draw attention, they now have to try to re-clear the site.
एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लगी, एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लगी, सीखने को मिली है. सामने भले फायर हो गया है, बी साइड पे भले फायर हो गया, लेकिन ए साइड पे एक बंदा जरूर रुकेगा. उनका ओमेन जरूर रुक रहा है वहाँ पे. क्योंकि रोटेशन भी हो सकता है ना, तो एक बंदा रोटेशन के लिए रुकता ही है. मैं 3-4 राउंड से देख रहा हूँ. एक बंदा रुकता ही है रोटेशन के लिए कि हाँ अगर रोटेशन हो गया तो मैं यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा रोक पाऊँ सामने वाली टीम. ये लोग देखो बी पे फायर करके इधर पे आ गए. ए पे ये प्लांट हो गया.
The grab net though.
Fragment over the back of sight and LaRock going to be taken down. We're able to find Kreven as well. Throws, trying to capitalize off that blind, but he just can't make anything happen. Rienz now able to find one with that frenzy. And Loida has to do it all. The right click. Going to be good for one. Gets it into the 1v1. The defuse being stuck. There's no bullets. But he's got him off the defuse. As they just dance around Benji. He's got What a batshit clutch. As no one knew what the hell was going on.
This was proper clutch, bhai. This was proper clutch.
Absolutely wild, absolutely bizarre. This match has delivered a few of those moments. And this one may be the most bizarre yet. Runs out of bullets, picks up a gun. That one's not doing so good either.
मुझे ये नहीं समझ में आ रहा कि वो Knife क्यों घुमा रहा था? Knife क्यों घुमा रहा था Cypher?
I thought Heretics had
Knife
this one.
क्यों घुमा रहा था Cypher?
They were steamrolling through that.
Bullets नहीं थी क्या उसकी गन पे?
A 1-1 to start things off. Going into the next round. Benji.
Why उसने ना pistol से clutch कर दिया यार?
Wrld traded.
Goated. हाँ मैं भी सोच रहा हूँ. I think panic कर गया. हाँ.
Needing to find value is Woot. Getting tagged up. Oh my God!
Head मारे. क्या head मारे.
Gun here.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, I mean that is disgusting.
More of that.
If you're cheering for Heretics, but that is absolutely gorgeous.
इन लोग हर बार एक ही strategy अपना रहे हैं. हर बार एक ही strategy अपना रहे हैं.
So
completely make or break it for either team.
That's huge info, though. They're not really reacting to it. They're expecting a counter rotate, and instead BBL doubling down.
BBL has been doing a lot of shenanigans, trying to sell some fakes. Realize very quickly that this is not one of those occasions. What's going to be coming in? Boom trying to align the shots, but Lovers Rock catches him just a little bit faster. Fury expended from Rose. Nothing to be found off the back of that, but the site is going to be emptied.
30 seconds left.
Plant can come through. Good flank from Benji. Going to be watched as he starts creeping his way over towards Tiles.
No escape.
After that around the corner. Trying to slow them up on the approach. Fragment as well, going to be lobbed in. Rose, his attention now tied over towards Street, but BBL there coming out on top, and now suddenly it's just Benji Fishy remaining. The 1v4, BBL managing to fight back, denying Heretics from getting up to double digits.
And this is, again, like we saw on Breeze, just really good back and forth between the IGLs. This time it's BBL who's been kind of ping-ponging around the map, really running down the clock. In this one, they get 2 players that are 0-pointed, and they go, you know, they probably think we're going to rotate off of that because that's giving away a lot of info, but let's just keep going. Let's see how they respond. And that is 100% the right decision because Boo was all alone. He's on an island. Then from there, you just set up the crossfires on the site. You could play for contact here for Rose to swing out from main. Very nicely done. It's exactly what they needed. Heretics coach probably feeling like, oh man, we had him on the ropes. We had him on the ropes.
Revealing area.
They bounce right back up.
We're back Bandit alongside this Phantom as well. This player's having to go for the save. Okay, I'm going to be cleared out. Looks like BBL, they're anticipating a bit of a rush here from Heretics, but they're going to be more than happy to just sit back. Wait for BBL to go to them.
This is going to be a tough round for BBL to dissect. There isn't going to be a lot that Heretics are going to give over to you in terms of the information game. They do show Rien's presence. That doesn't mean too much. But they are going to just rotate away from that. I don't blame them.
Oh, Lovers Rock. Flash sent out into mid, the double scale from that market side as well. It's going to be Wu taking the fight first. He gets taken down, and they will be able to overwhelm him, so now a gun can be collected. That's 2 rifles into the hands of Heretics. Cosmaris immediately investing this overdrive, slides the corner. Krebin going to be taken down. Benji able to find Rose. The Annihilation ended up going wide for LaRock. Hitting the transfer is Loita. The last one standing, trying desperately to get that spray to connect. It's going to be a fadeaway shot. Rien's swept off his feet. That's narrow margins.
Yeah, I mean, Heretics have some really good ideas. They get that clear onto B main, and they're like, all right, now we start crunching towards the rest of the map. They're not really committing that way. start swinging in towards that A site early. See if we can do some damage. Man, Loita is having a go of it.
Yes!
Got a lot of different step-ups today from a lot of different players in this match.
What the heck? These guys are doing...
Rock is just giving it to him.
अरे लाइट चली गया था यार.
Always willing to be the bad guy.
लाइट चला गया था भाई.
And this is now Heretics very much feeling the pressure. The trash talk is there, but still a scary position for BBL to be in. They're running this back, they're tying it up. They're not out of the woods yet.
No, not at all. And now you got to think about, as Heretics, is this your moment to go for some kind of strike, but you have that KO ultimate, so you know you're probably thinking more retake, more counter. Execute.
Last
Just going for some kind of big quick hit.
We'll see. 9-9 हो गया इसको.
The way they're kind of lined up here at A main, they're going to back off.
Ooh, okay, I was going to say some decent damage going to be out, but ooh, still able to find that kill.
This has to be so fast from BBL. And now they're scared because of that camp. It was actually free.
Benji and Market, can he hold the line? Looks for one, gets it to a second, Rienz in the fray!
Oh भाई साहब, मिड में सबको निपटा दिया भाई.
Shuts them down on entry. 3 kills found. Fans here in Paris, they want to see Heretics carry on. Take that next step.
2,
Krevin goes jumping in there. Like, I'll save you. Oh, no.
That one slipped out.
Absolutely love the back and forth. On their feet. I mean, again, these two teams, no strangers to each other. And is this, again, another immediate counter timeout from the BBL staff? We've seen this before.
Seems to be the case.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I think here just maybe kind of saying, oh, well, some of this fakery and trickery that we're doing is a little bit mismanaged. You're not really capitalizing on some of the opportunities, or hell, just run at them. Just run them down. Don't give them time to react and kind of read the map.
Coach does something cheeky there. All of them having a bit of a giggle.
I mean, Rien's one away from another Hunter's Fury.
9-10 से आगे.
Benji already has his ult. Nobody really close to their cycle on BBL.
Talk cannot see an outlaw online. It's 4 half armors for BBL. Playing defensive sidelines, but boom, he is out in front, playing alone. Puts himself on an island and gets swallowed into the sea, but Paris looking for that third kick, like dragging across to find the connection. Still gets him right back in.
Beautiful flash from Woot. I assume that means a change of ideas for BBL in this one. They're starting to work their way over to the other side, and no real easy target for the Neural Theft for Benji here. They're pretty far forward, so maybe if they just kind of clear forward a little bit, they'll use it, but it might kind of be for naught. It's all 3 players still over on A, and BBL is slowly but surely W-keying their way to B, and they're going to be, if they keep going ahead of the curve. Yes, there is the trip here, but
there's the Neural Theft, so now they have to up the pace here a bit. We have no idea where Heretics could be.
Spike planted.
3v3 first to arrive on the scene, 0 point the check market out, making sure that this is going to be safe to push forward.
BBL holding कर रही है.
Nothing spotted. Considering a re-wrap through mid. Thinks better of it.
TH को diff करना है. TH को diff.
Being the correct call for him. Fragment in a little bit too deep. Moita trying to cheat forward, trying to get this elimination. On to Rienz. Rienz takes the fight, takes his life. The Hunter's Fury immediately connecting. Lover's Rock dead. It's all on Rose. Unscouted! As he destroys them both. The recon lets him isolate it down to one side of approach. The time is just not there.
नहीं भाई
Riens will be able to find that kill. He takes it close, but not close enough. 10-10.
जीत गए BBL जीत गए
They get the clutch and they tie it up.
I mean, it is crazy how rounds can come down to someone not just turning a little bit one way or another. And I thought for a second Riens was going to outdo Wrld in the clutch. But it's Wrld this time who learns that he just needs to wait a little bit longer. Does it perfectly.
And it all goes back to that fragment. It ends up too deep in the cubby.
Yeah.
He's got just enough space to tuck away, but they think it's cleared. So they don't check the corner. And Rose gets away with murder.
Very much not. Very much not clear. That's a huge round here for BBL. How they're going to be into an ult cycle. Whereas most of Team Heretics is away from theirs other than Boo, who can be very impactful with it, don't get me wrong. But you're going to be getting real close to the pit, to an annihilation. Hunter Fury already available. One away from the overdrive. Get this round. Ooh.
As he gets the kill, he gets the tap. Lovers Rock down to 10. Hunter Sphere going to be sent down, and Root does get killed. Meanwhile, Lovers Rock is just free to scale off of that.
Oh.
Spare's going to be good for one. Looks for a little bit more, but it's just going to be a tiny little lick damage suffered by Kreven. Riens and Benji have to try to bail them out yet again. It's BBL.
Oh,
regaining the lead.
BBL ने plant कर दिया है.
Damage suffered, significant. But Benji now dead on the flank. A pit in his face, and Riens has his work cut out. Have to lock him into position. The decay all the way down. Lusova just on the other side of the wall. And ultimately, Riens has to make the call to let this round go, to let BBL move up to 11, as he just looks to hold on to this weapon. The money just isn't there.
Just absolute madness again. I mean, it looks like that outlaw is going to be BBL's doom. But they use that Hunter's Fury. Rose immediately knows he needs to get the ability to open up the site for his team. And that forces a retreat from Heretics. And that's exactly when Lovers Rock wants to strike. But you had to use 3 ultimates in that round. That's the only good news here for Heretics. But the bad news is your money's bad. You're now a round down to boot. Lovers Rock can go for the outlaw, even though Riens will be able to withstand it.
It is one mishmash of a bye. Riens taking point, pushing forward, finding the punish, eats the damage, down to 10, shocked out of the corner, not going to be able to clear him out. He manages to back away, and Lovers Rock is now out of the equation.
It's a big win. The good news for BBL is you're not going to give that gun over easily. Nice. Winger by Loida. Yeah.
Common and cheeky. Finds that catch. Drone cleared out.
And they're trying to bait for Rose. I don't think it got the spot onto him.
We're going to be cleared. Shoulder spotted of Boo. No way to try to peek into this one. This Annihilation is going to be popped, just looking for a target. Where does LaRock decide to send it? Rebound over in towards Boba. No one can be caught by that. Benji going to be locked in position, but the counter spam is good for one. But LaRock catches Riens. Benji now gone.
30 seconds left.
Koshmaris making a bit of noise over in mid with that Ares. This round just feels like a bit of a bridge too far for him. He's being back away. Trying to safely clear out the barrier mesh, but that's going to take some time. He just cannot afford to expend.
Last player standing.
Who finds that perhaps a weapon grab, but now Koshmaris. A 1v3, a player on the corner. Considering the slide forward, we'll be able to find the one, but nothing more than that. LaRock will take him down, and BBL get themselves up to match point.
BBL
they are
dominate कर रही है.
So good today.
One more round, bro.
It has been neck and neck in 2 of the 3 maps. In the other map, it was all BBL. Loita so smart. Stay up on that box. Know that Team Heretics is going to be curious about that gun that got dropped. And they're able to just hold the line there. I think the only thing I didn't like about that round was they ripped the Annihilation before the Recon Dart hit Benji. They could have had him for free, but everything else went really, really well for them. Spot on to just Kreven, I think. Maybe. Yeah, just Kreven. So that doesn't tell you a ton is Heretics. Unexpected position potentially for a solo player. Lover's Rock trying to maybe drum up some attention in mid, but Heretics looking for that mid crunch again. Not going to be found. Looked to go on a timing off of Woot's flash. All of BBL had peeled back. You only see Boo. Kreven maybe wants to challenge it.
He does, and he wins it. Boo dead, IGL on the floor. Kreven looking for maybe a little bit more. And Koshmaris spotting him on that retreat. Smoke on the market, Benji and Rienz again, the ones being put under the pressure. Looking to try to succeed, and Rienz nearly gets that second kill, but Larocque taking down his backup. The rival now, however, of Koshmaris is only going to be good for the one. Woot, a 1v3, a swing, he's dead, and Heretics are done! No back-to-back! The title defenders have been eliminated! BBL will advance to the semi-final!
Sometimes the villains are the protagonists, and BBL have set themselves up for quite the story here in Paris. What tremendous resilience after losing their map pick in heartbreaking OT fashion. Domination on Lotus, and then a close but assured victory on Sunset. This young Turkish squad absolutely can fry, and they have done it on the international stage.
An incredible performance from them to take this 2-1. For Heretics, no repeat victory, no grand finals appearance here in Paris. An earlier exit than they would have liked. But for BBL, an opportunity to achieve greatness here on the EWC stage. And an opportunity to crush the key of one of their European rivals. A well-earned, well-deserved bow to the crowd. Because after that Lotus in particular, I think again Larocque right back into the mentions of MVP, should they be able to complete the run.
He's the leading candidate right now, that is for sure. A really great performance at the end by Rienz. Really showed up to the party on Sunset. A solid effort from Heretics on that map, but a map that used to be good for them, not so much this time.
Well, much to the chagrin of the crowd. There's BBL coming out on top, and they still have plenty more to cheer for, but for now, let's go ahead and send things over to the stage. We got Lewinian standing by with none other than Larocque.
C'est un joueur que vous avez découvert cette année, un joueur turc très jeune qui a la bouche bien ouverte, vous le savez, puisqu'il aime le trash talk et on va pouvoir l'interviewer. Congratulations, Larocque Teblikler, Elal. I'm trying to bring up some Turkish, and we already hear the Gentle Mates fans over there. So that's what gonna be my actual first question, because next round you could be facing Gentle Mates or NRG. A lot of Gentle Mates fans here are, you know, making noise, booing you, etc. Do you have any words for them?
भाई देख रहे हो क्या सपोर्ट मिल रहा है यार, क्या सपोर्ट मिल रहा है.
You can't come to tomorrow because you are eliminated today. NRG guys on the beat us, beat you. Unlucky for you guys. I don't want to say anything. On the match, on the match, it's gonna be too easy because we are gonna throw the first map, but we are not the before match we are gonna beat them, and we are beat them. How they can win EWC I don't know, but it's gonna be too easy for us.
Ok, fair enough. So a lot to translate here. Première question. Tu l'as entendu, il y a beaucoup de fans, Gentlemates dans l'arena qui font du bruit et notamment.
I don't know, but it's gonna be too easy for us. But we are not before match. We are gonna eliminated today. And
do you have any words for them?
Yeah, I have some words for Gentlemen's fans. You can't come to tomorrow because you are eliminated today. NRG guys on the beat you. Unlucky for you guys. I don't understand anything. On the match.
Oh my
it's gonna be too easy.
Oh my
Guys on the beat Yeah, I have some words for Gentlemen's fans. You can't come to tomorrow because you are eliminated today.
बोल दिया, कहता कि मेरे पास कुछ है तुम्हारे लिए ऑडियंस में, क्योंकि ऑडियंस में इसको बहुत ज्यादा वू किया जा रहा था, ठीक है, लैरॉक को। तो बोलता है कि मेरे पास तुम्हारे लिए कुछ मैसेज है, कह रहा है कि तुम लोग कल तो नहीं आ पाओगे क्योंकि तुम लोग तो आज ही एलिमिनेट हो गए हो।
NRG guys on the beat you. Unlucky for you guys.
Unlucky for you guys.
On the match. On the match, it's gonna be
बोल
too
के
easy.
ले रहा भाई, बोल के ले रहा है।
We are gonna throw the first map, but we are not before match. We are gonna beat them, and we are beat them. How they can win EWC? I don't know, but it's gonna be too easy for us.
Okay, fair enough. So a lot to translate.
ये हमारे लिए बहुत easy था, कह रहा है।
Tu l'as entendu, il y a beaucoup de fans, Gentlemates dans
कहता है।
l'arena qui font du bruit et notamment pour te siffler.
क्या बेइज्जती
Donc
किया,
est-ce que tu
क्या
as quelque
बेइज्जती
chose à leur dire? La réponse elle est claire, c'est oui, oui, demain on ne s'affrontera pas car vous serez éliminés aujourd'hui 2-0 et ça sera trop facile pour NRG. Et concernant le match, on a un petit peu troll la première game et voilà, c'est bon.
Larocque, you are my favorite kind of player. You play up to all of this, you don't let it get in your head, and you didn't let the title defenders in Team Heretics get in your head either. How big of a statement was it by beating last year's winners?
Can you repeat? I can't hear you.
How big of a win was that, taking out last year's winners?
I don't have any feel. I don't want to come here to beat Heretics. We are coming to here to win this event, yeah. And so that's it.
Okay, are you ready to crush a key?
Yes.
Let's do it.
I think it's time. Ils vont pouvoir aller casser la clé pendant que Larocque, extrêmement confiant, dit qu'il n'en a rien à faire de Team Heretics et qu'il est là pour aller chercher le trophée. I think there you can go, guys. Ready for the key crush. Good luck for next.
Well, as you can see behind us here, Larocque, this is our key crusher, and we are revealing it on the STC Arena stage for the very first time. Now, Larocque is going to take his position, press the button, and send Team Heretics key into the abyss. This is the beautiful brutality of EWC, and Heretics are about to smell what Larocque is cooking.
ओ भाई साहब, जिस टीम को इनने हराया है ना, उस टीम की थी।
There it is.
उस टीम को तोड़ के दिखा रहे हैं कि भाई तुम्हारी की हमने तोड़ दिया भाई।
EWC.
यही एलिमिनेट हो चुके हैं, देखो ये भाई ऐसा
defender's
ड्रामा,
key.
प्रॉपर ड्रामा चल रहा है भाई।
You enjoyed that?
Yes, I enjoyed it.
दोनों टीम की थी, अगर वो जीतती तो इनकी की तोड़ती।
You think you're going to potentially destroy the Gentlemates key if they make it through?
No, I don't think they beat Gentlemates because I guess they are eliminated today.
Okay. Apparently we want to walk you into potential vendor's key. How was that? You enjoyed that?
Yes, I enjoyed it. I'm going to destroy every keys on this tournament.
बोल रहा है मैं सबकी की तोड़ना चाहता हूँ इस टूर्नामेंट में।
Think you're going to potentially destroy the Gentlemates key if they make it through?
No. Yes, I enjoyed it. I'm going to destroy every keys on this tournament.
You think you're going to potentially destroy the Gentlemates key if they make it through?
No, I don't think they beat Gentlemates because I guess they are eliminated today.
Okay. Apparently we want to walk you across here. I want you to take this in and enjoy it because you are a big-time player. You like big-time moments. Tell me why This does not intimidate you. You are not scared of the fans.
Me?
Oh.
Me, you say about me? I don't scare the fans because we are better than gentlemen. We are gonna beat on the kickoff on tournament. I'm too relaxed for the fans.
Well, let's go a little bit further. Come with me just a little bit further, Wrld. I want to show you this.
This is my boy, sorry. I'm just saying that
confidence देख रहे लौंडे का.
You think you can take it?
Confidence देख रहे हो लौंडे का.
I'm going to let you join the rest of your team.
ये मेरा है.
Congratulations.
ये मेरा है, boys. ये
That's
मेरा
it
है.
for our first quarter-final, but we are just getting started here at the STC Arena.
बहुत मजेदार मैच था यार, बहुत मजेदार था. रेज वेट किए जा रहे थे दोनों टीम.
In one of the greatest pop-off moments that I have ever seen, Wrld crushes the hopes of the reigning title defenders. There will be a new leader here at EWC Valorant, and it won't be Team Heretics. BBL take the first step towards getting their key in the trophy.
I mean, that is one of the greatest interviews I've ever seen. He said to the crowd, enjoy this now because you will be being sent home. This kid is so young, so fresh to the Valorant scene. He's not afraid of anyone. They feel like they can lift that trophy here at EWC. And with that performance, I see no reason to doubt them.
As of today, Wrld is the future of Valorant. He's proven it with every single map, with every kill, every reaction, and of course the interviews as well. As you said, you know, he's not scared about the fans, he's not scared about gentlemen, he's not scared of whomever is holding that title. He will turn up, and BBL advance on to the next phase.
But it's not just him. Kreven as well having himself a fantastic series. So was Loida. It just felt like this is the potential that we wanted to see. Every single round was close, except I guess they're in the last map, not in map number 2. But that was what we wanted from the squad in these tight matches. Will you be able to show up, especially against a championship caliber squad like Team Heretics? And they were able to do so despite the fact being the youngest team in the tournament.
I definitely got worried for them at points in this map 3. A strong start.
Finally, BBL
clutches from Heretics. I felt like if the Heretics players started to heat up, it could get a little bit troublesome. But BBL showed their class, showed their resilience, and showed why they have a real shot at lifting this trophy.
And how much they trust their capabilities. So many ecos as well. So many rounds that were not supposed to go their way. And time again, they were able to turn things around. Speaking about amazing performances, we know that Wrld versus a Turkish team is always a show that you want to witness. He did turn up, and as we say, at the end of the day, going to that third map into a 13-10, what an incredible match for both of these titans.
Yeah, it was moments like these where you're converting bonuses and then putting Team Heretics further behind, and that's what you need to do against a team of this caliber. And BBL just showed, hey, look, might be the youngest, but we've got some spunk. We also have some composition or composure in the face of adversity here.
I feel like they're easily one of the most fun teams to watch in this tournament. I love how they approach the game. I love how aggressive they are. I love how unafraid they are. I said all group stage, I love it when they're disrespectful. And Wrld took that to the whole next level today. This is exactly what I want to see. We talk about heroes, it's time to talk about villains here at EWC. These guys are fitting that role so perfectly.
So you're telling me you like BBL for all of the things they do not have in common with the EMEA.
Exactly.
And all the things they do have in common with Pacific. Listen, this morning they asked us, who do you think is going to be the winner? And my first response was BBL. I changed it, and I will stick by that, because I think that this side of the bracket is absolutely cursed. I expect the matches to go the distance. I expect the unexpected to happen, so I bail on this one. It's too difficult.
Well, speaking of unexpected, round 13 here was crazy. It was the pistol round again. 2 pistols going the way of BBL. And this was all the smokes and everything that was happening here. You're picking up
ये तो बहुत crazy था भाई, ये वाला तो बहुत crazy था.
This was just a wild watch. You had no idea.
यहाँ पे देखो तुम, यहाँ पे
pistols going the way of BBL, and this was all the
प्लांट किया है, ठीक है, इनने प्लांट किया है, ठीक है. अब वो कितने जिंदा हैं? 1 2 3 4 5, ठीक है. सामने वाले 5 जिंदा है, ठीक है.
Smokes and everything that was happening here. You're picking up guns with no ammo. This was fantastic.
I mean, this was just wild watch. You had no idea where this was going to go. Nobody had any bullets towards the end of it. There's two guns, both empty, and then suddenly a third. It doesn't get crazier than this. This is a kind of Valorant that is so fantastic to watch.
Like this ending.
जीता round हार गया यार.
You know how it is.
round 5
it's just
जितना थे
fantastic. We're going to celebrate there on that round 13.
जीता round हार गए.
It is. We know that this was going to come to the smallest of details. In fact, you could argue maybe if BBL weren't able to get those pistols, we could have had another result, but it doesn't matter because they turn up time and time again. We see the key crushing here by Wrld.
तो ये की तोड़ दी नहीं ये जो टीम हारती है ना उसकी की होती है तो उसको तोड़ देते हैं मतलब जीतने वाली की भी होती है हारने वाली की दोनों टीम की तो अब ये लोग एलिमिनेट हो गए तो बाकायदा ऐसे स्क्रीन पे बुला के ऐसा स्क्रीन में ऐसा तोड़वाते हैं की तोड़वाते हैं टीम.
And the stress, the dismay, and also the harsh reality when you fall short.
BBL को ना पूरा crowd boo कर रहा था,
पूरा crowd rounds, but just wasn't quite enough. That 13-10 spelled their demise.
I also think that Benji brings much more than just the kills to the team.
Yeah.
Every single time that you think about vibes, you see him. He is always the first one to stand up and scream, "Let's go, boys!" in every single one of the Team Heretics matches.
Yeah, I think it is set for this Heretics team. We know how far they could go. I do really feel like they're stacked top to bottom. There's a reason why they lifted this trophy last year.
और ये ना ये चमका के मार रहा था. जैसे ही राउंड जीत जाए ना तो ये खड़े हो के बोल रहा था आओ सालो ऐसा वैसा जवाने मार का.
From this tournament here, and your heart does have to bleed for them. No chance to defend that final. Their key crushed right there in front of their eyes.
But now this crowd that has been waiting to explode is going to get set up here for the matchup. The Gentle Mates and all of their fans that have been chanting since 10 a.m. this morning are going to get to see what they want to see. You can see it all behind us right there.
My.
Yeah,
wait, what?
All the flags.
Guys, we're missing out. We're missing out. We need to go. We need to send Ian in there. I don't want Lou, because Lou would have an easy time. I want Ian to defend himself in there.
All right, let's take a look at the bracket. Now that it is updated with our first quarterfinal match in the bag, it is the upset, some would say. BBL 2-1 over the reigning title defenders. Team Heretics will not defend, and that means BBL.
Oh, it looks semi-final में पहुंच गए. जो BBL Esports है, ये semi-final में पहुंच चुका है. ठीक है, और Gentle Mates जो है और NRG के मैच है. Gentle Mates और वर्सेस NRG में जो जीतेगा वो आएगा यहाँ पे इनसे खेलने.
We'll take on the winner of our next matchup, Gentle Mates and NRG.
Gentle Mates को कहता है ये BBL वाला बोलता है कि वही जो Wrld था ना बोलता है कि Gentle Mates नहीं आ पाएगा क्योंकि वो लोग तो आज एलिमिनेट हो जाएंगे.
NRG, this is a away game for sure. This is a hostile environment. I can't wait for this second matchup.
You speak about a hostile environment, but you could argue that that is the same that they encountered in Paris.
That's true.
Not that long ago, because that entire stadium, I can tell you, was going on the side of Fnatic. And round after round, they help Fnatic bring it back onto that fifth map. So I think that maybe not as much as Larocque, or at least not as direct, but I expect them to not be phased about the cup.
Well, Larocque's campaign will continue. We complete our first quarterfinal match, but we're not done. We'll be back to set you up for NRG versus Gentle Mates.
कभी एस नहीं देखा हूँ तेरा. कितना झूठ बोलते हो यार, कितना झूठ. उस दिन तुम जब मैच देख रहे थे बैठ के, ठीक है, मैंने एस मारा था. जब तुम घर पे काम कर रहे थे मैं गेम खेल रहा था, उस दिन तो मारा था मैंने इस. झूठे इंसान. हेलो फायरफॉक्स भाई, हेलो. Esports World Cup.
Hi guys, Ginny here, and I'm joined with NRG to play a round of who is most likely to, just to test the waters and see their synergy. I hope you guys are ready. My first question is, who's most likely to forget to pack their jersey?
Everyone said Adam except for me.
Why did you not say Adam?
I don't know. I just thought Gio would.
Gio was my second one, to be fair.
Why was there a unanimous vote, though, for?
I've forgotten to pack certain things. Oh, yeah.
Forgot his passport once, actually.
Second question. Who is most likely to offer to pay the bill? All right, 3, 2, 1. Okay, everyone's saying Ethan?
I just need the credit card points, that's it.
Wait, would you ask them for the money back, or would you pay the bill?
Some depends on the occasion. Multi-millionaire. Okay.
Which one of you guys has the best taste in music?
Wait, what'd you say?
So Scoo.
Oh, wow. I don't even know what Scoo listens to.
I don't know what anyone listens to. Scoo's been on Locks a few times. I remember in Italy.
Adam has a similar taste to me, but I guess you guys are the same probably, huh?
Who's most likely to forget where they parked?
Hypothetically, if everyone can drive?
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
hypothetically.
Okay.
Okay, ready, guys?
Yeah, I'm ready.
3, 2, 1. All right, I need some explanations.
Why would you put me? I don't even drive. Exactly.
I mean, I picked Brock, just feel like Brock's the most likely to forget where he parked.
That is a good explanation.
That's a great explanation.
Fair play.
Sometimes Brock blanks out, and he might happen to blank out when he parks his car.
Which team member would you most likely want to be stuck with on a deserted island?
This one's kind of hard.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Brock, again.
I have a feeling that he could help me with some fishing.
I chose Brock because I trust myself with the thinking part of the venture, and I just need him for the strength.
Pretty much the exact reason I picked him as well. I thought it'd just be funny the entire time with Brock on it.
But you're trying to survive, not laugh.
We're gonna die, but like, it's fine.
You gotta enjoy yourself.
You gotta enjoy yourself.
I feel that, man.
Which player is most likely to be late to a scrim? 2 Gios, another Gio, scrim. Why Gio?
I just say Gio usually wakes up the latest. That's the only reason.
That's the exact reason I had as well.
Not a lot of sense of urgency, but it's not like a bad thing.
Why'd you go for Scur?
I just remember Scur being late. Just once. Same for me.
Don't worry about it.
Which one of you would survive a zombie apocalypse?
Okay, go Aris. Oh,
I might think. Okay, I go Sheriff. Let's go.
GG. Okay, you were the game.
Thank you.
No क्या no? Why are you going? अरे अभी मैच स्टार्ट हो जाएगा ना? अभी मैच स्टार्ट हो जाएगा। 10-15 मिनट में मैच स्टार्ट हो जाएगा, तो थोड़ा 5-10 मिनट में नीचे होके आ जाता हूँ मम्मी के पास। थोड़ी देर बैठा आता हूँ उनके पास, सोच रहा हूँ। फिर बैठना पड़ेगा, फिर स्ट्रीम पे बैठा रहूँगा। क्या टाइमिंग है स्टार्ट होने की?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Esports World Cup Valorant 2026. We just completed our first quarterfinals, and now it's the time that everyone in the house is waiting for. It's Gentlemates versus the reigning world champions, NRG, as we welcome you back to the studio to set you
World
up.
Champion
alongside Kukuka
World
and
Champion
Athena. And y'all, this is going to be a good one.
Hey, girl, we're together. Yeah, it's going to be a good one for many, many reasons. To me, surprises. And Athena, I'm so happy that you're here because you were on the B stream, and I need someone to explain to me what is going on with Gentlemates. Of course, the by a mile fan favorite today. But I'm not gonna lie, especially with the year that they had and whatnot, they changed the roles. Now Mean is a duelist, and they make it out of groups flawlessly.
It's insane. And Prox, this is his first challenge. It's a global stage. They've just put him in. It's kind of wild, but we thought today was loud just earlier. I think it's about to get even louder.
Absolutely, as we take a look at that Gentlemates roster, again, stacked with star power, and the fact that they made it out of their group after getting reverse swept. The broadcast talked about it earlier. It was a 12-2 half that Nongshim Red Force came back and won in map number 1 of their group stage match. You're thinking, oh, they're broken. They come back and win that series 2-1 and finish top of their group.
No, it was literally insane. The comeback, first of all, was kind of wild. It felt like all the time we were seeing these small little mistakes from Gentlemates. It didn't feel like it was Nongshim just constantly being way better. But they finally buckled down, and having that mindset as well as being a pro player.
Very EMEA.
Much on line. Yeah, the whole time, by the way, I just want you guys to know that Kukuka was screaming in the background once she heard what was going on. It was kind of wild.
I mean, because it was wild. The thing is, like, people, you know, I don't expect everyone to remember what was going on last year with Gentlemates, because getting to 12 was never the issue. It was actually crossing that threshold that they were holding on to for literally the entirety of last year. So seeing these gentlemates that now are going to have the entire crowd basically supported them with, as I'm saying, Mini was the star last year. They decide to build around him. Martin is now in Mates, who by the way was in KC, so it's basically like if you do a Figo and you were in Real Madrid and you go to Barca, like those kind of things, like people remember. But superstars in the making, Starso, one of the first world champions that we ever had in Valorant, all of that talent just goes straight into gentlemates.
Absolutely, you can see on your screen there, we saw 2 MVP caliber players in Woot and LaRock earlier. Martin in that conversation in 2026, just like he was last year, built around that KC roster, and now finding himself a fantastic home here in gentlemates. He's been on fire here, Athena.
Oh, he's been playing absolutely phenomenally. When he's on the Phoenix, when he's on that duelist role, he's been playing so good. The opening picks have been there, and I think he's one of the main reasons why gentlemates have come this far. I don't want to sound rude, but he is their winning condition.
He carries them.
The
You can say it.
He carries them quite a bit. Him and Starzo, they're both phenomenal, but Martin, holy smokes, he is so consistent as well with it.
That is the surprising thing for me. At the beginning of this year, I was going on the, okay, you're so strong, perfect moment for Martin to achieve something, because kid you not, he had been the best Euro in EMEA for the longest time. It was his moment to shine. And of course he delivered. And whilst we're talking about so many other duelists, so many other players dropping the ball when it came to change the agents that they played, that they were so well known for, Martin was the exception. And he keeps being it through the rest of the year. I did not see those matches, but I am very looking forward to see what they can do against NRG.
Absolutely. Let's turn our focus to the reigning world champions in NRG. That one roster move, Kiko slots right on in, and this team has gone back humming away now back here at EWC.
Oh man, this team, they have so much to prove, because obviously looking at their past global kind of performance this year specifically, they've only been on a downwards trajectory, but Kiko, he's been phenomenal so far this event. It feels like we've seen a new idea of him being unlocked. He's been really good with getting that operator online, setting it up, and I think the thing that NRG does best, the reason why they're those world champions last year is because their defense
And even being able to contest like that with the weaker weapons, not a bad sign. Instant rotation from the Gentlemates, who now will have to play a gamble, stacking up a sight blind, and well, they haven't decided where they want to put that nest egg just yet.
Yeah, taking their time. It's going to be integral that while having this much of an advantage, you don't want to throw too much away. They only brought 2 rifles into this round, so the SMG that has been lost is not too detrimental, but it's what the mates look to do with it. And unfortunately, they're on the wrong side of the map. Now the cam eventually is probably going to give the game away. Depot should spot the majority, but now they are just too far away
30 seconds left
to get anything from this scenario.
Yeah, having to flood back in after is not going to be ideal. You can see NRG even giving them the respect, waiting for extra utility to come crashing through, assuming that they would try to do some extra damage on the plant. But eventually it's found, and okay, mates managed to find themselves a tunnel out to sight. The flood has begun, decent damage. If they find another kill here, the cost will really start to add up, and nice work from Brock to stop this from getting even more scary. Look at out still with the 2 rifles. It's not quite as bad as it could have been, but signs of life early on from Gentlemates, and every pick they get, even with the classics, the crowd's erupting.
Yeah, for sure. It definitely, like, let's not beat around the bush. This is a biased crowd, an incredibly biased one, but realistically, all the players on the NRG side have been in these sort of scenarios before and have got that experience in droves. They went into this map of Haven, one that, in this tournament at least, hasn't looked bad for the mates, but ultimately is one that they are 6-1 on over the last few months. And already, with an operator on Takiko, this buy has a lot more bite than might be expected.
Well, a minute 15 on the clock. This position for Mini is about to be tested. The drone's gone through, it's spotted him. The wall up to get out, actually blocks the flash. Beautiful work from Mini. Second on the tally. Won't quite have a safe way out. Try to speedily run across, but down on 36, he's worried about the spam for Kiko. Grabbing one from that long position, the op. A big threat here, and Ethan's going to try to take space towards their spawn, be a menace on the rotates, but they've spotted it. They're more than aware, already closing in the walls on him and leaving it into this 4v2.
Teleport's ready. Even still, the weaponry in hand gives them a chance. Good flash will force Kiko back and force him back far. Not with a lot of control other than what Brock currently holds. It's a fantastic dart, but he's unable to capitalize on it. Even still, a low HP player, but they go straight through. Mini with his 3rd kill of the round, and that defusal is already underway for Kiko. Holding onto the gun holds so much more value than throwing it into the wind. A singular kill coming out from a bonus round, but it's a bonus. They will be able to rebuy.
Well, that's exactly it. Look, if you've got the operator, you want to go for that save, of course, especially with your teammates still having those credits to bounce back into the next one, approach this as a unit. But this is where it all went wrong. Mini was caught in that corner. They were wise enough on NRG to put the drone out, sensing that they'd lost that mid space, that maybe it had been stolen away. But the fact that his wall perfectly...
Let's do the same round.
The same round, that's going to be tough. You're going to push up in mid again? But it was that wall, blocks the flash, leaves him with an opening. He gets 2 for it and gets out. Great work by Mini early on and by Mates to put the first on the board. NRG, like you said, they've got that buy still around the operator. Which is going to be a danger. That shot connected. Yeah. Starzo's on 15.
A little bit lucky maybe to be alive, but the wall has done the work. And actually the defense already going for a massive rotation back towards the A site. Realizing their leader is wounded, but he's not stopped pushing. And considering how much ground he's already got, it's surprising that they're still there. There you go. Now the defense will rotate back again. Their IGL has got them all the information, but in the meantime, NRG have just been sitting pretty, and I'll be honest with you, I think Starzo's dead to rights. Yeah, he tries to swing and get anything he can, but it's Kiko to shut him down.
And they're going to immediately look to explore the other side of the map. NRG find that pick, maybe assume that you've lost such deep A main control that the rotates would come in, but take a look at Mate's position. still ready for this garage push, still with 2 towards the C site. Bippo at least managed to find the first, but it was just the ultimate, so numbers still there for NRG. But the man flying under the radar in the corner, it's Martin! He's given them some hope, a chance, but it's Mini who has to convert that to a reality, a 1 versus 2. No chance to deny that plant.
It's been good so far. But in the clutch, it's going to be difficult. Well, he knows where Scuba is, that's for sure, but the operator is holding. Kiko hasn't missed a beat so far. And that'll be 3-1 in favor of NRG.
Perhaps a prediction of the future scoreline. We saw it earlier. But this is it. Martin does so well from that corner, but they chipped away at the numbers early on. NRG finding 2. Although not for free, it was the ult of Phoenix traded out, and of course, keeping the numbers favorable meant even with Martin stepping up in a big way, it wasn't quite big enough. We hear there a call. I don't know if that was a reactionary, if there is a timeout coming from Mates, but it wouldn't be the strangest thing to see it this early on.
No, I think a lot of what's sort of troublesome for them early is you have a defensive setup that does revolve around you being a little bit aggressive. Like that double duelist isn't the best at just sitting in corners and waiting to be pushed. The problem is they are struggling to deal with Kiko's operator. Like he has managed to not only hit Starzo twice within the first 30 seconds or so of the round, but then also shut down the pushback into the site and find another pick elsewhere. If he's going to be informed today, he is probably the most terrifying player on the server, which is saying a lot considering Martin's recent form. I say recent, it's been the whole year. But you do feel that in this sort of matchup, you're going to need a little bit more than one man. But thus far, they haven't been too far away.
Pause early from Mates. Now on the defense, they see pressure again across the map. NRG upping the pace this time compared to before. Mates already on the rotate into the C site. And on the way, they've lost Mini. He was trying to quickly get back. They needed reinforcements.
Strike down, C.
Well, at least for now, it's only going to be the one-man disadvantage, but with the plan coming through, the weapons what they are, seems like success is written in the stars for NRG. It's a very close position for Ethan. It's risky up against that lower buy, and now there's going to be a rifle recovered in the hands of Starzo, and an even 3v3 to play.
It seems like they're going to buy time, though. A lot of time being bought, in fact, for Scuba. Brooks found one with the ultimate, and just look at the wraparound that's coming in from behind. He TP'd to the other side of the map, but it might not even be relevant. Brook has already managed to couple with utility, and now Prox doesn't even know that he's already dead to rights. Scuba had him locked in. It was 3 for Prox on the round, but the round is still NRG's.
After the timeout, not much changing. NRG continuing on in this form, and for Gentlemates, the crowd loud as can be every moment, every flash in the pan. It'll be the full buy rounds where things do start to take a turn for the better, you would hope. Right now, NRG seeming like they've got the solution. They were playing these slightly slower rounds, now moving to a much more direct approach, quickly making their way through Garage. Pulling those rotates from Mini, who wanted to be by the sides of his buddies, but is sent in the other direction. Now, Hunter's Fury is a panic right away. May see a bit of contact here, a bit of presence towards A-Long. They pop an ultimate, damage found for it at least. It's somewhat of an upside. But I do feel like for this attacking side, they're looking at this as they've got all that control early. They're causing these reactions quite quickly out of the defenders. And as a result, they run for a fake here. This is perfect.
Yeah, the ruse has worked wonderfully. Counter paranoia. They still believe that there are members about to put pressure on towards this A site, and instead the B site is completely under their control now. At least in Mini's case, he still has an ultimate to play with to maybe try and get them back in. And in fact, if they re-aggress too far, there is a player just watching that cross, but never mind, Marta's won that kill anyway. Even still, trade back from Starzo. keeps things level. And with Brock so desperately low, they're only just making their way towards the C side. And Ethan knows he's got to try and play a little bit aggressive, but the wallbangs have actually done even more damage. Oh, Brock now looking to try and hold the line. Mini's come through with another, and he's even doing everything, it seems, with the ultimate, but they still have to watch out for Scuba again in that backline. He's been a problem wrapping around, but he needs to get one of these. It's just too much at the moment. 4 for the duelist. And he will give another round to Mates.
Yes, sir!
4-2. The defensive side looking to try and build off this one, but
Let's play.
NRG have been pretty good at finding a response. The 2 rounds that Mates have managed to win have been purely off the back of Mini, but this one will at least start with the death of Kiko. He's been a problem for them so far.
Cover going out.
And he's not looking to try and re-aggress or fight too much more. Now bear in mind, the only ultimate currently online is in the hands of Ethan. And it seems once again, that C site will be open for business.
सोवा का लोकेशन रिवील करने वाला फ्लैश प्लस ब्लाइंड इसका क्या नाम है कमेंट कर तीनों एक साथ आए तीनों
have an opportunity to try and fight this one back. Ethan already low on HP. Marder trying to ult to shut somebody down. He's at least buying additional time. He does get rid of Mini. Brings things back into a 4v4 scenario.
Venom भाई एक क्वेश्चन है बता दो हाँ बोलो
भाई खाना खा लिया तूने has put another on the body pile for the
हेलो
Mates.
भक्ति भाई हेलो हाँ दिन में
They are running out of time to get back in here, and Marder with another kill in this round. In fact, he's looking to take over.
दिन में खाया था
3 in quick succession.
दिन में खाया था भक्ति
Beepo
भाई
is nowhere near the action. The attack side respond immediately, look to extend that scoreline even further.
भाई attacking में Odin कर रहे हैं NRG वाले attacking में attacking
and those singular rounds, those blips on the radar,
कैसे
that's what
होगा
they look like. All they are blips.
तुम बताओ क्या चल रहा है?
As Mates is still yet to string any rounds together.
क्या चल रहा है आजकल? NRG भाई dominate कर रही है, starting से ही dominate कर रही है.
Wait, what? This is what we're talking about, though. This was the sort of thing where it's like, if you can silence that crowd, it starts to build up the confidence of NRG.
कहाँ का reveal दिया यार? सोबा ने वो कहाँ का reveal दिया?
Again, desperately needing a response, but already a few pieces missing from their puzzle in this one.
Let's see if they can find those pieces, put them together for Mates. Beepo starting to show up, the rifle in his hands doing work, and it looks like they'll keep the trades in a decent position, ready for this TP up around the back. They might be worried that he's crossed, but Kiko seems to be trained in. He knows exactly what's at play, but he wasn't ready for Starzo. Sneaking his way through short, leaving Brock alone and putting him in the ground. Mates, 3 players alive. They're starting to put rounds together. They're starting to wake up.
Start करूँ यार इसमें क्या account बना उस पे तुमको दिक्कत क्या आ रही है?
Been the problem for Mates
दिक्कत
so
क्या आ रही
far.
है? Account बना उस पे पहले तो. Account बनाओ, बढ़िया start कर दो. Easy तो है, उसमें कुछ ऐसा rocket science थोड़ी है. तुम्हें अगर कोई दिक्कत आ रही है तो वो बताओ. मैंने तो मेरे को easy हो गया मेरा.
Like having a round where economically you weren't in the best position and coming out on top.
Setup कैसे करूँ? अरे वैसे ही जैसे अपन ने YouTube का किया था. वहाँ से stream की उठाओ, अपना जब आप अकाउंट क्रिएट कर लोगे तो आपको डैशबोर्ड मिलेगा. डैशबोर्ड जब मिलेगा, 2-factor ऑथेंटिकेशन वगैरह सब कर लेना, ठीक है. जब 2-factor ऑथेंटिकेशन वेरिफिकेशन आप कर लोगे, कोई नंबर ईमेल वेरीफाई करने वाला सिस्टम, जब आप कर लोगे वो सारी चीजें, तो फिर आपको डैशबोर्ड मिलेगा. डैशबोर्ड में जाके आपको स्ट्रीम की मिलेगी. स्ट्रीम की कॉपी करो और अपने OBS में आओ, OBS में पेस्ट करो, फिर तो पता ही है आपको.
Rubbing away in the background, the flags are flying high yet again, and that's the big difference, I have to say.
मैंने भी किया है, मैं भी लाइव करता हूँ, स्पेक्टिक पे लाइव करता हूँ, कभी कभी लाइव करता हूँ, सेटअप पे करता हूँ.
NRG, you know, I think back to Paris and back to champs, there were definitely,
मैं अगर पावर की गोली
it was definitely clearly a crowd that wasn't rooting for them. I will say, I don't think it was quite as in your face as what we're seeing here.
पावर रेंजर बन जाऊंगा.
Exactly.
Those are the ones that really have the.
क्या बात कर रहे हो तुम? पावर रेंजर तो नहीं बन जाओगे, कुछ और ही बन जाओगे पावर की गोली खा के.
At least in Valorant, we'll see tomorrow. Vitality will be playing. If they can get this sort of crowd going, I'll be interested. Ethan already under a little bit of pressure early on. Of course, this was the pause taken. Maybe a little bit wary that the mates might be starting to awaken. And Mini has been the man to watch. You can see
यहीं पिटता हूँ मैं भी, यहीं पिटता हूँ, वहीं पे पिटता हूँ जहाँ पे Phoenix मारा है.
Solid connection to open things up. Starzo might have been traded out a little bit low, but down to 17 HP.
मैं आता हूँ Discord पर तो करवा देना. अभी कैसे करवा दूँ? अभी तो मैं ये वॉच पार्टी कर रहा हूँ ना, वॉच पार्टी कर रहा हूँ. EWC Esports World Cup चल रहा है, तो इसकी वॉच पार्टी कर रहा हूँ. तो जब इससे फ्री होऊंगा तभी करवा सकता हूँ, या कल करवा सकता हूँ, ऐसा. कल करवा सकता हूँ या ये खत्म होने के बाद करवा सकता हूँ, ऐसे. Easy है.
Part of this push, but
YouTube पे देख लो नहीं तो.
He's the reserves.
हाँ कल कर लो, कल कर लो.
But still one tucked in that
कल तुम
corner.
3 बजे के आसपास आ जाना. 4 बजे मत आना. मतलब 4 बजे के बाद फिर ये चालू हो जाएगा.
It doesn't seem to work.
कल 4 बजे ये फिर चालू हो जाएगा. 4 बजे के पहले आना. 2 बजे आ जाओ. 1 बजे आ जाओ. 1 बजे आ जाओ. 2 बजे आ जाओ. मैं मिल जाऊँगा.
Time though. Oh, okay, never mind. Ethan on 3 HP has managed to find another. This starting to get a little bit wary. This is looking like a done deal. Ethan's
4 बजे के पहले और 12 बजे के बाद कभी नहीं. 12 बजे के बाद और 4 बजे के पहले. ये टाइम पे तुम कभी भी बता देना. मैं आ जाऊँगा. Discord पे बता दूँगा. मैंने तो YouTube से देख के किया है. मैंने YouTube से देख के किया है.
Put themselves just one behind.
मेरा आंसर तो दे तो दिया मैंने तुम्हारा आंसर कि तुम पावर रेंजर तो नहीं बन पाओगे, पर तुम कुछ और बन जाओगे. तुम्हें वहाँ पे हाथ चलाने पड़ेंगे. बताया तो मैंने आंसर तो दिया. हाथ चलाना तो जानते होगे.
in the early pace, but now starting to face some serious opposition. No timeout from that attacking side. They will continue on this run. 5 on the board already.
ठीक है, done.
It's about the momentum of the others.
क्या late night stream करता हूँ तो late होता हूँ, ठीक है.
Not working in their favor anymore. They try there to fake towards the A side to pull those rotations. And even though they get Martin offside.
stream कर लेंगे, फिर उसके बाद अपना जो Valorant का कार्यक्रम है वो करना है.
Mates to play with now. This is a reveal in play. Martin knows someone's right up close. The spam coming desperately close to taking down 2. Everyone's still
Discord पे मैसेज डाल देना बकायदा जनरल चैट में आके, ठीक है. जनरल चैट में आना बाबी भाई और मैसेज डाल देना.
They don't know quite how many mates were there. But Starzo's got a friend hiding right behind, not for long. NRG scrapped their way back into this, and even with Prox finding one, the numbers are against him.
Leads him into a 1v2 scenario. It's going to be tough to break back in. Look at how passive the positioning is, and also the fact that Hunter's Fury is available to try and weed either of these players out of position. It is going to be nigh on impossible. Like, you have to bait that ult. You have to hope that the bait is taken. And then a mistake, and that might just be it. Brook goes down.
BBL जीत गई भाई, बहुत खतरनाक मैच था.
Leaving it down to just one, and he's in the smoke as well. To try and weed either of these players out of position, it is going to be nigh on impossible. Like, you have to bait that ult.
1v2 clear कर दिया इसने. 1v2.
And then a mistake, and that might just be it. Brook goes down.
Okay.
Leaving it down to just one, and he's in the smoke as well!
खतरनाक क्लच देखने मिलते हैं यार.
Well, I guess at least Brock will have it for the next round,
BBL
but ultimately, I'm not sure if that was worth it.
Quite possibly not. No, I think that's going to be heavily debated after for about 2 seconds. 5-5 scoreline. For Gentlemates, a chance to take the lead at the halftime now. Forget those first few rounds that started to slip away and didn't really stop.
एक बंदा मरता नहीं तुमसे, तुम क्लच करोगे.
NRG seeing that
ऐसे ही करता हूँ मैं भी. झूठ की भी हद होती है.
Pump the brakes. They look for a slower round, but this time the mates aren't sitting back passive on B. Instead, looking for the pick just outside. Mini gets it and gets out, and a clean advantage to play with on the defense.
God, I think it was a few rounds ago. We saw the pause taken by NRG. We saw Marder even earlier than that saying that I don't hear the crowd anymore, and ever since then it started to go against them. And with 30 seconds left, they now go walking into what is the lesser stacked site. It's only going to be one man defending it. The kill strip has been removed, and they will get the site for free. Bebo was just playing for that kill strip up in the heavens. Minido's a little bit ahead of the play. In fact, maybe going to try and make a move. They are. They're going to move ahead of it. Hunter's Fury sets him up. No Piranhas come in. NRG haven't been able to get the spike down. They just have to run for the hills. That's 6 for Mates, already guaranteed.
You rarely ever see a round like that where the team's denied the plant that late, where they are pushed back, allowed to fall back to the mains, to flee the site with 3. Gentlemates went from being deactivated, from losing so many of these first couple rounds, from us wondering how long will the crowd keep on cheering. If NRG keep on finding rounds, well, this has very much changed as time has gone on. Mates with full command over this 5 of the last 6. And at least neck and neck, that chance to lead at the half now looking like a likelihood.
Yeah, that Hunter's Fury is still available for Brock. I wouldn't be surprised if we see it used in that execution, but at least for now, it's patient. I also see Mini with that overdrive, and in the retakes, that's been a menace. In fact, again, it's not a retake, it's a pre-take. They're going ahead of the curve once again. This time the spike at least has been planted, but well, it doesn't seem like they're going to last long. 3 players remaining already for the side of NRG, but Kiko's still fighting back. A couple of low players, Kiko does his best, but now Brock is all that remains. 17 HP, nice first shot, and a player tag low. A shock dart that won't quite kill anybody off, and the spike is already halved. It's incredibly close, but Beepo's there to save the day from a mass deficit. Whoa, Mates now have the lead.
It came down to the wire, but Gentlemates, they get it done across the line by 2 at the halftime. And for NRG, that's got to feel deflating. A 5-2 score line, a lot of success for this squad in those first couple of rounds, and everything that was working for them has been completely shut down by the Mates. Mini as well, stepping up to the plate in a big way towards the end, leading by example. And you love to see this. The home crowd getting exactly what they wanted.
Nonetheless, I don't know if there's going to be a mass amount of them in the arena today, but let's go down to Ian with some NA fans.
Yeah, of course. I mean, Gentlemates getting off to a cracking start here. The fans absolutely loving it. We're talking a lot about the French fans, but this is EWC. It's a global event. We've got fans from all over the world showing up and showing out for the teams that they are supporting and backing here at the STC Arena. And we've got some American fans in the building. Straight in with the USA chant, and you can hear the boos in the background. What's your name?
Alex.
Alex, where are you from?
California, Los Angeles.
From California, and you are in hostile territory right now, of course. The French fans do not want you guys to win. Do you think you can bring this map back?
I don't know about this map, but we're gonna try.
क्या पता थोड़ा सा लोअर क्वालिटी करके देखो लोअर क्वालिटी करके देखो
You guys are obviously wearing Cloud9
तुम्हारा इंटरनेट
jerseys,
इशू
not
तो नहीं है
NRG,
हार्दिक भाई
but
तुम्हारे
you're
में
just
लैग कर रही
supporting
है क्या
whichever American team is on stage,
हार्दिक
correct?
भाई तुम्हारे में लैग कर रही है क्या स्क्रीन लैग कर रही है
So tell me how far you've traveled to be here and how does it feel to be in Paris at the Esports World Cup?
I traveled from SF, San Francisco, California. It was a long
हाँ
travel.
अप्रूवल लेना पड़ता है अप्रूवल अगर आपको मिल जाएगा तो आप कर सकते हो वैलो की वॉच पार्टी मेरे को तो अप्रूवल मिला है
What about you?
EWC जैसे ये टूर्नामेंट हो रहा है ठीक है तो EWC क्या नाम से EWC अगर आपको अप्रूवल देता है तो आप वॉच पार्टी कर सकते हो हर समय आरफ शाह yo bro he must know
All right, let's get right back into map 1 and see where we go from here.
मुझे नहीं पता है
Ian Chambers might be with them, but I'll tell you what, the fans most certainly are.
क्या लगता है एनआरजी कमबैक करेगी तुम लोगों की स्ट्रीम लैग कर रही है क्या मेरी तो नहीं कर रही है
security, that's a bold thing to do.
किसी और की स्ट्रीम लैग कर रही है कोई बता सकता है मुझे
You got to respect it, you got to respect it. The fact is though, you know, in the early rounds they probably felt quite confident. 6-2 in the lead, but sorry, 5-2. And then Mates got 5
दया करेगा ना
Martin, and in fact the whole squad stepping up.
720 पे तो अच्छा चल रहा है 720 60 FPS में तो अच्छा चल रहा है
and a lot of that again is going to be in Kiko, those walkabouts, those aggressive pushes. But in this round at least, pressure on Ethan.
Stun to start. Certainly avoided what was a big danger with players grouped up and ready to blitz on in the end. Mates will just use this as a chance to take the orb and explore the rest of the map. Slow start. It did seem like they wanted to make it a bit more pacey towards that C site. Now they find it wide open. The pump fake has worked.
ये लोग C try कर रहे हैं मेरे को ऐसा लग रहा है
I don't think he realized that he was seen, and they noticed him moving towards garage now. Starting to put the pieces together, perhaps. The hit into the C side comes in with a man disadvantage for Mates. NRG more than content to play the retake.
Spike planted.
अच्छा first pick मिल गया.
Spawn hold. Clearly expected to be aggressive. I'm seeing Wrld all the way back towards spawn, just watching for them to push up. Maybe worried about a pop flash that could be put into play. Even still, the paranoia hasn't really got them the space they wanted. Martin's managed to even things up. Waiting for Kiko to make his move. Instead, it's Marder to do the work. Give them that advantage back. A complete blind onto Starzo, and now Beepo is all that remains. Seeming like an impossible clutch and a stellar retake from NRG. What was looking like a tough round for them ended up seeming quite easy.
And it could be important looking at that first half. So many of the rounds coming from the pistol, coming from the first 6 or 8 rounds.
Smooth as
early
हाँ
success
मेरे में भी अच्छा चल रहा है मेरे में भी अच्छा चल रहा है तुम देखो अभिषेक भाई हार्दिक भाई की नहीं कर रही है लैग स्ट्रीम मेरी में भी बढ़िया चल रहा है
Amada as well, finding so many of those picks. I think the defuse
मुझे भी यही लगता है एनर्जी का ही मुझे भी लग रहा है
Indeed, he got the defuse as well. 2 away. Farming up those orbs in this round going to be fairly easy. I mean, worst case scenario, he gets one if he dies. So the buy round will carry a lot of weight to it. Big buy for Mates. But they try to play this a bit more direct, and they've got a lot of space for their trouble. NRG, in fact, having to give up, use a lot of that utility on Ethan just to get him out. Somehow they lost Scuba. I was going to say they did a great job to not give anything away, and they lose what is an easy fight up in heaven.
That's one player down.
यहाँ पे सही पोजीशन होल्ड कर रहे हैं लोग यहाँ पे सही पोजीशन ओह भाई
an Odin in the second round is rare unless you're up against Brock, in which case you should be expecting it. Shot dart to the site.
ये लोग अटैकिंग पे भी Odin कर रहे थे NRG वाले
the weaponry advantage is crazy. Nothing was garnered up, and the judge is going to clear out under with no problem. Prox again does well, but now Bebo is all that remains. And no surprise, the retake ends up being quite comfortable. An even scoreline now for NRG. They're back in the second half.
Yeah, as much as they were the early half warriors in that first half, you definitely know that this is a squad that can run away with things if given that momentum, if given that time. Already seeing one of the big headaches. I suppose two of the big headaches. We talked a lot about the judge and the neon nerfs. You won't see it quite as much anymore, but Ethan Man, who has been known to pull it out here and there. But Brock's the main big boy here with the big old Odin. 15-7 at the moment. This is his half as well. This is where he's going to be the biggest annoyance that you've played against.
Yeah, better know your angles, that's all I'll say. Definitely still quite a lot of vulnerabilities though. NRG in this round, saying that though, Marder in the corner, he's not going to be checked. That's as free as it can be. Not the way you want to start a round like this. Dozens going back for more. That is dangerous. You know there's a judge in that corner. And then the molly comes through just afterwards. He's able to survive. Martin also tagged, needs to fall back. But it seems like the plan was to maybe go back in that direction anyway. Mini has been holding on that side. Kiko also able to retrieve a rifle, so what was a much weaker round ends up with 3 rifles on either side.
Phoenix was A पे.
Brought to the big danger, we said, but evidently not. Now the Phoenix ult for Martin looking very tempting. This 3v3, but the spike's already moving towards the side, so if used, it'll be post-plant.
The side now clear.
30 seconds
Ethan's
left.
position with this SMG
Neon versus Neon
is a danger. This fight is going to be important, and already Mini tagged desperately low. Martin getting aggressive, but he's expected for. He's 8-punched initially, but he still takes down Ethan. A third already, and then his teammate rebuilds the space! And Mini manages both! It looked like for a moment that would get dangerous. But M&M, the Mini and Martin show.
Well, it especially looked dangerous with the plant position. They planted for backside.
Look at this.
And then tried to fight. That's ridiculous.
It's like he knew he was about to jump.
They tried to fight into the spawn, and with Mini being tagged so low, they had to give it up. That looked like a big danger, because where else do you defend that spike from? And one shot from the side for Martin. It gave them an opportunity, but that was a crazy closeout by Mini. Around it, even though it was a 3v2, it was in danger. 2 players tagged low.
तू कब खेलेगा ऐसा Phoenix? मैं तो खेलता ही हूँ. Rolex बोल रहा है Venom fix the steam leg.
Ready for this one. Already a shutdown.
अरे हार्दिक भाई से मैंने पूछा अभी Rolex की क्या आपकी steam leg कर रही है? उन्होंने बोला भाई बहुत अच्छी चल रही है, स्मूथ चल रही है. मतलब तुम्हारा इंटरनेट का इशू है मेरे भाई. उसकी क्वालिटी कम करके देखो, शायद सही चले. तुम्हारा नेट का इशू होगा. देखो अगर लैग कर रही होती तो इनकी भी करती. हार्दिक भाई इसको बताओ क्या तुम्हारी स्ट्रीम लैग कर रही है? उनकी तो सही चल रही है क्योंकि उनके इधर नेट अच्छा है ना.
NRG have given up this entire side of the map, but they're running out of info
देखो
on the
उन्होंने लिखा है
defensive
अभी
side. They haven't seen any contact for quite a while. They're poking and prodding A long. They swing out and see nothing there. Yeah, now the realization is setting in
नहीं कर रही भाई. Full HD चल रही है. ये देखो हार्दिक भाई ने लिखा है कि full HD में चल रही है.
still holding beans.
और Rolex वो जो तुम बोल रहे थे क्या नाम थे?
NRG realize it's a C take. They
Discord
realized it before.
तो वो Discord का वो जो request तुमने भेजा था वो दो ID से क्यों भेजा है?
The plan's undeniable. The position of Mini a little deeper than they expect at this point. It doesn't matter. Good work by Scuba. Give them the advantage, and NRG are so patient. They back out immediately, saying, we've got the man advantage, we've got time. Let's play this together.
Not wanting to risk giving a freebie away. Still quite an aggressive hold from that backside. That might be their undoing. Paranoia is sublime, but Prox just about holds on. Another one for Bebo, in fact, and now they're starting to fight this back. A low HP player, but it doesn't seem to mean too much. And for Kiko, the time already gone. A nice shot onto Prox, but he has no choice but to flee the scene. An opportunity for NRG, but even still, Mates are not giving it up.
Bebo has been quiet so far. very quiet so far in this game. But he chose a big moment.
Read my comment. क्या comment किया है तुमने?
Activate.
तुमने क्या कुछ लिखा है?
Putting a big round on the board for the side of Mates, getting a little bit more confident as well.
तुम्हारा तो कुछ भी नहीं आया था.
When you look at this from the perspective of
क्या लिखा है?
NRG on the run back through, two players to deal with.
तुम्हारा net का issue है brother. तुम्हारा net
They spread
का
out decently. They looked for those trades. The timing a little bit off, sure. But they didn't expect those players to still be on the site. They thought they'd take a little bit more of a safe haven. They'd play towards long. The smoke that they put down would make things awkward. Beepo ahead of it. Stands and greets them. A confident stance for a man that really wasn't connecting up until this moment.
request भेजी है ना?
Second pause, right?
Discord पे जो request भेजी है,
put the pressure on the NRG clearly.
I think it's a good moment to take one because I think you look at that sort of round and go.
मेरा comment पढ़ो कहाँ है ही नहीं तुम्हारा comment.
Paranoia, and then the rest of it just slips away. You give opportunities to the likes of Beepo, and I'll be brutally honest.
अरे तुमने जिस पे भेजा है मुझे PC वाले DC पे ये PC वाले DC पे.
I was very critical of this man. I don't think it suited him
मोबाइल वाले
on
DC
that
पे नहीं आया कुछ.
But the swap between him and Mini, I never expected it to work that well.
Like
Mini is a player who's been exceptional on the Sentinel, and I looked at that and went, are you cutting off your own arm to spite your face? Like, it seemed super silly.
उसकी वाइफ ने बोला दया करो. तभी तो वो दया कर रहा है.
It is working out for the squad. 9 and 7.
उसके बाद कोई comment नहीं है तुम्हारा.
Only Kiko's operator remains into this round.
उसके बाद है read my comment.
It looks like a much more direct hit from the Mates.
It looks that way for sure. Is it though? They ran in, immediately turned back, and now start shift walking up. If you're NRG, you've got to be perplexed by what you're facing. They made this look like a ruse, so plain as day, that NRG have already left the site, and now they just walk back in. That's an outrageous play to even attempt, but they've lost Beepo. Sending a lurk like this up against the pistols is a mistake, and one that Mates have just paid for.
They've got to be careful. NRG might have let that last retake slip, but now with the man advantage,
PC वाली मैंने accept कर ली है जो तुमने PC पे भेजा था दोनों मैंने accept कर ली दोनों accept कर ली.
Him going in, nice shot from Mini and Scuba might have just gone better. 3 already. Dart has to be shot. They now know that Starzo's in an aggressive position. He's about to find him for himself, but Scuba's there again. One man left to deal with, every single one revealed, but it is irrelevant, even with a singular gun in the round, and then one picked up off the corpse of Beepo. That's enough for NRG to get themselves back in.
Yeah, it just looks like a small bit of a mistake from the side of Mates. I love the idea. Faking out towards that side was genius, and it worked wonderfully. But when you play that lurk up against an eco, there's always a risk, and that's
nasty, though.
That was exactly the risk that was taken. Indeed, as you said, though, a nasty round from Scuba.
To get 2 players, one elevated on the box, like, that's insanity. Like, I almost now feel a little bit bad for Mates watching that back and going, how has he hit both of those shots in such quick succession? But look at the damage it's done. It was NRG coming into the last round with a singular operator, which he got 1 kill. Now, we see the ultimate coming through the overdrive, attempting to try and cut the gap to what is a weaker purchase, and as of right now, it's not done the trick. Even still, though, early trades, and Martin keeps things level. Another opportunity for a plant.
Looks like they'll have it. Deciding to give the orb over to Martin. He'll now be 1 away from a run it back.
Look at Starzo as well.
Very late flank attempted. This squad sent Prox and Beepo. Beepo with a buddy this time to play that garage control. And they know that Beepo's towards the site. They'll see it soon. The cam activated. Beepo gonna show some chaos. Buying time. That's his game, but he's failed at it. Falling with just 1. Now the defuse possibly underway as Martin's gonna be blinded up. Starzo gets 1 with a backstab, and it's huge! It faked out the Hunter's Fury to pull them off the defuse. He finds them with the backstab and now runs the clock all the way down! Starzo with a surreal play puts Mates up to 10.
It's funny, you think it's going to be the kills that end up winning the round for Starzo, but in fact, a singular kill and then the constant doubt in the back of Brock's mind. I thought for a second that we might even see the run it back out from Martin, but clearly had a lot of faith in his IGL to close this one out.
It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Like, either it was the most unfortunate timing misclick of all time, or he activated the Hunter's Fury to put it away immediately, so they think, well, he's long as well. Yeah, obviously he's long. Such a big gambit to take, but what a payoff for Starzo. And honestly, of all the players, he is the guy I expect to make that kind of play. He's unhinged in the best possible way.
Said at the beginning.
मेरा कमेंट
there might be players on the Mates side that will hear this crowd and take it as
अरे कहाँ है पूरा ऊपर से चैट पढ़ लिया मैंने
Starzo will hear that crowd roar.
सबकी चैट पढ़ लिया रे
to do it again. Even still though,
back now EWC कितनी दे रहा है कितना दे रहा है मतलब
they've got some ults to
पैसा
help them out. They got the
भाई
judge
देखो
Ethan, which certainly hasn't been bad so far. And well, you look at the position he's sitting in, you think it's going to be great. But the major danger is going to be Kiko in this corner.
Backhand में चल रहा है.
That's exactly
क्या पूछ रहे हो तुम?
He's got more blocks there with the double tap onto Beepo, and Kiko in for more. He's hungry, and they keep on feeding him. Mates finally, with a retort of their own, they find a pick. So much more is needed for this to become a workable round yet again. The molly, a small bit of damage onto Kiko. With 12 seconds left, but to be fair though, they will actually get the plant out of this.
10 seconds left.
Cross is not being covered, I think, by Scuba. Best he could do is spot it. And, yeah, well, that's about how it should end. Well handled by Scuba. 10-9 now, NRG. Not letting this map slip without a bit of a fight, at least.
Oh, no, for sure. I think after the pause, it looked like they cleaned up a lot of the mess that seemed to be coming in on those retakes. And I think the combination in this round is wonderful. Use the Hunter's Fury, but at the same time, that's when we see the peak out from Kiko. And it's safe to say you set this man up for success. And he's normally the one that delivers. Even still, though, an opportunity, the last opportunity, I believe, for the Mates to talk this one through. But safe to say we're in a pause when Kundi's rattling off commands like that.
Hello guys, अब बोलो क्या हो गया? अब बोलो, अब मैं पढ़ता हूँ.
Yeah, it's good to see that there's a lot of ideas there for Mates. Again, thinking back on some of the rounds they've had, some nice plans, some small bumps in the road presented along the way. Think about the plan for the back spawn with the deep play in from Mini. Think in particular about the anti-eco late lurk through that they attempted with Beepo bringing them a rifle. Giving NRG the chance to fight back, and I think that's going to be the most important thing for Mates now, is to not give opportunities away. Harder to do it in a round like this. Pistols across the board. But the attack side's been doing well when it comes to these pistols in terms of getting boots on the ground. It looks like a much more direct play is going to be attempted. All the pressure mounting onto Brock. He has got that Odin to work with, and the spam already has put Mini down to 14 HP.
Not the start you were hoping for with the man who normally looks to break the eye line. Mada also already feeling in the space. They've got a good idea of what's about to happen. Not the prettiest of sprays, but he gets the job done. In fact, the pressure really starting to build. Herbert Brock is there to support, covering fire. And a nice shot on one. And what if Starzo had the spike here, we might be calling proper old school strats, but he doesn't. And you can already see that Kiko is well aware of where his opponent is coming from. Doesn't hit the shot, but that's fine.
Starzo knew that they'd be watching that. To dodge the first, but can't dodge that second burst. The shot sent his way for NRG. The game far from over, as after the pause, and after the eco after the pause, Mates are about to be put to the test this round. Not one that I'm going to be too worried about losing. And if I'm not mistaken, they still have that running back on our team for the next, which I think is going to be the key to open the lock that is the defensive side from NRG so far.
तुम्हारे लिए easy है ना?
This damage
Flat
being there from
तुम्हारे लिए
the
silver
start of the
lobby तो
last
easy
round.
है.
He
क्या
lit
तारीफ करूं
Mini
मैं?
down to 14 HP. This time he puts him on
मुझे
68.
gold आ जाने दो.
Starzo
फिर तुम
stripped
अच्छा
of
खेलो.
shields
हर
as
मैच अच्छा
well.
खेलो.
Great early round by
तो
Brog
मैं हर मैच में
shooting a
तारीफ
wall.
करूंगा तुम्हारी, ठीक है?
Yeah, he is just one of the best players, but maybe one of the worst humans. The way he plays the game, it really is. It's painful to watch what he's able to do, and already that running back has been denied within half of a second. It seems like they're going to try and put the pressure on, but with the running back coming through from the opposing side, they opt to scurry away, get themselves into the post plant on the B site. And well, all that running back has found is that they are no longer A.
Yeah, I do think that was probably the idea from NRG early on, just to bait out that ultimate, get rid of some of the big dangers, and now maybe have an easier time. The tap already there, it's going to get utility on the other side. Reveal having to be thrown through. Another tap now as Mata takes down Starzo, all the while waiting for Scuba to strike from the shadows on the sidelines. Numbers fading as Scuba steps forward and finds out that there's plenty looking his way. Kiko, that smoke should count him out of the round already. It should make this impossible. And although he'll still attempt it, the camera might just have bought enough time. It's another round for Bebo. He might not be at the top of the scoreboard, but he is certainly bringing them home the important rounds.
Yeah, he did exactly what he needed to do in that moment.
ये diff हो गया क्या?
Just stayed alive. His teammate sacrificed his life, and it did seem like, with how quick mates were to react, that maybe even after they threw in their running back and their opponents threw in theirs, they were actually fairly prepared to go back towards B and give it all up, expecting there to be a bit of a stack up on that side of the map. Of course, for NRG, this isn't going to hamper them too much going into this round. Operator still on hand and looking like a quicker pace take. I wonder if the defenders will almost retreat off this one. They have done in the past, but no. They're actually running back in to try and fight and brawl, and that's worked out. 2 quick kills for the defenders.
I think Mates almost expected them to play that bit more passive. For NRG, the more aggressive stance, well, the reward tangible here as Prox is left alone.
He's going to use the ult. Going to be caught by the trip, sure, but that'll have no real effect other than confirming he's on this side of the map. A plant is found. But his reposition will be everything. They will look to play this together on NRG. An op in the hands of Ethan, who is just the trailblazer, trying to spot this player out, trying to find Prox, but the smoke forces him forward. Nice isolation on the first. Nice shot through the smoke, and it's just one man left.
He let go.
Defuse not being stuck. Prox believes that it won't be this time either. It's a good read, but this could be where he's pulled into
क्या clutch मारा भाई, क्या clutch मारा है.
With an unbelievable clutch, Gentlemates have a chance to close out this map.
We talk about, I think it was talked about on the desk, the redemption arc of Starzo, but I think the more poignant redemption arc is that of Prox. A man that was a mate, a man that was left to the curb, was replaced. But sometimes your old friends are the best ones. And bringing him back into this roster for this moment alone, it might be enough to immortalize him as a mate for life. An insane clutch to take them to match point. All momentum has to be with Gentlemates now. Trying to put the pressure on. The overdrive popped for Mini, but he's taking his time, forcing them out of the site. Hunter's Fury as they're boxed in. That's Kiko gone. Looking for a little bit more, but even still, with the plant coming in, the advantage is firmly with Gentlemates.
फिर से C plant हो गया, फिर से C plant हो गया. भाई अब तो निकाल लो यार, अब तो निकाल लो.
Across the line. 2 chances, but this the best of them. A man advantage already, and Mini, it's a nasty play. The judge up close. They didn't see it coming.
भाई साहब.
10, Gentlemates. They start this series out with success, and the crowd goes wild.
Unexpected चीज हो गई भाई.
This is a massively impressive victory. Both pistols. Both second rounds went in the other direction. Each half had to be a fight back from the Gentlemates.
ठीक है.
But the fact is, they have shown that resilience already. We were worried that maybe the crowd would end up putting too much pressure on this team. But the fact is, it seems like they are thriving within the pressure.
अरे पूरे स्क्रीन पे कमेंट है भाई.
Map 1, but I can tell you the Gentlemates fans are having
मैं तो लाइन से ही पढ़ रहा हूँ. फिर उसके बाद 40 FPS में
well
better
deserved after a
gamer
performance like that. This is last year's world champions on that stage, and Gentlemates have given them a taste of what that hometown hero can do. The crowd by their side, by their backs. And they stand tall after map number 1. Still, so much more to come of this series. We know that NRG are going back to the room behind the stage, and they are not going to leave until they know that they can bounce back. But a performance like this, that is going to make the day for every Gentlemates fan out there. Speaking of which, let's throw this over to the biggest Mates fan I know. We've got Puckett.
What's up, everybody? It is Puckett here on the English stream, and I am with Bez. Now, Bez, we just saw a ridiculous finish to map number 1. Talk to me about the 1v3 clutch and what we just witnessed at the end.
Bro, Brox is just good, you know? It's brother,
I cannot
talk. I don't know, bro. It was amazing. It was amazing. The crowd is amazing. We like it. I'm proud of you, Brox. Let's go, bro. Let's continue like this. So, 1-0 against NRG. I don't know what to say.
I don't know how you beat the Gentlemates with this crowd right now. Now, you've been signing autographs. We had this sold out. There are no more seats available, and now they're starting to pile into the bleachers on just day number 1. Why do you have so many fans in Paris?
It's normal because we are at home, you know. Paris is our city. We are
Ladies and gentlemen, he's got to get back to his live stream. Make sure to check it out. He's going to be there with Squeezy. We've got a show match coming up later. 2-0, 2-1, all done. Gentlemates feeling good out here on the floor. Back to the studio.
Thank you very much, Puckett and Baez, and wow, what a feeling it was here. I cannot describe how awesome it is to see a victory by the Gentlemates in front of the Gentlemates fans. It is amazing. Digon here alongside Kakuka and Athena. What a way to kick things off, 13-10.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm so happy to see Baez here. Like, he's such a sweet individual, seated, living it seriously. This was a different experience. You should have been here the moment that Gentlemates were able to close that map, because the audience gave absolutely everything.
Yeah, he's hyping up Prox in that 1v4. You should have heard what it was like in here. It was insane. We're all the way in the back in the green room, and we could hear the floor shaking, essentially. Insane round to bring it back into the game. And for Prox, wow, what a showing for his first time in Globals.
But he wasn't the only one popping off here as we take a look at Mini, who had himself a hell of a first half, really setting the tone for the squad.
Athena, I was asking you, what is going on with Mates? Because we know back in EMEA that Mini is just a brilliant player. Now, did I expect to come out here today and say, oh my God, the duelist in Gentlemates is brilliant, and not be speaking about Martin? Absolutely crazy what he was able to do in so many of these rounds. Yes, this was a 13-10, but let's be realistic. NRG won both pistols and lost both halves either way.
Yeah, it's insane that the scoreline is like this. And you can see with the stats on the screen, his ACS, it's 236. It's not crazy high, but he was the reason for a lot of those openings, a lot of the reasons why they got that map control so easily away from NRG. And I think here for Mini, he's done such a good job. And we talked about Martin as well coming back online. He did towards the second half of that game. So it's really nice to see how these double duelists are playing together.
Today, everything is on the side of Gentlemates. They have the audience, the fans turning up. As Puckett was saying, we're literally having to open up more space because this is completely packed with fans. They have that. They have Mini with the openers. We also have Brox with the clutches. We have the entire numbers here to take a look at them.
Yeah, you can see Brock stepping up here for NRG. Just was not quite enough. No one above 300 ACS. but I think it's just a reminder on how close this game was.
I think that you need to stop thinking of that. What Wrld does is normal. I think that you need to stop thinking that is what happens usually.
That very final round, that clutch that finished out, we saw LaRock just peeking over at the screen right behind the bleachers. When that final kill came down, he laughed, he turned around and walked out. He's the one that was fanning the flames of the Gentlemates and their fans saying they wouldn't get out, but their one map went away from doing exactly that.
Yeah, I think this is insane. Again, this is NRG's map pick, right? This Haven.
Gentle me, Athena. You're looking at me as if I have answers for you. You should be the one explaining to me what is going on today.
I should be the one explaining to you why I thought EMEA was at the bottom when clearly they're so much better. Hey, here I am owning up to my mistakes, okay? EMEA, you have a new fan today. Gentlemates, the way they played was really good. They were not allowing NRG to get those retakes. The retake simulator was shut down. And it feels like a lot of that was really well done.
Too many times where they run out of time to perform that retake in too many good clutches for this side of Gentlemates.
All right, they are one win away, are the Mates, from moving on to the semifinals and that date with BBL. But for now, we have an update over at Apex Legends. Let's send it on over to Jenny.
We're here at the Korea City Grid where Apex is in full swing, and the lovely Annalisa decided to join us to give us a bit of an update when it comes to what are we expecting from Apex, how has everything been, and which teams are looking the strongest when it comes to club championships.
It has been absolutely chaotic here for the Apex Legends stage. Now, we have a team named Elite. Now, they have actually been skyrocketing through every single group stage. So we calculate all our points sort of at the end of these series, and now we've had about 3 of their series. They got 191 points altogether. In Apex Legends history, right, so this is in our Pro League series, it's 248. So they almost got to that record of the group stages. They are an absolute powerhouse of a team. Now, if we move to someone such as like our big heavy hitters like Alliance, we expected a lot from them. I mean, they did sort of make it up in those last couple of 6 matches there, but it was looking like one of our biggest EMEA teams was not going to make it through. So we have actually had chaos. We even had our wonderful, I think it was a Shopify Rebellion, have a little bit of a heat stroke. So we've had players filled in for us as well. We have had it all at the Apex stage.
It sounds really chaotic. It sounds like a lot is going on all at the same time. My question and the final one for you is there a favorite in terms of who you think will be able to secure the most amount of club championship points?
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit. Look, we always have to look at the Falcons, right? Their consistency is absolutely insane, and this is through every single game that they touch. Yeah, I mean, in Apex specifically right now, they're not doing terrible. They never have, never will, but, you know, they aren't up at these teams such as Elite, right? So they are still idling behind them, but you would see teams like that do quite well. I think, you know, Apex South right here, I think SAUL have their games now, might be able to make their way up as well for the club championship points, but it's really tight for us here.
That is really great to hear.
I'd love to give you a good straight answer, but it's chaos.
We'll get there eventually. We're going to be doing these check-ins a lot. Thank you so much for taking the time out of your very busy schedule to join us here. That's it from us. Back to you guys.
What's up, everyone? My name is Wrld. I'm the head coach of MIBR Los, and I'm going to do my pick'ems today. So, Heretics and BBL. I think it's going to be a good game, but I got to have faith for the young guns. I think it's going to be a 2-1 victory for BBL.
This is a tough one. BBL, we just played. They're pretty good. That being said, on the other side, we have Heretics, who are the reigning champions of EWC. I'm going to go with Team Heretics 2-1.
I think BBL are going to take it, but I think it's going to be 2-1.
I mean, I think it's a good matchup for us, and I think the Vito are playing well for us, so I'm just going to slap bang us for a 2-0.
I will go with BBL. 2-0, I think.
Of course, I am picking BBL Esports, winning 2-0.
Gentlemates versus NRG. It's going to be a real close game. I think NRG may just pip it towards the end, so we'll go 2-1.
We scrim them against Gentlemates a bunch. We actually bootcamp in their facility, and I do think they're looking like probably the best European team right now, so it's going to be 2-1 as well.
I'm going to be honest, I think Mates have had, again, a lot of time to prep, but they're excited. I don't think they know what's coming. I think it's going to be an NRG
Already got his ult, so that's not going to do too much. Yeah, Phoenix ult going into this next round could be a difference maker, and I think it is going to be important for NRG to break back early. Sure, they will tell you, they will say it in interviews, they will even say it in the comms that this crowd isn't going to affect them, but I think it's safe to say there were moments of magic from the mates in the last map that maybe, just maybe, you can give the crowd a little bit of credit for.
Whether the crowd affects them or not, it's the players opposite them that I'm most worried about, because you're not going to have a chance to make mates feel dejected, feel out of this. If they have the lead and you're coming back every round, that crowd's going to be by their side. Crossfire in play inside of main. NRG, nobody steps forward. Instead, they send bullets to do their work. The spam, leaving Martin and Prox in a less than favorable position. Look at this World Cup by Starzo. He's going to try to cut the rotates off while they put pressure on the other side of the map. I like the idea, and it looks like he has at least one player coming his way, but Mata has found him.
And the ult fades away. And he's taken some control. Might be able to get him from behind, but it's only going to be the trade. Brock with that Odin once again was a menace in the last, and he looks to be once more a shutdown of the remaining players. 4 stand tall for NRG, and what was a bonus that had some rifles, had the run it back. They do quite well there.
Well, yeah, in fact, they dealt with the lower weapons in a worse way than they did with the heavier ones, right? You see these weaker weapons at least find the picks, and now I'm worried because it's a 4v3, but they're facing off against the rifles that remain. That's where the real damage should come in for mates. And yet NRG washed them away with ease. That was a very strong retake. A good sign for their defense early on. But the follow-up round, no weaknesses for Gentle Mates. Good spot on the drone. Not going to allow Mata to fly under the radar. But it is a full buy now on the attack side, the chance to continue extending that lead.
I do think it's worth mentioning as well that although this is
careful
4 defeats in a row for NRG, I'd argue that maybe the one versus Vitality shouldn't have been the case. 16-14 defeat that took Sayonara having a mammoth performance. And one man that matched him was Mada. Mini though, what a start to this round. Desperately low on HP, and Ethan, I feel like Ethan's almost sat there going, I should have this kill by now. And finally, will clear his opposing duelist, but then Starzo's in on a late lurk, the lurking Sova. Not the classic of what you'd expect. Will there be the trade? No. Oh, he didn't go back for more.
Spike planted.
They took so long there that NRG started to think that that was clearly a fake. I mean, why else would you have one man making all that noise, nobody following up? Nice spam off the back of the reveal. Now it's blind fire from Brock, but big damage onto Beepo already. Needs that pick desperately as they're already a man down. That pulls us back to even the tap now. Starzo should be forced into the open, forced into the Odin as the defuse is already making it to half, but Martin snuck his way up close. They were so worried about Starzo, and they thought that Beepo was the only one underneath. Martin was able to thread the needle and find a big play.
But that's the thing, I feel like Martin is one of those people that's cool in and out of the server. Like most people, when they see that tap, start to panic. They start to worry that, okay, I need to run, I need to make a move. Instead, he just walks out, knows that if he clears Brock, his teammate can swing, and that was played to perfection. Like, clever stuff on his target selection. Well, 3-1 lead. Of course, the last round was nice and clean, so other than Kiko, it's a full buy, but just remember, a singular kill off that Headhunter, and he's got himself an off.
That's a lot of damage delivered onto Starzo. For both of the Phoenixes on the server here, one away from the run it back. Mates may be the ones to make the best use of that. And typically you'll talk about farming orbs. You'll talk about taking the extremities of the map and holding F. Well, it's a little different for Martin. Tip of the spear on that initial mid-entry, and Well, he's trying to hold left click to grab his orbs. Fortunately, Stars out on 25 ain't gonna last long against that judge.
And well, as you heard, if you want to play, let's play. Tour de Force Online. An operator now into the hands of Kiko. 35 seconds left, and it looked like the plan was to make their way through spawn. You can see the constant adaptations from the defenders maneuvering into position. Even Scuba in aggressive position at top mid. They are trapped, they are surrounded. And even a paranoia to slow them down through the wall. They have been boxed in by NRG. Nowhere to go for Mini and Martin. And with the credits a little bit low on their side, they have no choice but to just hold on to the weaponry. Both players not too far from an ultimate, so even just picking up an orb in the next round could be enough for a Blade Storm. And for NRG, a solid recovery after losing that last round.
Finally won that round, bro.
Yeah, I really like this setup here. Like the idea to just play much more passive, having the chamber utility covering off B main, allowing them to go all the way up because the door is closed in market, containing the fight with the crossfire. That was one of the things we noticed when Ethan's playing so passive outside of B. They've got, I believe it was Kiko, covering from the spawn. And really this all just comes down to the majority of the team boxing those players in, not giving them a safe space to fight out. If they Phoenix Flash, we Phoenix Flash back. We keep them contained. And Scuba walks his way up into that empty space that they'd seen at the start of the round and has a perfect flank there to make even the fallback uncomfortable, to mean that the player looking for space on short has to go alone. And now, well, not bad of a start with pistols. That's an insane bit of re-aggression from Scuba, but it's because everybody is pushing here. NRG see some aggression from pistols and run it down towards them. A really confident stance taken in anti-eco.
I like it. Like, I feel like there have been some moments where maybe they played a little bit frightened in scenarios where they shouldn't have done. We even saw in the last map some of the aggression they had that was massively successful. And I think this one was almost just a stamp out of that attack inside. Sure, a pick or two goes the other direction, but ultimately they come out of that one with 3 players alive. But we now look to the mates for a response. An operator in hand once again for Kiko, but it's the Blades for Mini.
Blade Storm for Mini, running back as well for Martin, and of course it's already put in. This is a full-on execute of the B side. They want everything.
They don't have Spike.
He left on the table. A late flank coming through from Mata could completely change this round, but Bebo wins the fight, recovers the spike, and they can take this where they like. And the initial fight gets them control of B, but getting the spike in there is going to be difficult now as smokes start to fade. The cage on the cross, but Bebo,
he made it.
I mean, just about 40 HP, but okay, plan secured for Mates.
It's definitely not the prettiest execute I've ever seen, but they've got the job done. Post plant, Ethan spotted. An aggressive, aggressive position coming through, and in fact, they're all going to aggress. Anything you can do, I can do better. The Mates have played this post plant as a push. And Kiko is left with no choice but to hold on to the weaponry. No opportunity to fight this one back, but definitely a moment or two in that middle where I was like, if that spike gets caught by Mata, this round is over.
Oh yeah, a kill onto Bebo there and the round is done. And you can say that in 2 ways as well. When he crosses with the cage, that could have been a real issue. But he manages to keep that round alive in both skill checks, passed with flying colors. And the lead now for Gentlemates as they pass NRG on the scoreline. And again, that early success has been there for NRG. They've been good when it comes to the start of the map. This should do. But in the later rounds, when the rifles are out, Mates are the ones that are taking the majority. It was the case on Haven. They started slow in both halves, and they ended up 13-10 in the lead by the time we closed it out. That was with NRG having players like Brock, I think, was steaming in that first half. He was on fire, but...
It's safe to say he's showing why he's considered a specialist. Kiko is going walkabouts, but he's got to be careful. There's a flash ready for Martin, but he's not seen anything just yet. A little bit too much shown, and he might lose his life. Seems like the whole goal, in fact, for Mates. It's just a jump spot. Some of these more aggressive positions, but Kiko hasn't been forced to give anything up just yet, so they can gamble up a little bit more on the site stack.
Flash in from Mata. He's heard two around that corner. Still, the rotates don't come in. Still, Kiko sits patiently waiting on mid. Beepo looks for that late space, and I think he wants it. It's all going to come down to timing. Whether he gets picked off rip. Here comes the push towards the site. Kiko patient in mid. It's on the site itself. The wall used by Mata to fall back to buy time. Hunter's Fury seeking these players, but Mates dominating in every fight so far. It's only Scuba. And he doesn't even feel that he has a chance, a 1 versus 5 that will never be attempted.
Unless they forget to plant.
Well, let's hope.
I think that's the only way that he could have won that round, just by surviving, but no. Eventually they'll get the job done, and that momentum starting to build for the Gentle Mates once again. For Scuba, credits aren't too bad. I think he wanted to try and make that costly, but he failed to do so. A team ace for Gentle Mates. Once again, they're starting to climb themselves further into the lead. It's also worth noting that the closer matchup we saw, or even again, both the closer games that we've seen on this map, for the side of NRG, was an 8-4 defensive half versus Vitality. They struggled to close it over the line in regulation on the attack. And thus, were not able to take that victory versus Vitality. I think they know that this defensive half is going to be an important one, so already we're going to see that pause. The fact is, though, the best they can hope for here is going to be 7.
I've spoken that round a lot about Beepo and the late play. Spoke about him in the first map as well. Like, Gentle Mates win it, but he has a really rough map individually, round to round. But his peaks, his moments where he showed up, it was 2Ks and 3Ks that won crucial rounds. For him here as well, he does a fantastic job. The millisecond that Kiko looked away from the angle, the second Kiko said, I'm gonna check down mid and just double check no one's there, outswings Beepo and catches him off guard. He's getting that timing now in the mid round, starting to feel that space. His team hits one side and he can control the other side of the map. Last time, we saw that confidence start to fade. We saw him play less risky. Now we can start to see him come into his own a little bit. It was a big pickup at the previous to take out who is often a big player for that squad. Again, Beepo's left on the other side of the map, playing towards that B side, containing the aggression there, stopping the quicker rotations through middle, while Gentle Mates set their sights firmly on the A side.
I like that he's moved his trip as well. They were using shot darts early to get rid of the deeper trip that he was putting down, so he's just got it there for security. Still has to keep an eye on that position, of course, but it means that they can comfortably say they haven't lost too much ground. Even still, though, this is looking like the potential for another ruse. They love to do this on the Mate side, of almost sell this as, okay, we're going one way and then start doubling back in the other. That's exactly what they're doing. But with 40 seconds left, the middle play coming in isn't actually the play. Again, they're going to double back towards the other side of the map. They're looking to just play with their opponents, and now left with just one defender on this A side of the map, and they know where he is.
Oh, Ethan's done really well. The shock dart eaten towards the end, but a 3 versus 3.
That's not bad.
It's way better than it looked like it would be. Now for Martin, a single pick. And this round becomes very, very difficult for NRG. That ultimate is online. Just one more. The spams to start, not landing for Brock. Up goes the wall. Ethan's being caught by a counter paranoia though. Brock's keeping them back, buying time. That's exactly what NRG want. Time to keep on ticking. Kiko in prime position. With 3 kills under his belt, there is still hope for NRG. Martin, the only man standing in their way, trying to run the clock down. But it's enough
remaining for NRG's defuse for a 4th on the board. And you see exactly why it was so important that Prox took Kiko down the round before. He is the reason that NRG find 4 here.
Not only does he clear the man in the middle, but then that late flank. This is the problem when you're up against a player like Brock. He forces you to play unorthodox positions in your post plant, and 2 players standing on the right side of that generator is not something you'd normally expect. And the reason is because if someone flanks, you're in serious trouble. And they did think of it. They had Prox watching that position, but watching it and winning a duel versus Kiko could be a very different story.
Take flight.
The defense have found their response after the pause. They're still going to have that ultimate play. Kiko, an opportunity. You'd almost expect him to get that opener with how he played in the last round, but luckily for Mini, he'll get to tell the tale.
You had to think maybe Kiko's even realizing, right? Prox found me in the previous, or sorry, Bebo found me in the previous round. He'll still play that lurk. He's feeling that late round impact. There's a big pickup from Kiko. This time in mid, he'll be given nothing. The 3-man push-up from NRG late, 2 in fact. As they realize a hit must be coming in somewhere. It's time to get ahead of it. Early flank attempted from both directions. Now they hear the noise towards the B site. Very early flank by Mata. He is right on the trip, and now they've got to double back. They've got to, because the ult is going to pull him in. But Prox finds the fight. Ethan there to back him up, though. Makes this uncomfortable. Mini with the door closed, has a 1v1 isolated for a moment, for a second, but now that door swings open, and Ethan, landing his shot, has equalized, has put NRG back up to neck and neck, back up to 5.
No, I think that was what was talked about in the pause. Are they just playing scared? Are they just allowing their opponents too much space? And since then, they've done anything but constant flanks, constant pressure, putting Mates in a box in the last couple of rounds. And you can see it from Martin's perspective. Not only is he almost caught by the first flank, but it's almost a scramble to stop him getting caught at all.
I was going to say for Mates, I do think that this is something they can fix easily, though. Bebo playing that little bit more passive in terms of flank protection. And ultimately, the pushes have worked. When it comes down to playing direct or getting on the site, it's the late round space that they're being punished in. Now Bebo plays more passively towards spawn, but on the push itself, a problem. Yeah. Kiko, with the tour de force, lands himself the opening, takes down Mini, and although you'll find the plant, NRG are happy for the retake with a man advantage.
Yeah, and now that flank had to be given up. Needing to play this one as a squad. No ultimates for that attack side to play with, whereas the run it back can be utilized. Looking to try and find a target. There goes Martin. Nice re-aggression though. In fact, both finding a couple of shots, but even still the trade's coming back. The defenders just swarming the remainder, and now Bippo, there's no chance in this round. He needs to try and find something with the spams, but they will defuse in front of his nose. In fact, even taking the time to make sure they get the right person on that defusal. Confident stuff from NRG. And from looking like they were maybe even out of this series, that's a streak of rounds post-pause that puts them in the lead.
And you notice the difference here? Nobody from NRG goes for the flank. No one's pushing mid. No one's doing anything except for grouping and looking for the retake together. They don't need to in this round. They've already exposed those weaknesses. What do you think Mates are going to fix? Those weaknesses. Even before they lost a man, the plan was for Bippo to come and play with the team because they need those trips. They need that information more than they need his lurk potential. And so NRG don't even try. They play against the retake heads up, and they win the duel 6-5, and a chance for the lead at the half.
Felt like a necessary lead, as said, versus Vitality. Feeling area. Far better on this defense. Even still, though, post plant seems guaranteed, and they are hunting for Bippo once again. They're looking to try and find them, but this time he's in a much deeper position. That passive spot, but will he play a part in this round? Eventually, is going to have to make his move, maybe waiting for that door to be broken before putting pressure on counter flashes to try and slow them down as he is swarming from behind. But it's the first kill to go away to the defense, the second alongside it. They need to find a responder, and it's not going their way. It is NRG cleaning up again with ease. 4 players will stand in a 5v5 retake.
That's 2 in a row as well towards that A site for NRG, finishing out this half with great success. It looks like they found that adaptation. 4 in a row overall. And the A site retakes clean as can be, not losing players to those lurks when attempted by Mates. The success that was there early on certainly started to fade towards the end. And although this is Mates' map pick,
it means nothing.
It really, yeah. It looks like for NRG, they'll be going into the next half with the upper hand.
They're looking comfortable now. You could see that Bonkart was getting irate in that pause, not seeing the team that he had trained. He had prepared for these sort of moments.
Again.
And
wow.
from then onwards,
Who would have thought? Easy to retake.
There was another retake scenario once more. Let's go down to Lou with the fans.
And it's a familiar face for the Gentle Mates fan. Un visage que vous connaissez évidemment. Il tweet beaucoup trop, je pense, mais c'est Asgar qui est à mes côtés. Asgar, merci d'être là. Je voulais d'abord te demander, on sait que ça n'a pas toujours été facile pour Gentle Mates sur Valorant. Cette année, vous cassez tout. Qu'est-ce que ça te fait de pouvoir être là avec tous les fans et soutenir votre équipe comme ça, direct sur la scène?
Bah forcément, Valo, c'est le jeu sur lequel on a commencé. Donc trop heureux d'enfin performer à ce niveau-là sur le devant de la scène. Et là, on a une vraie chance d'aller chercher une très grosse perf, peut-être la meilleure perf pour la structure. Donc c'est trop cool.
C'est que du kiff effectivement. So why does it matter to you Gentle Mates fans to be able to cheer for your team here in Paris? It hasn't been always easy for us indeed, and it's just such an honor and a pleasure to be here and to cheer for them. We can get also a big performance, and that's all we wish you, of course. Ensuite, je voulais te demander, vous faites que de crier, vous faites que des chants. Qu'est-ce qui fait que les fans Gentle Mates sont si spéciaux, si incroyables?
Bah là on est à la maison forcément, ici c'est Paris, et donc trop heureux de pouvoir crier pour des joueurs qu'on voit pas forcément toute l'année. Moi j'ai eu la chance d'aller à Berlin, et là forcément de pouvoir les voir devant ce public, etc. C'est trop cool de chanter tous ensemble, c'est un régal, c'est une vraie fête.
What makes us special is that, you know, we never give up. We always cheer up for them. I got to watch them also in Berlin, and it's always just such a nice experience to be around them. Et je pense qu'on va pouvoir peut-être repartir en game avec un chant. Gentle!
Hey. Gentle!
Gentle, gentle, gentle! And back to the game.
Thank you, Lou. Well, the Gentle Mates fans still feeling like they've got a shot at this, trailing by 2 as we get into the second half. NRG, former world champions indeed, currently defending when it comes to the end of the year. They're certainly being pushed to the limits. No strangers to playing in Paris up against the crowd. This time, though, they're a little bit louder, a little bit more rowdy than before.
Well, this map's already feeling like a flip of the last. Well, you mentioned it. It was the early starts that came through for NRG, and then Mates fighting back. This was the opposite. Mates got the early start, NRG fighting back. And well, a pistol in this round for NRG might be enough to put them too far out of sight. We call that one the Yassine dash. Not seen one of those for a while, but even still, the defenders will extend their lead growing. Scuba and Brock. Let's say this is going to be a tough post plan.
Spike planted.
Another pistol for Mates would put them even. It's not time to give up just yet. Brock playing the flank, needs to speed up, and he knows it. A little bit late to the party, but he's caught one. A little bit more doable, but Scuba caught in the corner. Never stood a chance. Brock spamming away with the classic. He's at least found one. But too many bodies left to deal with there. Gentle Mates will find themselves a defuse in a 7-6 scoreline.
Yeah, an important pistol, it feels like. I think you're on the NRG side, you might be a little bit more wary. That attack side has been a bit tough for them as of recent, but his composition with Neon, Phoenix, at least gives them opportunities. And I think even just the potential for openers out from Kiko, who has been very good in this matchup so far. But then for Mates, Their defensive side versus Nongshim was, well, something to be impressed by. 9-3 the last time out. They don't need so many this time around. But that pistol is definitely going to help them out.
Well, a pacey attempt from NRG right into the A site. Utility waits for them, and plenty of lead flying in their direction. Nothing returned as Martin seals the deal on a flawless round. Gentlemates equalizing early on, and now with a big moneymaker round behind them, they look to be in prime position to take the lead.
I'm curious once we get back in to see how many orbs that Martin ended up with. Unfortunately, I think his teammates did a bit too much of a good job of holding down the line on the site, so he's not quite going to have that running back online.
Let's go! Nice, guys. Guys, insane.
But he might be able to earn it up in this bonus. Of course, still having some rifles to play with, but definitely some weaker weaponry that NRG will be coming up against. But even still, look at the double stack up in middle. It's a bit of a peculiar crossfire to be seen. And I wonder if it's something that will even be predicted by the opponents.
So they see one man run away. At this point, they'd usually be fairly confident that position is cut off. They're gonna smoke it anyway, so no chance for Mates to pounce. Of course, understandably, I think at this point, Mates are expecting a bit more of a direct attack from NRG. You saw it in the previous. It was very quick and very clear. No fighting on the extremities for those orbs. Instead, Mada's looking for them up close. The cam for Beepo. Sadly, Ethan gets in that corner a little too quick. Martin with a chance to pull it back, but it's a big punish for NRG.
Both of them managed to dodge the flash. Nice work with the paranoia from Prox, but it's only going to be the one. Jump up, the timing couldn't be worse. That allows Mini another pick, but even still, the post plant cannot be denied. The question now comes down to damage. NRG from this point onwards wouldn't really want to lose too many more players, otherwise it would be a costly round versus a bonus. And while that one's all too easy, Starzo not expecting anybody to be that close. And although Mini's hoping to find a free upgrade, there isn't one on offer.
Yeah, he's resigned himself to just picking them off as they look to leave the site. Finding those exits. The paranoia is going to make that a bit awkward to do.
Oh,
nice job by Mini! Well, he's got himself the upgrade and he's out of there. Although he might be hunted down, Scuba. Now he's going to concede it. Great round by Mini. That's a lot of damage. Even if he doesn't get out with the rifle, that's a success.
Oh, for sure. That shouldn't have been a moment where they get out with less than 3. I think even predicting it, having the paranoia, but maybe so wary of being peeked from heaven that they just get caught on the cross.
Enemy kill.
Round at least has still gone the way
One enemy remaining.
of NRG, but yeah, it is not a comfortable one, and you can see again frustration for Bonka. It's mistakes like that that could end up costing them. They do still have a bye for this round at least, but they'll be left bare bones if they're unable to win this round. That shock though was nasty.
That was a lot of damage. Going up. It looks like NRG plays wall up. Ult popped as well to run it back from Mada. He's going to lead the charge. Being caught by the reveal, but Starzo takes the player behind him, a kill that will stand the test of time, but oh, it gets risky. Luckily, Starzo survives, and the trade from Beepo at least keep things even for now. That flash just about gave Martin enough time to correct, and he'll even find another with an ult online. Finding the position to use this from is the first problem, but the solution found easily. Back towards market.
Is it worth the risk? It has to be. Get this wrong, and maybe he can be caught, but he's just playing it slow, biding his time. Gonna make sure his opponent isn't aggressive, jump in at the last second, but he's not seeing anything. Dart's gonna hold him in place, at least for the moment, but this feels like a game of chicken. Who can get closer? Timing almost works out, but the Spanish do damage. It doesn't matter. It never matters when it's Martin. He'll close the round out. And he'll put the NRG economy in the dirt.
I don't know how he got away with that. I love the idea. Brock, such an annoying player. So of course, he decides to play it slow on the ultimate. Make sure that no matter what, that player cannot run all the way to market and catch him off. So that works out to start with, but it's an ult burned up for what is ultimately just a heal. That heal ends up saving his life as he survives on 13 or so. A big round from Martin, played the margins. And in the end, success with Gentlemates finding that. It could have been the chance for NRG, as you said, to launch themselves into this half. Instead, they're really backed against the wall. They put everything into that, not even talking credits. I do mean credits, but also they use the run it back, for example, from Mata just to get in, and that still only got them to a 3v3.
Yeah, I want to take us back to that conversation about Martin, though. The guy has gone in at the beginning of the year, played 2 best-of-5s in 2 days, where he broke a best-of-5 record for EMEA, then broke a best-of-5 global record. And then he's come into this tournament and is currently, or at least was at the beginning of the day, the 2nd highest rated player. The 3rd was actually Starzo, who also had a lights-out group stage.
Revealing area.
He has had a phenomenal year already. And if they can make their way in towards that semi-final, it would be a massive step forward for them as an organization. This round, though, maybe seemed like an easy one, but with Kiko having himself the sniper, there is danger.
Oh, Starzo spamming, and he has no idea the players had already passed.
They got 2 outlaws now.
NRG with man advantage weaponry now to work around. Not the best of it, of course, but even those pistols. Bandit can be passed over. Ethan can have something to work with if he makes it to his buddies. 45 on the clock when they go to push. Or even less. Still to get through that utility from Beepo, some kill trips. If they come cascading down, even with the smokes they'll have for the cross. It's a lot of danger that they don't know about just yet. But that is if Beepo's still alive.
He is the orb. Oh, that's such important spam from Martin. That was the overdrive that was picked up by Ethan. That's why he went all the way back round. Now with 12 seconds left on the clock, Beepo could be the nightmare in the darkness. Somebody needs to get that planted, and all he has to do is try and drop that spike, and he wins the round for his team, but Kiko's guarding! He's waiting! He found the perfect position to deny. And now Prox, not the right gun for this moment. A stinger retrieved. Oh, well, there's no way he gets past this angle. What a round from Kiko. That was a solo outlaw brought in, and he's able to do so much damage.
I'm in 2 minds about it, Tom. The smoke that went down, the smoke that gave the cover for that plant to come in was their smoke. But it also meant that Beepo could turtle a little bit better. He could try to run the clock down. Really, it just comes down to what they decide to do around that smoke. And Kiko made the perfect decision, tucking in and punishing the walk around. That player could have easily stepped deeper into Boathouse and killed the planter and won the round. But Kiko can't cover 2 angles at once. He takes it, flips the coin, and it lands right where it needs to for NRG to still have a heartbeat here. Mates would have been running away with it, and instead a very low buy round. And they make it work.
Oh, you can see it in your picture now. The key that every team looks to protect. We saw Heretics lose theirs earlier in the day. The team that got to keep theirs safe all the way through last year and place it into the Valorant trophy with 3 crush keys beneath. And well, if NRG lose this map, I wouldn't be surprised if someone looks to claim theirs. I'd like to put that in the bottom of a trophy. You could take the champions winner from last year and place it in a trophy of your own. But I'm sure there'll be an org or 2 that wants the Mates one just as much. And NRG might be that team.
I don't know whether you'd want it more than you'd want to crush it in front of this crowd. I'll tell you what, that's what Ethan wants. That's what Mata wants. For NRG, the lead now theirs. This and another map needed to send home the hometown heroes, the favorites of the fans here in Paris. Bladestorm from Mini. He's been spotted, but he's looking for a little bit more, and he will find his reward, but not without a hefty price tag.
Yeah, if you can get that kill and get away, maybe you start to worry for NRG, but then you look at the rest of what's on the table, and we're going to do it again. We're looking at Martin. How much can he do? Kiko waiting.
What?
Okay, it would have been a house on him to win that fight. That's an unarmored Bebo with a with a classic.
With his 8th kill.
That's just 2-tapped a guy that had an outlaw. That didn't make a lot of sense, but hey.
30 seconds left.
No weaponry retrieved. The players on this side of the map, not with much, and the one weapon is now gone, but who knows what's going to happen from here. Bebo, he's in a great position again! He just gets another with the classic! And now Prox is hiding. Surely they expect, like, this is such a peculiar smoke to have down. They have to be watching for it. He hits the dink, and he leaves players low. They still haven't got the plant in. If he manages to deny, he might just win the round. The shot dart will do the work, but the kill had already come in from Brock. The crowd even erupts because they think he's won the round.
If he'd gotten away there, he would have.
Yeah, he would have.
A double bounce, perhaps from a safe position in a different round, unfolds, but still, what insane damage. Great performance from Bebo. The first kill was straight BS. Not that the right click for the second wasn't.
Oh my God, that is so close.
Oh, even Ethan got worried there.
The 2-time himself. You've made him nervous. 10-8 though. No round is given. Every round is earned.
Spike down.
That's why NRG are learning today, but they are still in the lead. Bebo's done well, but escaping? No, he has no intentions of escaping. He wants to do this on his own. He's still going. He's had enough. Bebo's taking over and leaves just Ethan. It's a Bebo round. It's a night for Mates. And I'll be honest, that was the duelist in him coming back out on the Cypher.
From 0 to hero, Bebo. He started this game out with a crawl, but my God, he's standing tall on both feet now. He has hit his pace. It was Kiko in almost all of the fights so far. Somehow that's my head-to-head, my takeaway from this map. And he doesn't just deliver the head of the duelist on the other side. Delivers the whole pack. 10-9.
What a round.
NRG, tour de force, run it back. Everything committed here to defend their lead, and they'll get the A site for free.
I like this. You have a round where one guy wipes you out. The logic from the other side is, well, they're not going to do that again. And that's exactly what they do. They do that again. But bear in mind, the Mates also have a running back. So they are happy to play retake. Also, take a look at where Marder is on the map. He's going for a late lurk as that duelist. Here goes Martin. Counter utility being expended to try and slow him down, but try as you might, slowing him down is difficult. Even still, though, it's Scuba in the smoke and a cleanup. The flank slowly coming in, but it might not be needed. Mini's done well. They know there's another player under there, but dealing with him's a different story. Ethan with 3 and an immediate response from NRG.
Yeah, the much more direct route. We saw this towards the end of, I think it was the first half of map 1. They start to feel like the way to break through Mates is to stop playing the map and instead just play one side, play more direct, one part of the map, and fight them for that control. The heads-up duels here working out, but it's this position. Scuba has to keep them back, right? The whole idea is Mod is coming on the flank, delay them. The smoke is hopefully there to do that. And Scuba tries to make it uncomfortable, but picking off 2 pretty much ended the round.
That's a good read as well. I think that's the main thing from my perspective is you go, okay, they're not expecting us to do that again. Let's double up. Let's go straight back into the A site. One player managed to do the damage in the last round. That will not happen again. And you could see that Mates were very heavily focused on a mid-fight. They were ready for their opponents to maybe be a little bit slower, be a little bit less direct. Like, they're going to take their time in this round because of what we just did. But it is that battle of the brains. Ethan, with the experience. But the fact is, we are in the presence of greatness. We have got 2 champions-winning IGLs facing off against each other. I don't think Starzo was IGL when he won. Ignore that, because it doesn't sound quite as nice. A man with the 3K.
That's what I've heard, yeah. There's different stories about that, but 11-9 for NRG. The lead there is a big round in the previous sets them up. I mean, at this point, they are teed up. They're on the green. Just got to tap it in. There's a few dangers. 2 judges brought up by Mates. A Guardian in the hands of Martin.
I'm done with Compy, bro.
No big ultis to save them. No Blade Storm there. No run it back for Martin to be an annoyance. So NRG, I like this late round. They've looked for a bit of map control, they've looked for a fight, they've seen nothing, and now you start to think, okay, there's either one big trap with a big stack being set somewhere, or there's many traps along the way. Regardless, they've got a drone to clear out their troubles. They should be using it, but instead they're going up contact. Luckily, Mada's quick on the trigger.
Yeah, I guess if you can do that, that also works very well.
Cover going out.
Oh, I think most of the danger of this round should be gone. Mada is just taking out every judge that's in their way. That's supposed to be dangerous, but he makes it look incredibly easy. Mark 12 looks inevitable. Not much to play with. Mada with another. That's his 3rd already in this round. He is halfway back to having to run it back online. And for Martin and Beepo, there almost has to be a question of how much do we want to risk him getting his ult? Evidently they do.
Oh, that risk not paying off for Mates. Orbs being gifted, and look who's running it down to try to close this out. They're leaving it. They're leaving it for Mana. But Kiko finally had to pull the trigger. Still, a big round for NRG, a big round from Mada. And for Gentlemates, well, that spark of hope now being snuffed out. Obviously somewhere that for this squad they'll come into the next looking to invest everything. That was buy what you can, leave some traps, as we said. The judges can be scary. But NRG didn't look intimidated for either second. They didn't even use the utility to clear corners. They just sent Mada in.
That's what you want to see from him. It wasn't the greatest of games thus far, but they are firmly in the lead. Mini, this is a spicy spot. A flash could leave him in trouble. The dash activated. Spidey senses tingling, but they've lost both picks. A crossfire of that deadly double duelist decimated within the first few seconds of the round. And well, it seems like the curse of winning both pistols might be the curse that comes through in this map. Not something I ever expected to say out loud, but evidently both teams needing to be on the back foot in order to show their true potential. And just look at the patience from NRG. Now, there is a timing caught by Beepo. The second they look away is when he strikes, and there's one. Not quite able to get the second, but he's at least made it interesting.
Beepo's 15 now. That pick put him positive after a really slow start. In the corner here, Stars, oh, he had a chance, but Ethan running circles around him, but now caught by the trip, will be deleted by Beepo. The everyman hero on this squad, Prox, with a wonderful wall bang, but he'll be left alone. They have to come his way. 15 seconds, and the plant needing to be found here and now. A jump in from Scuba, locks in the map. We're going all the way to 3 as NRG refuse to falter.
might be two of the people that are alone in this thought, but I'm very happy to see a third map coming up. It's been a banger of a game so far. NRG having to show the same level of resilience as Mates in the last map. You lose a map, you go down early. I think they fought back like 5 rounds in a row at the end of the first half after a tactical pause taken by Bonka. And then on the attack, on a map that they've been struggling on the attack side on for a fair while now, they show up big. The individuals start to rise, but then the team synergy is there alongside it. There is a reason we said even after the first map, even after the start, that it would be foolish to count NRG out. They are a team of incredible caliber. And for the mates, for the crowd, they're gonna have to rally themselves ready for that third and final map, because after this, one of them goes home. Nonetheless, let's go over to Digon.
Thank you very much, guys, and it is the grit of a world champion on full display there. NRG hold off elimination and force that final decisive map number 3 with the win on Ascent. And we set it up at the beginning of this map. This has been a weakness for them, but they get the job done.
Yeah, they've come back from crazy different amounts of the way that they played this Ascent, but this time around, they've set themselves up for success. Lots of these close angles cleared very well. The trading was phenomenal. And I think this team, they're starting to look a little bit more into their championship form.
Yeah, what a perfect time to find your first Ascent win in the entirety of the year. Perfect timing, as we're saying, perfect way also to bounce back. Do not forget, Tom was mentioning how getting the pistols apparently is what's getting the teams the loss. Yeah, exactly, for this one. Because in both of the halves, Gentlemen start with not only good stars, but like control over things. But very slowly but surely, NRG regains that control and actually finds a pace in all the madness that was happening. Yeah.
Let's dive into Kiko, who stepped up there for NRG. Had a huge performance here on Ascent.
God, that first half for Kiko, that defensive side, he really was popping off. It felt like on this chamber, he was constantly going and getting those opening picks. But not only that, when he was in those clutch situations, he managed to win majority of those, or at least putting in the numbers and putting in the damage to get to do so. That one round where he had a 4K, there's so many of these op rounds too, where he just shuts down the executes over and over again. He was so good and so sustainable on this first half.
Probably one of the best things about this game so far, not only this map, is the fact that we're getting so many crazy individual plays from almost all of the players. And the audience really gets to enjoy it. Of course, when it's Gentlemen, you can hear the entire place shake. But for the other side, I wanted to take a look at something that also happened throughout this game. And it's crazy.
It's crazy. It's wild.
Some of the crazy rounds that we've seen on the attack. We'll take a look at that in a second.
अरे मूवी देख रहा हूँ मैं, थक गया था यार, बहुत थक गया था। जब से स्ट्रीम कर रहा था ना, थक गया था बहुत।